Hello, everyone! Hello, and Merry Impending Christmas all! It's me, it's Techno, and yeah, we are live! We are live with some streaming stuff today. So yeah, it should be good.
The season
We're
of
just,
verdure draws
there's a whole
near
bunch of
once
Genshin
again.
stuff I want to do. And I've got a whole bunch of art stuff I want to do as well, too, so it's gonna be a longer one. My plan is, I think, to just do a whole bunch, get through... I want to try and see if I can finish the Durin story stuff. And then there's a whole holiday event in Genshin going on right now too that I want to
Even
start
when
in
the
on,
night is gone,
because
and
it's like
even
limited
when the
time event.
sky is hidden from view,
And then after all that, I
still
have
the
a big long
moon
list of things I
shines
want to
its
work on
light
art-wise.
upon
So at that point, we're probably going to move into some more chill art stuff. Yeah, so we'll move into some chill art, hang out a bit. Maybe I'll put some reboot episodes on and try and finish up season 3 today. I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, let's see. We need to head to Dragonspine. Um, so first I'm gonna go somewhere just to heal up, and then we're gonna go to Dragonspine. And yeah, that's the game plan. Anywho, and we're using the Link's Awakening avatar right now because why the hell not? Why the hell not use this avatar that I had a lot of fun making? But yeah, I hope everyone's holiday season is gonna go well.
So this is the other Durin, huh?
Hmm. Oh yeah, the bones of the other Durin. Yes, it
If
is.
this had been the dragon that ended up being revived in Mondstadt, there's no telling what kind of calamity that people would have had to endure. So, if you think about it like that, Durin's actually a hero.
And you just thought you'd be nice all of a sudden?
No, I'm just a little envious, that's all. Not everyone gets a chance to be
Oh
a
hey,
hero.
it's Albedo.
Actually, most of the credit belongs to Albedo.
Then again, barely anyone even remembers you at this point. So I guess there's not much left to envy.
That's true.
Ah, so you three still remember Durin. Looks like the memory loss hasn't spread to close friends.
Can't even remember what. There we go.
I guess that means my memory of you must still be complete as well.
Yep.
Albedo.
You're finally here! Oh, boy, do we have a whole pile of questions for you!
Oh,
Yep.
You're here too.
I think I've pieced together some of what happened to him. But what's your take on things?
Yes, let's hear your take.
Master Jean filled me in on what happened, and I've got a few theories.
It could
But
be
let's get on
demons.
the same page
A
first.
dancing demon. No, something isn't right there. Alright.
Well, physically, he's doing fine. His body is holding the abyssal power at bay. And there's nothing whatsoever to indicate any risk of collapse.
That's good.
So, from an alchemy point of view, there's nothing wrong with him?
The issue isn't so much that the abyssal power within him has gotten out of control. It's that the connection between his will and body is fading. If
Oh?
he ends up losing his conscious will, his body will fall back on its biological instincts. And that's when the abyssal power within it will take over.
Hmm. That's not good. That's not good at all. Cause yeah, if that happens, that's bad.
This book mentioned a witches' gathering. It seems like quite a few of these witches got themselves involved in Durin's case.
Mm-hmm.
Which brings me to my theory.
Okay.
Bringing fairy tale Durin into this world to replace the Durin on Dragonspine means using one Durin's fate to overwrite the others.
Okay.
But the power of alchemy alone would not be enough to pull off such a feat.
Okay, so
It
what
would
would
have
be?
required the combined use of Miss Barbeloff's astrology, my teacher's alchemy, and Aunt Alice's magic.
Okay.
After learning of Miss Barbeloff's prophecy, Durin and I finally came up with a way to settle the Dragonspine Durin problem for good. And I took
Okay.
care of the alchemy side of things, which, looking back on it, seems to have been a part of their plan all along. So now, there's only one thing missing.
The magic, right?
As
So
for
do we need
the
Alice to
fate
chime in,
theory
or-
our friend in the hat just mentioned, I still can't figure out how any kind of magic could possibly influence the fate of Tevat. But I'm certain that the answer lies within this book.
Maybe something to do with the ley lines?
The reason Alice had us complete this book was to make that magic possible?
Huh.
A form of magic powerful enough to rewrite fate itself.
Well, we've no time to lose.
Hmm.
I just need to take a look at the book.
Okay.
The next part of the story most likely relates to me. So the memory that unlocks it must be connected to me too.
Okay, that tracks.
Huh?
The giant tree was home to a broken branch, the shape of its splintered arm aligning perfectly with the branch that had burst forth from the castle walls. Join yourself to that broken bough, for there you may take root at last, and henceforth bask in the sun and rain of the world beyond the castle. But first, fetch the stickiest clay and let it bind the scar of the break.
I
Okay.
see.
Oh, we're going into the book? I guess, yeah. First, fetch the stickiest clay and let it bind the scar of the break. Okay, I don't quite get this, but okay. I'll take your word for it. Okay, solution
Guided
bestowed.
by the breeze, the little dragon arrived at an alchemist's workshop. There he was greeted by a clay figure, a child molded by the sage witch's hands.
Yeah, albedo, I
Though
guess.
gentle in appearance, he had inherited his mother's cold, sharp wisdom.
Yeah, sounds about
And
right.
he was determined to avert the calamity the evil dragon would bring, and so was his helper, none other than the little dragon himself.
Alright. Ah, and we're in Albedo's lab now. Or a story version of it, I guess.
What is this place?
It looks like it's modeled after an alchemist's workshop. Or rather, a cliched stereotype of one.
Albedo?
Oh?
Hold
Oh,
on.
is he, what?
Why do I look like this?
Oh, yeah! We forgot to tell you. Basically, the characters in the story are reflections of how Durin sees them.
At least you're still human-shaped.
Well, since Cat Guy has taken on a different appearance too, that must mean the two of us are both characters in the story.
Yeah,
But you, Paimon, and Durin haven't changed at all.
no.
You must be special figures in some way.
Yeah.
I'd like to know more about that too. But seeing as none of them can explain it, let's just concentrate on moving the plot forward.
Let's take a look around then, shall we? Let's take a look around. What do we find? Huh? You find something? Is that a hidden path?
And just like that, the group stumbled upon a hidden passageway. Intricately crafted, it seemed to lead them towards another exciting chapter of the tale.
Okay.
Come on! What are we waiting for? Next chapter, here we come! Ouch!
Oh,
But this was a chapter that had not yet been written.
oh,
Ahead of them was a storyless void, and they
Interesting.
could go no further.
interesting.
What? Then what's the point of having a path here?
Maybe the author had a flash of inspiration and then their mind went
Sounds like a
blank?
pretty bad habit for a writer.
Yeah, but that's writers.
Over here. I found something.
Oh,
What the clay figure found was none other than the evil dragon's heart itself. Though the creature
right.
had perished long ago, its heart was still there, pulsing away and growing warmer with every beat.
right, we had that in that previous story.
And the clay alchemist knew what
Yeah.
it meant.
That was the whole
That
trial
the
story.
evil dragon would return one day, just as the prophecy had foretold.
Mm-hmm.
Yet, guided by his mother's wisdom, he foresaw another fate. If only the alchemist could bestow this heart upon the little dragon, he might be reborn in the evil dragon's
Yep.
stead.
It's a good plan.
only then would the evil dragon's heart grow still, and the little one inherit its tale.
Yeah, it's a solid plan, really.
Sounds like this chapter is about Albedo bringing me to life?
Yep.
If that really was the solution, though, this would have been over the minute I finished the transmutation. So why is Durin still being forgotten?
Yeah, something else
There
is going
has
on.
to be some other reason.
Yeah, there's still places we can check. We have
Yeah,
time.
I'd like to explore the area a bit more.
All right, so let's take a look around. Let's go take a look around. What do we
Unless
got
the
here?
little dragon kept moving, eventually he would be forgotten.
Let's see.
Do you think we could just destroy it?
Well, why would you want to do that?
Be it the calamity headed for Mondstadt or my inability to leave behind a story of my own, doesn't it all come down to the fact that this heart never truly died? What if, here in this story, we could finally destroy it?
Yeah, but then you might die.
Could Aunt Alice's magic really allow us to do what's theoretically meant to be impossible?
Either way, it's an intriguing idea. I'm not opposed to giving it a shot.
I don't know what it would mean for Durin, though.
It's just... I'm still afraid someday even you guys will end up forgetting me. If there's even the slightest chance it'll prevent that, I'm willing to try anything. But I'm not sure if I can destroy it on my own. Chances are, I'm gonna need your help again. So please, everyone, help me destroy this heart, once and for all.
Let's take another look around first. I don't know if destroying the heart's the right move. What else is there? Albedo.
The evil dragon's heart continued to beat, as if waiting for the little dragon to accept it as his own.
Looks like we have no choice but to get this done. Whatever happens next, Durin is going to need all of our help. Is everyone ready?
Ready as I'll ever be, I guess. Let's look at a few other spots. Like, I think fusing with the heart is probably the better choice, honestly. But let's look around for a sec. Oh, there's something over here. Oh, there's a mini Durin over there. Let's take a look. Why are you back over there, little mini Durin?
There you are.
Oh, hello there. Hey, it's Minnie Durin again. What are you doing holed up in here?
I was worried I'd scare everyone off, so I've been hiding out here all this time.
Just like before.
You must be really nervous, huh?
I guess I am a little nervous, but I'm also excited.
Oh,
I'm gonna get to stop the evil dragon and even become a human. It's all thanks to that Clayman. He's the one who talked me into it.
nice.
And once I'm a human, I'll be able to make loads of friends and do tons of important things.
And that's why I think
You'll
destroying the
make
heart's
lots of
wrong,
friends,
because
that's
it's
for sure.
merging with the heart
And
that
go on
enables all
many
that.
unforgettable adventures.
I'm so glad to hear it. The only thing is, the Clayman said becoming human isn't gonna be easy. So I'm feeling a little anxious too.
Yeah, nothing worth doing is
He's right
easy.
about that. Even if you manage to become a human, there will always be tougher challenges on the road ahead.
Yep.
Really?
But even so, your friends
still
will be
worth
there
it.
to help you.
Yep.
Oh? Then I'm not afraid.
Funny, isn't it? After talking to you, I'm not afraid anymore either. So, are you ready now?
Yep, I'm ready to become a human.
All right.
What the clay figure found was none other than the evil dragon's heart itself. Though the creature had perished long ago, its heart was still there,
Yep.
pulsing away and growing warmer with every beat. And the clay alchemist knew what it meant. That the evil dragon would return one day, just as the prophecy had foretold. Yet, guided by his mother's wisdom, he foresaw another fate. If only the alchemist could bestow this heart upon the little dragon, he might be reborn in the evil dragon's stead. Only then would the evil dragon's heart grow still, and the little one inherit its tale. At last, the little dragon accepted the evil dragon's heart, and a new life came into being. The evil dragon's heart beat in his chest, and the little dragon's soul guided him forward.
Nice.
Thus did the prophecy hold true, even as fate had been rewritten. And so was the little dragon born anew.
Nice.
Finally, a happy ending! That must be the last step, right? Woohoo! We completed the story!
Alright. Cool. So why are we still here?
Born anew, the little dragon set off once more, his story far from over.
Huh? So, that wasn't the end?
What comes next might be the most crucial part of all. The real last step.
If fate really is as devious as they say, then I say, show us what you've got.
Oh.
Wow! You're all so serious all of a sudden.
Oh? What's going on? What's going on?
Ryan, are you alright?
The evil dragon's heart was now one with the little dragon, yet the dark power within it still lingered. Would the little dragon dare to hold this power back, or would he simply give in?
Hey, what kind of question is that? Of course he's gonna control it. What choice does
Yeah.
he have?
Of course.
Time is running out. So, would the
what?
little dragon dare to hold this power back, or would he simply give in?
What's up with the narrator?
That's not good. What? What?
Would he dare to hold this power back, or would he simply give in?
Hold back the darkness, obviously.
The little dragon and his companions blank. Blank again.
What?
Huh? What's going on? Are we running out of ink?
Once
Crud,
the
we
ink
are.
runs out, is that the end of the story?
I had a feeling this would happen.
Oh?
What's happening to the others?
What?
Now
What?
that the story's ink was spent, all that lay ahead were blank pages.
Okay. Okay. What's this, Alice?
Hello, children. If you're hearing this recording, it's because you've reached a certain ending.
Did we run out of ink? Alice?
You may have noticed that little Darren's experiences have been written into the pages of this book. Well, you should know that in the same way, its ending will also be written onto him. So
Okay.
be careful, because triggering a bad ending could be somewhat problematic.
So we need more ink? You're warning us after it already happened? What kind of logic is that?
You're upset that I didn't warn you earlier? Don't worry, though. I've thought it all through.
Oh?
I built a very special feature into this book, just for you, the witnesses of this tale. So, go ahead.
So we
If
need
you
more
can
ink?
Turn back the pages. If you're not happy with the ending you've reached, just flip back a few pages and let the tale unfold once more.
Talk about a plot twist.
Pretty incredible, huh? That's the power of magic.
Okay. Flip back, obviously. Okay, so there's gotta be somewhere to find ink.
Dare to hold this power map? Or would he simply give in?
Ahead of them was a storyless void, and they could go no further.
What if we return to the castle?
Returning to the castle.
You seem like you're torn
I
about
just
something?
never thought crossing over into a new world would create so much
This is probably
trouble.
another bad end.
All I wanted was to make some friends. I'm starting to think I kind of miss being in Simulanka.
You might look back on it with fondness, but if I were you, I wouldn't miss it.
Nope.
Why?
Sometimes, moving on with your life comes at a cost. But that's better than going nowhere at all.
You don't have to worry, Durin. No matter what problem you face, there will always be a solution.
Okay. Sometimes I wish I could just go back and see it again.
Okay, the story will eventually reach its conclusion. So it's probably another bad end.
As the little dragon slipped back inside the castle's walls, the clamor of the outside world fell away.
Oh.
There was no danger here, no problems for the little dragon to resolve. As soon as his mother finished her story, it was time for the child to drift off into the world of dreams. And so the story ended, with the little dragon fast asleep in his castle, just like he had never even hatched.
Yes, this is a bad end,
What's
isn't
going
it?
on? I feel so weak.
Hey, what's happening? Durin, wake up!
We've reached an ending.
But this can't be how it ends. Durin promised to bring back everyone's memories. There's no way he'd accept an ending like this.
Yep.
Looks like you've discovered another possible ending. Do not lose hope. You just need to keep searching, for there are possibilities that only you can bring to life.
Okay. Alright, so let's rewind the story again and let's see. Because we need more ink to get that path, I think. Okay, so what do we got here?
Would he dare to hold this power
There's got to be
map?
more ink somewhere. I don't have enough ink.
Would he simply
Oh my god! We got a raid coming! We got a raid coming! Hello everyone! Hello raiders! Hello Komi! Thank you so much for the raid! Thank you so much for coming in and raiding in. Yes, it is me, it is General Techno, your friendly neighborhood amateur antagonist. And we're just doing a medley day today. I've got a bunch of Genshin stuff I need to catch up on. There's a holiday event going on, and then of course we've also got I've got a whole bunch of art stuff I want to work on today too. So it's going to be a good one. Yeah, thank you again for sending your raiders this way, your followers this way, Komi, and I hope you all have a good time. And I hope that Komi. Importantly, if you need to do any post-stream care and stuff like that, raid and run by all means. But yeah, we got a whole bunch of fun redeems on here too, in terms of just for that stuff. I did watch the video earlier. I was like hanging out in chat a bit. I was kind of waiting around for Komi to do the lore video before I went live myself. But I'm looking forward to seeing where that all's going to go in the new year. But anyway, yeah, we're in the I think it's the final act of the Durin story here, and I need to find a good ending. I'm just trying to find a good ending here. We're out of ink. We need more ink in order to find a better ending. So I am just wandering around right now. There's got to be a way to find a better ending here.
Dare to hold this power
Huh.
map.
Because I've tried 2 of the endings, and I don't think the give-in ending is right. I think I'm just gonna try the good give-in ending. This is probably a bad end. But let's see what happens if I do this ending. This probably is a bad end, but yeah, by all means, if you need to rest, please rest. Yeah. And, okay, why is my model suddenly not working for responsiveness? What the heck's going on? Why'd the mic stop working here
The
on
little
this?
dragon was at an impasse, and the dark power within him surged like a tide. Unchecked, the darkness engulfed everything
Okay, that should
around
work.
it, including the little dragon's soul.
There we go. Oh, that's still not working. What the heck?
little dragon's story faded into
Huh.
nothingness, and in the world beyond the castle, only the evil dragon's tale.
Yeah, that's why I thought it's a bad end.
Is this me?
Oh no.
And so the story ended, with the little dragon fading
Okay, but
from sight,
there we go. Okay, that's working now.
leaving
Good.
nothing but the evil
There we go.
dragon's shadow in his place.
Oh no. That's not good. So the story's over then, I guess? Ugh. But yeah, for Raiders coming in, we got a lot of fun redeems on here too. I've got like some just random Sonic Facts ones. I've got a gacha one that'll force me to open some blockies. Like, we got a bunch of fun stuff on here for redeems. But yes, the story's over.
No! That means Durin. What
Okay.
do we do now?
That's why I thought it's another bad end. So I need to find the good end still. I don't have enough ink to finish this good.
Looks like
Yeah.
you've discovered another possible ending.
Okay.
Do not lose hope. You just need to keep searching, for there are possibilities that only you can bring to life.
Okay, that only I can bring to life, but okay. Let's try this again. Let's see if I can find the good ending. Oh.
What's going on here?
Oh!
The story letting Durin just surprise
Oh,
me
here we
with
go.
the
Force me to
power.
do all the ends.
It keeps
That's
getting
why.
stuck.
Okay. Hmm? Oh, that's not good.
It seems the act of suppressing the power counts as an event in the story. In
Oh.
other words, we would need
Yep.
ink to write it in.
So,
Mm-hmm.
what now? Did we use too much earlier?
I guess we did.
How are we supposed to write a happy ending with only this much left?
It's possible it's just not time for the story to end.
Well, this is Durin's story. As long as he's alive and well, why should it end?
If there really is such a direct correlation between the story and his fate,
Okay.
I may have a potential hypothesis.
Go on.
Durin was, and still is in essence, a storybook character, written into being by M. From the moment he was born, he has always dwelt within her story. And I suspect that has remained the case, even after his arrival in Tevat. Reviving Durin in the evil dragon's place was an act of grafting this Durin story onto the latter's fate. In essence, that is how his fate was rewritten.
Mm-hmm.
But there is a fundamental difference between a being's story and its fate.
Okay.
As Miss Barbeloth reminded us, the fate of every living being in Tevat has been woven into the fabric of time. Its most natural path, therefore, is to proceed along its given track.
Okay.
But Durin's story, on the other hand,
Needs an author to continue writing it, I guess, then.
as Durin's connection to this world wore thin, not only have people started to forget him, he started to lose control of the abyssal power within. In other words, his story can't continue. Because the author's ink is drying up.
Yeah?
That's what it seems like to me.
Okay, so how do we get more ink?
The little dragon had made a group of fine friends indeed.
How do we get more ink? That's the problem.
Save it. The question is, are you here to help him or stand in his way?
This
Hmm.
is as far as the story can go. What path will you choose?
If the story ends now, Durin will just vanish.
I suppose the final decision is up to me. It's hard to believe I never actually left my mother's story. If that's true, I'd like to go there and see for myself.
Yeah, maybe there's
By there, I take it you mean the blank pages of the unwritten chapter ahead?
But we still don't even know how Alice's magic works. If Durin belongs inside the story, then going outside of it to some unwritten part, isn't that too risky?
No, because that's just life.
I'm not afraid.
Then go for it. We'll be with you
I
all the
second
way.
that.
Life
It would
is
seem
having a
this
story
is
that's
one answer
unwritten.
you need to go seize for yourself.
I think that's the test.
So be it. Whatever obstacles stand in your way, we'll tear them down together.
I think that's the test, that he needs to leave the actual story. Okay. So, let's go. Let's break through this boundary. Oh! Oh! There we go! The barrier's breaking! Cool. I'm liking the oh, there we go. There we go. I'm liking the metaphor here.
Keep going.
All right. Let's journey into the unknown. Into the unwritten pages. Yeah. Yeah, but that means that nothing's written.
Is slipping away.
Keep going, Durin. A pure soul is your essence, not an empty void.
Yeah.
I feel so weak.
Stand tall, Durin. You are not some amorphous idea. The body I made for you is flesh and bone.
Am I truly alive?
Yes, you are.
Yes, Durin, but you must keep going. You're as alive and real as I am.
Okay.
I can't feel a connection.
Let's keep walking through this zone of silence.
You're not alone in this world, Durin. At the very least, you have me.
Let's keep walking.
I can't remember anything. Who am I?
You're
Your name is
24601.
Durin, and there are many who still remember it.
Yep.
My name is Durin.
You're taking too long.
Yeah, but
Come
I can't.
on, Durin, run. In this world, fate waits for no one.
He won't let me switch to running though. There we go.
Wait! Where am I meant to go? What am I supposed to do?
Go make your
Anything.
wish come true, Durin.
My wish?
Hold up just a sec, just getting a phone call.
Your
Just a
story's
second.
not over yet.
Just a sec. Okay, yeah, I thought it was some sort of scammy call. It's like one of those like air furnace repair things, which, whatever. It's scammy stuff. Anyway, let's keep going. Up, up, up the stairs we go. Your story's not over yet. Oh, we're back in Simulanka? Oh, hey, it's the witches.
Silence, huh? Have you nothing to say about my proposal?
Let me get
Oh.
this straight. You want to graft your story onto this unfinished thread of fate, and in doing so, not only rewrite that fate, but
Oh.
allow the story to live on.
Yeah, no, it wasn't a
Quite
survey. It
the
was like, yeah, it was one of
brilliant
those like
idea.
it was one of those like
The story's
furnace repair
survival
things
depends
there.
entirely on whether the author keeps writing.
Like that's a thing that goes around this time of year,
Exactly.
apparently.
And the moment foretold by the prophecy is still centuries away.
Like surveys,
I
I don't mind
see.
so much.
I thought my own ignorance might be the problem. That I'd asked more of the noble science of alchemy than it could ever deliver. Or that I had failed to discern the heavenly signs and grasp the secret truth underlying the prophecy. Little
Right,
did
let's
I
see.
imagine that time itself would prove to be the greatest hurdle of all.
Eh?
Well, my friend, this has been a most intriguing experiment. And from an academic perspective, at least, I don't think it was a bad proposal.
Someday, the prophecy will come to pass. So remember, my friend, much like the stars themselves, there will always be something that transcends the test of time.
Thank you, everyone. You've helped me so much already. But
God, this knockoff
Alice,
of TF1 Megatron is
I
fun.
still have one final favor to ask of you. Will you lend me
Oh.
your magic one last time, just enough for me to keep his story alive until the prophecy is fulfilled?
You mean you want me to extend your lifespan?
No, not in that sense. As Rheindotter once told me, the laws governing life and death are among the most unyielding in this world. I'm well aware of that. Whether it lasts a day or an age, the span of one's life is determined by fate alone.
So is this,
If
you
I
want to
tried
live on in the
breach that
storybook,
law
or?
by force, I'm afraid I would lose
Is that what this
makes
is?
me human. This is not a path I want to go down. If I am to die, then I shall die a human.
So, what is it that you want me to do?
I
Yeah.
would like you to send this pen of mine into the future.
I see.
Oh,
Then perhaps there really is a way I can help.
okay.
I could create a kind of story magic to take over the writing once you're gone. Oh, but for it to work, you would need to provide enough of your own words for it to learn from.
How much?
Oh, an immense amount. So much, in fact, that you would have to spend the rest of your life writing. And even then, I'm sorry to say, it would not last forever. No matter how much you write, there is a limit to the number of words you can leave behind. But the world itself will never stop changing. Someday,
Makes
perhaps,
sense.
even your entire corpus will not be enough for the magic to continue describing this world. And when that happens, the story will end.
Still, it's worth a try.
Alright, I would like you to send this pen of mine into the future. There it is. There's the pen.
Oh, my dear Anya. Even after all this time, you're
Oh, wow.
still...
Yeah.
Look at you. You should be enjoying your old age in peace and quiet. Especially now that things are finally returning to normal after that terrible calamity.
Once he leaves Simulanka, things will only get more complicated. If his story is to continue, there needs to be more material for the magic to draw upon. I'll just have to skip over some of the less important details.
Anya, why do you insist on sending him out of the storybook world? Why must he face his fate in Teyvat?
Because she wants him
Why
to live
not
as a person.
just let him remain within the story. With my magic, even fate's curse could be undone and he could live happily ever after.
I suppose. In fairy tales, all it takes is a heartfelt wish. And even a wooden puppet can turn himself into a real boy.
Alright, I
and
almost forgot.
live happily ever after. That's just how
Almost
fairy
forgot to shut out
tales
Kami.
end, isn't it? But have you ever wondered what happens to the main character after the ever after.
That's a good point.
Tell me, Alice, in your eyes, what would be a writer's greatest regret?
Not.
To leave a story without an ending.
Not a bad answer. It's true, many writers come to consider that their greatest regret. But I see things differently.
Oh?
My greatest regret is that every story I write has to come to an end in the first place.
Oh, interesting.
Anya.
No matter how brilliantly a character shines, the moment their story ends, their potential is lost forever. For
Well, that's an
them,
interesting way to
the
look at it.
story itself becomes an inescapable fate.
The idea is to have the character break the story?
I could place my pen in their hand and let them continue the story themselves.
Ah!
You mean...
You said it yourself. I can only leave so many words
I
behind.
see. Clever.
Even with your magic, the idea that I could keep the story going until the prophecy comes to pass is wishful thinking at best. But I found a way to use your magic to transform some of my finished stories into a special kind of ink. This ink is a magical medium he can use to complete the story the way he wants to. For what is storytelling but another kind of magic? And if he can experience the whole tale himself while leaving behind his own wishes and aspirations,
This is some clever
even
narrative.
once he reaches the chapter where I stopped, he'll still be able to carry the story forward
And
on
that's why you want to
his
send your
own.
pen forward.
And so, by leaving him this ink, I can entrust him with the responsibility of writing his own story.
I see.
Character with the power to write their own story.
That's ambitious.
That way, he'll finally be free from the cage that is my pen. And like anyone else living in the real world, he can go on to create a life of his own.
And you no longer need to worry about the constraints of my magic.
Yeah, that's clever.
Brilliant idea, Anya.
That is clever.
There are still risks. First of all,
There's always risks.
once he arrives in Tevat, he'll have to rely entirely on the story you left him to maintain his connection to that world.
Yep.
As you gradually hand over creative control, that connection will grow weaker, and at some point, he might lose it altogether.
But at the same time, he'll also
That's what's
have
happening
the
right now.
chance to forge that connection for himself.
The issue is, this method taps into too many of Tevat's core secrets. Any overt hints you try to leave will be erased in no time. In fact, it'd be hard for you to leave anything at all to guide them.
And that's why she wanted the pen
Still
teleported?
have the story itself, though. I can use that to show them the way.
It's entirely possible he burns through all your ink, never reaches the chapter you had in mind, and gets stuck roaming the chapters of his past. But despite all that,
I still
worth a try.
believe in what this child can become. His hopes and wishes can be his ink, so he won't be trapped by mine running dry.
Oh, what the writer you are, Anya.
Yep.
Your imagination
Clever.
never ceases to amaze. And you do know how much I love a happy ending. You shall have my help, my dear.
Thank you, my friend. Well then, my child, do you understand what you must do?
Yes, I think I do. It's my turn to keep this story alive.
Then what's holding you back?
What will become of you after I take up this pen?
I will fade away. There will no longer be a reason for me to go on existing. My child, or your mother, I should say, passed away long ago. The voice you're hearing is nothing but a magical echo that has now fulfilled its purpose.
That's sad.
You needn't feel so reluctant to let me go.
I know my mother died long ago. It's just, when you lose your mom too soon, it's hard to tear yourself away from the stories she used to read. I guess it's a silly way of pretending she's still here, by your side.
Durin.
But after coming to this world and traveling it with my friends, facing all kinds of enemies together, I suddenly realized I couldn't just sit around listening to my mother's stories because I'd found a new purpose in life. Maybe this is just what growing up feels like. With all my new friends waiting, it's time I finally set aside my mother's storybook. I'm ready to grow up now, Mom.
Aw.
Then take this. A gift I should have given you a long time ago. You've witnessed this story from the very beginning. Made your wishes, offered your blessings, and even wrote your choices into its pages. From here on out, this pen is yours. Now I ask of you, the other pillar of this story, as both its reader and its witness, will you turn the page so the next chapter can begin?
Alright, let's turn the page. You turn the page, so the next chapter can begin. Act 6,
Suddenly,
Fate.
and without warning, the powers of darkness struck. The question was, could the little dragon prevail? Alas, it was here that the story witch's tale had to end.
But Durin's tale, on the other hand, had only just begun.
And he's
Stepping
taken
into
over his
mother's
story.
memories, he picked up her pen. And so the story that was ending began anew. He had made up his mind to challenge the fate that barred the way ahead.
Looks like
All
this
right.
is the final step.
A chance to strike back at fate? Now that's not something that comes knocking every day.
Oh, sweet. Do we get to fight the other Durin? All right.
No, that fate no longer defines me. In the end, only my story shall endure.
All right, let's take him out.
Stay back!
How do we fight this guy?
Stay away from me! No dodging this one. Here, I'll help lift you up.
All right, let's see how this goes. What's he doing? Attack the quill with...
Only my story shall endure.
Okay. Ah, okay, so the quill did damage to them there. Okay, cool.
Stay away from me!
No, 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 no. Oh, whew. Okay, good, good. It did heal me up. All right, what next? Oh, come on. Can I not?
Here, I'll cover.
Oh, there we go. Okay, there's the quill.
This time, the light prevails.
All right, there we go. There we go. We fought fate,
Thank you, Mom.
and we won. Unless this is a JRPG and there's a
So
second
it was
wind.
that Durin defeated the darkness and rewrote his fate. But his story is far from over.
All right. Yeah, his story is far from over.
Is everyone okay?
We're fine, thanks. And hey, we all saw how you fought back there. That was awesome!
Is that a new outfit? It looks a lot more free.
I have to admit, I do feel like something in me has changed. I owe you all so much. Without your help, I don't know if I could have ever made it this far.
Just a shame I could only help out from the sidelines. Like I said before, it's not every day that you get to put fate in its place.
Well, I'm sure you'll hear it someday.
Hear what?
The chance to strike back at fate knocking at your door.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
maybe someday.
Allow me to just check one thing.
Oh.
Yes. The abyssal power within you has stabilized again. And those strange symptoms you were experiencing seem to have completely disappeared.
Oh, thank goodness!
We did it.
I wonder what it means, though. Aside from the principles of alchemy, what other law of this world governs his being?
Look, it all turned out fine, so just leave it at that. Now that this one's out of danger, it's time for me to get out of here.
You're leaving so soon? What, don't humans usually throw a party after something like this?
A party? Do I look like that kind of guy? Anyway, come find me again next time you're in trouble. That's what friends are for, right?
Some people never change.
In a way, though, he is right. This is Durin's moment to celebrate, not the time for academic discussions.
Hey, I don't blame you for asking. And honestly, I'd be perfectly happy to talk about it. It's just, I wouldn't even know where to start.
It's all right. I'm sure we'll get a chance at some point. After all, your story's only just begun. All right then. Traveler and Paimon, we'll part ways here. Given the extraordinary nature of the things we witnessed today, I need to make sure it's all recorded properly.
Okay, see ya! So, it's party time next? Huh?
What? What's the story doing now? Oh, hey, it's Alice.
Congratulations on completing your mission. Now then, as per our agreement, it's about time you returned that book.
She must have known the moment we finished! Just like she said she would!
I've heard dressing appropriately is a must for socializing.
Nice. A new outfit unlocked. Now, see, it would be nice if I actually was able to pearl Durin, which I have not been able to do, but yeah, I have not been able to actually pull him. And his banner's done now, so yeah, that sucks. I did try pulling him again last night and wasn't able to, so I'll have to try and get a rerun. As it is, I'm probably going to be just, because I've got... Oh, actually, I don't have Jalonin, but I'm probably going to be waiting until the next banner the Dooney pulls, realistically speaking. But let's go back and let's give the book back to Alice. Let's see, what else?
The sun feels almost as hot as those studio lights I'm in front of all the time. Good thing there can only be one sun.
Alright, let's go. Let's go up to the floating island. Let's go to Angel Island.
Yep.
Oh, and ads are about to start too, okay. So, I guess we'll just wait on the story stuff and just wait for ads to start playing, which they should start playing anytime to keep going. And then we'll be right back after the ads, and we'll finish up this story, and then we'll start it on the winter event. So let's just wait for the ads to start, because that should be any time now. Anytime now, ads. Anytime now. Come on. Anytime. Right, and we are back from the ads. Welcome back, everyone. It's me, it's Techno, and we are still doing Genshin stuff. So yeah, let's go return the book to Alice. All right. So let's teleport up to the island. Let's go. And oh, she's just waiting there for us already. They are making full use of the fact that they have an actual Alice model now, I see.
Oh, my writer and witness. It's been quite the journey, hasn't it?
You had special plans for the traveler from the start, didn't you?
But of course, that goes without saying. For a story to live on, it needs both a writer and a reader. Only then can my magic take effect. I chose the traveler as the witness because of the special nature of who she is. It's not easy finding someone with that kind of background, you know. For a moment, I even considered taking the role myself.
Yeah, well, you were the only one who understood what was going on.
At least it made for an interesting story, right? Huh? What are you doing here, tone-deaf bard?
What the
what are you doing
circle
here, Venti?
Carrying out such a risky experiment in Mondstadt? It didn't cross your minds that the Animo Archon might be slightly curious?
Sorry for the trouble, Lord Barbados.
Think nothing of it. I dare say the Animo Archon quite enjoyed coming along for the ride. Now then,
All right.
as agreed, let us see the fruits of your labor.
Here, please take a look.
All right, let's see.
Well. Somehow, despite all my careful planning, it still turned out to be full of surprises.
Oh.
It never even crossed my mind that Rhindotter's child would be capable of handling that kind of alchemy in her stead. When he asked for help with the materials, oh my, I nearly couldn't believe it. If only the others were here too. We could all celebrate together.
I'm right here, you know. The only one who hasn't responded is the one busy stuffing her face over there.
Is that you, Barbie? A little late to the party, don't you think?
Come here, child. Let me take a closer look at you.
All right, Aunt Seer Witch. Here I am.
Just as I thought. This child's fate does not appear among the stars.
Oh?
Anya has accomplished what almost no one before her could.
Oh?
What does that mean?
Child,
yes.
All you need to know is that you're very lucky indeed.
Oh ho? Interesting. So, what does it mean? And... okay, and how do they break the thing again on this model? Yeah, there's got to be some sort of bug in here in this latest version, because I broke the mouth again. Let's see. Oh no, it's picking up volume. It's picking up volume, I don't know. Weird. Okay, well, whatever. So what does it mean then? The teacup falls silent. Perhaps the mage's thoughts have already drifted elsewhere.
Just like how she was in the story, huh?
Tell me, little Durin, what will you do next? I, for one, cannot wait to see how your story unfolds.
Well, there's so much I want to do. I'm not even sure where to begin.
How about settling your most recent regret?
Oh? What? What?
Not so fast, tone-deaf bard. What exactly did you just tell Durin to do?
Yes.
To make a long overdue wish come true.
Thank you once again, Alice.
How much time do you have left?
I believe these should be my final moments. Just enough time to say goodbye to my dearest friend.
Aw.
This feels like having to say our final goodbyes all over again. I don't like it. Not one bit.
I don't know how to respond to that. Strange. You were always such a cheerful figure in my stories. I even dubbed you the Merry Witch, you know.
Oh, please. You know full well it was your stories that first taught me what true pain and sadness felt like.
Aw.
Aside from saying goodbye to me, shouldn't you also leave a few words for the child? Since the
Yep.
book will be his to continue, why don't you write him a little parting note?
Good idea.
There's no need. His mother already did that long, long ago. All that remains is for me to convey it on her behalf.
Hmm. Oh, that's sad.
My child, these may be the last words I get to leave you. I've always thought of the characters in my stories as my children, loving each one of them, just like a mother would. But you are the most extraordinary of them all. You alone can defy the fate of this world and write the perfect ending to my story. You alone shall leave these pages
Aw.
for a future I will not see. Still I say to you, fly, my sweet child. Just like a forest breeze yearns for the open sky, head into the unknown and seek an adventure to call your own. If you meet a dragon bright as 1,000 jewels, dance through the air together. You are not alone, for this world has accepted your place in it.
Aw.
Do not lose heart. You still have many wishes left to fulfill. A long tale awaits you, my love.
And there, yeah, the spirit is falling
Let
apart.
songs and flowers be the ink that fills its pages. Take my pen and use it to continue your story.
Wow, that's a good narrative ending. All right. The Tale of Durin is done. We can get this reward now. Of course, we weren't able to actually get him. We've got the outfit for Durin, but we don't have Durin himself. So hopefully they put him in another banner soon. And let's see. Okay. Yeah, that should get us all the that should get us all of these. So we got our dailies done now. And now we just got some Traveler's Tales stuff, it looks like. So,
anything else more?
Let's see, we have... Oh, we got a couple of world quests here. Oh, okay. And then we've got this one here. The Shining Warriors take the stage.
Interesting to do.
So let's go read the invitation letter. Where do I go for this? Let's see. Yeah, let's claim this first. Well, let's figure out how we start this. How we start the Soul Blazer Snowbound journey. All right, let's read the letter. This is okay. This perseverance, courage, speed. The Dragon Spine International Cross Country Challenge is about to begin. This is the one race challenge that every serious runner dreams of, the ultimate proving ground for one's abilities. Armed with perseverance, courage, and speed, runners will hit the trails of Dragonspine, overcoming complex terrain and bone-chilling weather to reveal their true mettle. The Dragonspine International Cross Country Challenge is about to kick off. This year's event will see teams from Natlan, Sumeru, Inazuma, Liyue, and Mondstadt vying for the winner's crown. If you're a runner confident and feeling up to the challenge, then this race is for you. We also welcome all fans to attend and show their support. Okay. Alright, so that's what's going on here. Let's go to the arena.
Hey! It's a flyer for a competition! The Dragonspine International Cross Country Challenge. Huh, before. International means there's gonna be people from all over Tibet taking part. Sounds like fun.
Yep.
We should check it out if we have time.
All right, I'm just gonna talk to these people quickly.
And so they flew together, Durin and Dvalin, over the skies of Mondstadt.
All right.
Who'd have thought such words could ever have described a happy ending, huh?
Yeah. And you got anything to say over here, Alice?
There you go. Your very own copy of the book. We wouldn't want one of the story's key witnesses to leave empty-handed now, would we? Of course, this copy isn't magical in the same way, but rest assured, all the twists and turns are still there.
All right, so let's hit the dragon spine. I wonder how far I can get. Yeah, I'm probably too far away to fly. But let's teleport over here then. Let's teleport over here and let's start this thing and see how these winter events go. So, to Dragon Spine we go. Hi-ho the Dario, to Dragon Spine we go.
Wow! So many tents! Paimon's never seen Dragonspine this busy before. Wait! Look! It's Amber!
Oh, hey. Let's talk to Amber. Let's see what she's got to say.
Hey there, Amber!
And let's figure out why the model borked up again.
Honorary Knight!
Yeah.
Paimon! Sorry, I was chatting away and didn't even notice you arrive. It's so good to see you again.
Nice. Yeah, hi Amber. What are you up to?
Oh,
What
I
are
was
you
just
up to?
discussing competition stuff with Mr. Hines. So what brings
Okay.
you to Dragonspine? Not a commission, I assume.
Nope.
Nope. We just saw some cool flyer and thought we'd come see what all the fuss is about.
Yeah, I go where the fun is, and I was hoping we might run into some old friends.
Well then, you've come to the right people. Mr. Hines and I are staff on the organizing committee here.
Nice.
Hello, Honorary Knight. And you must be Paimon. Field Officer Hines, First Company, Knights of Favonius. It's an honor to meet you both.
Cool.
The contest hasn't kicked off yet. We're still in the process of issuing the spectator tickets and VIP tickets.
Nice, nice.
Speaking of which, take these. We reserved a couple of VIP tickets for you.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
You mentioned an organizing committee. Is that for the Dragonspine International Cross Country Challenge? That's what we saw on the flyer.
Yup.
Yeah.
The organizing committee is a joint effort between the Knights of Favonius and representatives from Springvale. More specifically, Hines and I are in charge of registrations and security, while the Springvale team is responsible for refereeing and support. So any problems, just come find us. We're here to make sure all contestants and spectators have an enjoyable experience.
All right, sweet. We'd be delighted to spectate.
This is the biggest contest of its kind we've ever had. A lot of international contestants have signed up, even some from Natlan. It's sure to be an exciting few days.
Oh, Natlan?
Cool.
I think I know who you mean. If we're thinking of the same team, there's this one contestant with pink hair and a really impressive pair of horns on her head.
Oh, yeah.
Also, she has a huge appetite. A lot of the staff
Yep.
really enjoy dining with her.
Yeah, she's got a big appetite, all right?
The way she relishes her food, it puts everyone else in the mood to eat too. Then there's the girl with the stripy yellow and black tail. It's so fluffy and cute. But she seems super cool though. I wouldn't dare call her cute to her face.
Okay. Those definitely sound like people we know.
Yeah, Versa and Jalonin, that's what I figured, yeah.
Oh, no way! You know them? Well, if you want to find them, their team's camp is over there. Their tent has a really unique design. You can't miss it. Honestly, it's a really cool camp in general. Plus, they brought a whole stash of comic books with them.
Paimon sees it. We'll go check it out later. Thanks, Amber.
Great. Oh, and when you do, any chance you could borrow one of their comic books from me? Their team's always talking about the comics they read, and it's gotten me kind of curious. I would go ask them myself, but I can't really leave my
Interesting.
post.
Sure, no problem. Leave it to us.
All right, the Shining Warriors take the stage. All right, let's see. So is this going to be another standard story of mini games, or? Well, let's look for the familiar faces. Who do we got hanging out over here?
Hello. Are Veressa and Shilonen around?
Ah, so you're looking for the captain and vice captain.
Traveler? I thought I was seeing things. I can't believe it's really you.
Oh, how's the thesis coming
Don't
along?
even go there. Please. I'm supposed to be on vacation here. However much I want to finish my thesis, I'm only human. I've been fighting a losing battle with it recently. Right now, I feel completely defeated by it. It's knocked me to the ground, and I'm just gonna lie here until I'm ready to get up and face it again. Until then, I'm begging you, please, please don't bring up my thesis.
Wow. We've run into so many people we know already. What a small world. Since we all know Veressa and Shilonen, that makes things a lot easier. We heard they're taking part in the cross-country contest, so we thought we'd come say hi.
They're not here right now. But if you're not in a hurry, you're welcome to stick around the camp and wait.
All right.
Sounds good. Your tents are really cool, by the way. Ah, and there's
Yeah.
that stash of
Oh, nice,
comic
nice,
books Amber
nice.
mentioned.
Nice. Looks like Amber wasn't exaggerating. You're all comic fans.
Yeah. A friend of ours mentioned that. Hearing you all talk about comic books got her interested too. Which series
I'm
have
way
you guys
behind
been
on
reading?
comics. Yeah.
Comics? So, you two are fellow comic book lovers?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Intensity draws intensity. The strongest will surely cross paths with the strongest. Thus it was written, and thus has it come to pass.
Oh my god.
You approach us humbly in search of the truth.
Oh.
And I, Tong Gang, will show you the light. The series you speak of is a Bible to us, the Legion of Soul Blazers.
Oh my god.
And its name is
Nerds.
the Soul Blazer Saga.
Nerds in the best way.
What is a Soul Blazer, I hear you ask? And what kind of organization is the Legion of Soul Blazers?
Oh, you guys are all like fan nerds. I wasn't asking. I think you're hearing things.
Igong, answer me this. What are the founding tenets of the Legion of Soul Blazers?
Answer you I shall. Tenet
Oh
the
my
first.
lord.
If you think bitter tears and strong words are enough to broker peace,
Oh my lord.
you are woefully naive. Tenet the second. I pledge to give my life fighting the forces of eternal darkness, even if we fight in vain.
We, the Legion, swear to follow the Soul Blazers even unto death. Our motto is...
Oh my god.
Through pain and defeat, I shall never fear. I will always champion love and imagination.
Also, it may interest you to know that those two tenets are actually taken directly from the series itself. Soul Blazer 6, Shadow of Tenebrium.
Oh god. I love how like even Paimon is like, what?
Why aren't you saying anything? Didn't that make you feel something? Like, light a fire in your heart? Not even a little spark?
Honestly? No. It was all kind of abstract. Paimon couldn't really follow.
This is a failure of immeasurable proportions.
You'd
Oh
better
my
stop
God.
lighting fires in people's hearts, or you'll burn them to a crisp.
Oh hey, Shilonen.
Captain, thank goodness you're back. Listen, we have a situation.
It's
Yeah?
okay, I don't need all that. The look on the Traveler and Paimon's faces tells me everything I need to know.
Okay, yeah, someone explain this.
Let me guess. Alrani and Tong Yigong said a bunch of stuff and it was all pretty baffling, right? Yeah, just think of it as them kidding around, like an inside joke you're not in on. They probably hit you with a barrage of quotes from the Soul Blazer saga, a comic book series published by the AI Publishing House. Also, every time you hear Legion of Soul Blazers, think comic book fan club.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Oh, okay. everything up. Well, except, why did this fan club suddenly decide to meet in Mondstadt?
Well, beats me, but I'm sure they'll happily answer that question with plenty of gratuitous passion and drama.
Yeah, the usual scathing accuracy.
I'm pretty sure Alrani doesn't even know why they're here. But if you ask them, they'll probably say something like...
Because we are Soul Blazers. The passion of youth is strong with us, and it demands that we heed the call to adventure. With every great trial comes great opportunity.
Oh my god.
Yeah, something
Nerds.
like that.
Nerds in the best way.
Point, though, it was one of their members, Minnie, who suggested they hold their next meeting here. The Dragon Spine cross-country contest? Was her idea too. And after much consideration, they thought Minnie's suggestion was a good idea, so they went ahead with it. And that's how the Legion of Soul Blazers and I ended up here.
Okay. So, can I borrow one of your comics, or can my friend come here and read them?
Absolutely. I made sure to bring a few extra copies in case we happen to run into some like-minded people. Who's your friend?
Okay.
Where are they based?
She's actually on the organizing committee.
Ah, yes, Amber.
Where's a red bow? Bubbly personality? Does that ring a bell?
Oh, I know who you mean. She's super friendly. I can run over a copy to her right now.
Awesome.
I'll come with.
Awesome.
Perfect. Thanks, you two. Oh, and Traveler, you still want to say hi to Varessa? She's over at the training grounds.
You're not gonna come with us?
Yeah, guess my nap will have to wait then. Okay, fine if you insist. Let's go.
Oh my god. Leopards don't change
Varessa
their
and Minnie are training
spots.
together. They've been at it all day. But it is freezing out here. So it's time to call it.
Alright, let's go. Let's head to the training grounds. Let's head up here and let's see. Probably took like the least efficient way to get to these training grounds, but oh well. I'm losing health from being cold soon though, so I hope I get there fast. I'm probably gonna take damage soon. Unless, actually, let's just get one of these things. That's supposed to warm me up, right? Or... Ah, well, whatever, we're getting some stuff here. Here we are, we're at the training grounds now. And there they are, just chilling out.
Hey, Marissa! We've come to watch you train.
Wait, was that Paimon? Paimon, Traveler! I've missed you guys so much.
Yeah, good to see you as well. Alright, we tell her about the events of the day so far.
So Alrani and Igong were just quoting lines at you? Way to make a first impression.
Yeah?
Exactly! Their whole conversation was like a closed loop. Even Paimon couldn't find a way in.
If it were me, I would have started with maximum power.
That doesn't exactly welcome people into the conversation either.
Yeah.
Especially not when they see you hoisting Minnie up into the air and spinning her around in circles the first time you all meet up, before anyone's even said a word.
Oh, crumbs. Yeah, now I think about it, that's pretty embarrassing. I mean, we all kind of knew each other, but only through writing letters and trading illustrations. That was our first time meeting in person. I just got overexcited when I recognized
Oh my
Minnie.
god.
Couldn't help myself.
That's pretty funny.
Hold on. You two traveled here together, right? So, why did you say the Legion of Soul Blazers and I when you were introducing everyone earlier?
Aren't you part of their team?
No, it's because I'm not a member of their fan club. Nepeka is. I'm sort of standing in for her.
Oh, Nepeka? Oh, how's she doing?
Yeah, pretty good. She's eating, getting enough sleep, and doing well in her studies. hooked on comic books, though. And that's where Minnie comes in. They're, pen pals. Nepeka's always telling me how amazing Minnie is. She's such a great artist, knows how to make comic book props, gives the best life advice. Honestly, she made her sound more like a mom than a peer, so I was pretty surprised when I got her and found out that nope, Minnie's actually pretty young. Anyway, when Nepeka heard that Minnie had suggested a cross-country contest on Dragonspine, she wanted to join in. But she's in no condition for extreme sports, and, well, she knows it, so instead, she asked me to go represent her at the contest and say hi to Minnie while I'm here.
And I'd been preparing to go traveling for a while anyway, so we figured we'd team up.
Okay, that makes sense.
And before I knew it, I'd inexplicably ended up with the title of vice captain.
Well, yeah. You were the obvious choice. You're clearly captain material, and, you know, the best vice captains are the ones you can turn to and say, keep this up.
Yeah.
I know you'll make captain one day.
You could also argue that the person who is clearly captain material should be made captain, but hey, what would I know? Never mind. I refuse to get drawn into that whole discussion. Anyway, I'm mostly here to buy souvenirs for Nepeka. Oh, it's like a Soul Blazer themed,
Merch!
Oh, okay, merch, I guess. Basically badges, novelty notepaper with character art, reprints of old comics, painted wooden character cutouts. What's with that look, Faressa? Did I say something wrong?
No, nothing's wrong. It's just kind of strange hearing you talk all about that merch with such a straight face. The thought of Shilonen, the master craftswoman, carrying boxes of merch back home to Natlan? It's such a funny image. That's a pretty long list, too. Did Nepeka really ask for all that?
Oh, no, she'd never ask other people to buy gifts for her. It's not in her nature. But based on what I know about her, I'm sure she'll appreciate some, merch. I still prefer souvenirs, personally, but...
Oh, definitely! Nepeka will be over the moon! You really understand her, Shilonen. You're like her older sister.
Oh, close enough. I mean, we are technically family. Although we haven't known each other long, so I can't claim to understand her that well. I'm still learning.
Push up. I mean, Faressa, I finished my push-ups.
That makes 4 sets, right? Good job! Time for a breather. Minnie, I'd like to introduce you to the Traveler and Paimon. They're friends of me and Shilonen. We met in Natlan.
Wait. Blonde hair, flying companion.
Yep.
Are you Mondstadt's honorary knight?
Yeah, pleased to meet you.
Wow. I can't believe I get to meet you in person. I heard about you from my older brother. He works at the tavern, so he hears all the local gossip from the customers. Apparently, you go from nation to nation, making a huge name for yourself each time? Like a real-life comic book hero. So cool. Do you mind if I ask you a question?
Yeah, sure.
Of all the adventures you've had, which is the most memorable?
Okay. Alright, we do some of the experiences from that one, okay.
Incredible! Sounds like Fiatena's homeland is just as magical as in the stories.
Yeah, I guess it is.
You have no idea. Where I'm from, in the Collective of Plenty, we live right next to a huge volcano. And when it erupts, it sends fireballs shooting all over the place.
Yep.
Super dangerous, obviously, but it's the perfect place for hero training.
Yeah.
You know how much I've always wanted to take a trip away from Mondstadt? Just get away and see the outside world.
You totally should. Mondstadt's supposed to be the land of freedom, right? So, what's stopping you?
Yes, what is stopping you?
It's just... If the Honorary Knight's journey is anything to go by, it sounds so daunting. Surely you gotta be really tough to keep pressing on through so many dangers. I just don't know if I'm up to it.
The Traveler sets a pretty high bar for toughness, that's for sure. But you know, we each make our own journey at our own pace. So stay strong and soldier on. Just like Fiatenna. In moments of doubt, following her example will never lead us astray.
You're right. Okay, I won't give up. If nothing else, I have to make good on the deal with my parents. Train hard and get a good race time.
A deal with your parents? You didn't mention that before.
Oh, yeah. Well...
You'll be fine. I do the same thing with my coach Yansan. Before every competition, I promise her I'll get a better result than the last time. You can never know for sure how it'll go, but sometimes having that pressure can really help with motivation. That being said, you can't forget to have fun. Don't lose sight of that. It's the whole reason you organized this Dragonspine meetup in the first place.
You're right. Still, this is a competition. Sure, I might not win, but I still want to be proud of my result.
Alrighty. Well, if you want to kick some butt in this contest, then let's get back to training.
Sure. Watch out, Veressa. This time, I'm gonna keep up with you.
Enough. You only just finished training. Veressa, I'm sure you're still raring to go, but Minnie, you have to rest if you want to recover.
But I'm fine.
Your stomach begs to differ. Sounds like it's time to eat.
Yep. You gotta eat hard to train hard.
Yeah, don't undereat and don't overtrain.
It's true. Diet is an essential part of any training program. I can share Coach Yansan's special recipes with you. You'll wake up tomorrow bursting with energy. Guaranteed.
Really? What about the local food in Mondstadt, though? Any idea what would make a good post-workout meal?
I'm not too sure, but you can never go wrong by listening to your stomach. I think start with a meat NATO, then move on to a grilled fish and
All
mint
this
sauce,
food talk, oh my god.
a few tacos, some stuffed and mashed potatoes, wash it down with a grain fruit meat soup, then finish it off with an apple roly-poly for dessert.
What? All that for one person?
Yep.
Wow. Yeah,
Open your
that's
mind
her.
and stomach,
That's her.
relish the delicious flavors, and before you know it, you'll demolish everything.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Alright, so let's head back to the camp. To the camp mobile, everyone. Oh! And I died on the way to the camp. Oh my god. Alright, let's try this again. Let's try not dying on my way over. Let's see. Alright, okay, we're almost back now.
Oh, we're almost back at the camp. After what Shilonen was saying earlier, let me give this to you before I forget. Here, the Soul Blazer Saga Volume 2. I figured other people might want to read it, so I made sure to bring some extra copies.
Oh, sweet.
Unfortunately, it looks like I somehow forgot to pack Volume 1 in my luggage. Shame. It's always best to start from the beginning when you're trying to get your friends into a new comic series. Anyway, take a look in your free time, see what you think. I really hope you like it. It would be so cool to have an awesome person like you in the fan base.
I'll take a look when I get the
All
chance.
We're gonna meet back up with the others. Come hang out with us again soon, okay?
Alright, so we're reading this stuff. Ooh.
Whatever happened to the best defense is a good offense. Wanjiru, what are we waiting for?
Nice. Nice.
Patience, Fiatenna. Timing is everything. Our victory depends on it.
Mm-hmm.
There he is!
Oh, hey, Mawaka's in the manga. Oh, that's fun.
Wanjiru is right. This is your first lesson, Fiatenna. How to decide when the moment is right.
Oh, that's fun. They put her in the manga.
The leader of this horde of monsters has now shown himself. Defeating him is the
That's
key
like putting
to
like
turning the tide.
Nobunaga in a manga.
Now the real battle can begin. Fiatenna, are you ready? This is what we've been waiting for. Come on!
Wanjiru tells me this is Fiatenna's first battle.
Yep.
If she gets scared, she can hide behind us.
You guys are underestimating her.
Quit joking around, guys. Yes, this is my first battle, but I'll make it one to remember. The Pyro Archon will face down the leader while we mop up the minions. That's the plan, right? There's no backing out now. Let's do this.
Why did it have to end there? Fiatenna and her buddies fought an amazing battle. Paimon really wants to see what happens next. Let's go meet up with Paressa and her team when we get the chance. We can ask them what happens in the next volume.
Alright. And that's part 1 done, I guess, of this quest. So, let's see what happens now. Ah, yes, okay. Now we got all the different stuff here. Nice. Oh, the visuals here. Oh, and we got ads starting shortly, too. Alright. Okay, Oh, no, I'm reading old chat stuff. That's why. Okay, ads aren't going for a bit. This is what happens when you just look at your screen again and forget that, and see a message that's been sitting there for a bit. Alright, so anyway, let's see. We've got a whole bunch of different items here. We got Snow Trace. Oh, we got a Klee quest here. We got Frontier Recon. Okay, so we got something with Mika there. Jade pitching. Oh, nice. Oh, this will be fun. And we got Trial of Valor. Bold Bang Bouldern from the collective. Oh my god, is that a Bravern type recipe reference? Oh my god. Okay, anyway, let's do the Klee quest. We got all these different quests here to do right now. And oh, we got this oh, we got something over here from Yai Publishing House over in Inazuma. Interesting. Okay, new quest. Wait until 8 the following day. Okay, we got a whole bunch of quests. We got one to talk to Klee. Okay, and we got one for Yai Miko there, all the way over in Inazuma. And let's probably get volume 1 of that manga, I'm guessing. So, you know what? I'm curious about that one. We're gonna go all the way over to Inazuma. We're gonna go to the shrine, and we're gonna go and try and find Yai Miko over there. So let's do this.
Sunlight index is currently
Oh.
optimal. Suitable.
Oh, wrong teleport point. Let's go find her and see if she's over at the shrine. Could be she's at the publishing house. But let's see if she's okay. She's not here. She must be over at the publishing house. So let's head over here then. Let's find Yai Publishing House. And that's down here if memory serves. I think it's down over here. Oh yeah, there's Miko right there. Yep, there's Yai Miko just standing there in front. Alright, let's talk to her. It's been a while.
Hello there, little one. What a lovely surprise. Where have your travels taken you recently?
Yeah, we tell her about the cross-country challenge.
Oh, they all sound quite adorable. It must have been quite an adventure for them, coming from far and wide, crossing national boundaries to meet with kindred spirits. Ah, it's a tale filled with the romance of youth. The Soul Blazer saga seems to have quite a strong following. Maybe it's time to run another round of reprints. With such a dedicated fan base, it's only right to throw a token of gratitude their way. How about some free comic books, There's quite a large group of you. I'll need to make sure there's enough to go around.
Yeah. Oh, that's great. Also, crazy thing I just came across here in social media that's starting to go around. So it sounds like Playmates isn't renewing their license agreement for Ninja Turtles after 2026. Looks like it's expiring end of next year. So that's kind of big. Yeah. Makes me wonder what the hell idiocy is going on at Paramount right now. Probably just your standard Paramount doesn't know what the hell what they're doing with the new ownership, I'm guessing. But because that feels like a really stupid ass move to me. But okay. Anyway, thanks for the manga. I'll share them with the group.
These are first edition prints. You
Ooh.
won't find them for sale anywhere. Take good care of
Nice.
them now.
Nice. Let's see. Let's go. Instantly, with regards to licensing, I'm kind of curious what the story is for licensing with the DC license, considering, like, because McFarlane loses the license at the end of this year, right? I just wonder, because they have been pumping out, like, everything under the sun this year. So it just seems a little bit weird, that's all. Alright, anyway. Let's keep going, and let's, quests. We got quests here. We got, let's see, we got the Klee one, we got the Gift from Yai Publishing House one. Let's go and put the gift in the camp. Let's head back to camp. Let's see.
Miko gave us a pretty generous stash of comics. Since
Yeah.
The plan is to share them with the group. Why don't we display them somewhere that everyone can see?
Sounds good to me.
Let's put them near the book stand at the Legion of Soul Blazers camp. That way, it'll be easy for people to browse.
Yeah, let's do that. Alright, let's arrange the comics.
Nice. It's looking good. Now, people can come and pick some out when they're free.
Alright, let's see. And, okay, that quest is done. Alright, I see we got Amber and Yanfei over here. Let's go talk to them. That's probably another quest here. That's what I'm saying. We figured it out. Eula detests rigid, stuffy people the most. You know, the kind with narrow-mindedness written all over their faces. They always get stuck obsessing over the tiniest details, and all they do is trip people up on every little step. Maybe they even wear a monocle and can't go anywhere without a book in their hands. But when you take a closer look, you realize they haven't really read it through and are just using it as a prop. What they're really trying to do is put on a so-called intellectual aura and get a leg up on you before the conversation even starts. Ha! That was spot on. I can picture it already. Yanfei and Amber? Now that's a duo Paimon's never seen before. Is there someone that Eula detests? Oh, hey Honorary Knight in Paimon, you're here. Yanfei and I were just discussing if we should have a few big bad snowmen as Easter eggs in our game. Ooh, I like targets that look like monsters. Oh, like targets that look like monsters? Oh, we were thinking that apart from the more typical monsters, we could also include some less traditional characters. Okay. Looks like Yanfei and I share too many similar ideas about the casting. Oh yeah, I didn't expect to see her here. What a pleasant surprise. I never imagined the two of you would meet up. It's kind of amazing seeing you side by side. Paimon can tell right away you really click. Yeah, I'm really surprised to run into the Traveler and Paimon in Mondstadt too. You know, this isn't actually my first time in Mondstadt. I've helped with several civil lawsuits before. This time, Yao and I had just finished up our work when I happened to hear about the opening of the Dragon Spine International Cross Country Challenge, so I thought I'd check it out. As it turns out, after I reached the venue, I ran into Amber while asking for directions. We hit it off immediately. So I decided to come try out the game Amber's managing and chip in with some suggestions. Any friend of Eula is my friend too. And fun games are meant to be enjoyed together with other people. Want to give this a try, Honorary Knight in Paimon? This minigame is called Jade Pitching, and it's designed to help our guests from far and wide to unwind and ease their stress. Yeah, let's practice our snowball fight skills. It might come in handy in the future. And if we ever find ourselves bored with little to do, we can play to see who's better. The loser has to cook. I'm pretty good at throwing snowballs. Snowballs, fireballs, all elemental projectiles have something in common. For someone as skilled in combat as you are, this should be a piece of cake. Alright. Okay, so that's the new adventure here. What's this minigame? Alright, let's check the minigame. Okay. So. It's a cozy winter's day, and you're about to start your vacation. However, your path is blocked by a musty old scholar seeking answers about an infuriatingly trivial procedural matter. Alright, let's try this. Alright, a snowman is stuck in its ways. Hitting it grants 50 points. A special snowman who reacts with fiery passion. Hitting it grants 100 points. It explodes when hit. Okay. Alright, and prize ring? Okay, nice. Okay, let's see how this goes. Okay. Okay, so this feels very much like a training mode one. Okay. All right. This is actually kind of easy with the keyboard and mouse. All right, let's see. There we go. We got all of them there. Okay. Alright, that was easy. Let's pick another stage. Let's keep going through these. Alright, special snowman can't stand still. Okay. I need to hit that guy 3 times. Okay. Let's keep going. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Okay, that's easy. Nice, I just need to aim through the circles. Let's see. Let's see. There we go. Alright, wow, we got a good score there. Alright, we can do this one too. Alright, let's keep going. Let's keep going with this. Alright, so... Alright. Okay. Oh crap. This is pretty easy so far. Alright, let's see what else. We got this guy here. Okay. Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, these are pretty easy to do. Alright, then we got the last one here. So let's do this one as well. Fun little mini games. Fun little mini games. Let's see. So this one here. Okay. Alright, let's keep going. And yeah, ads are starting again soon. We should be able to finish this round before the ads are done, I think. Let's see. Take you out. Take you out. Right. Take you. Take you. Take you. There we go. Yeah, we got more than enough points for this round. We're on the last wave. Okay, there we go. And that one's done. And the ads should be starting anytime now. So, once we get back from ads, we will keep this going, I guess. We'll keep doing different challenges and keep going through the Genshin stuff. And once we're through all the Genshin stuff, well, it'll be time for, yeah. It'll be time for doing some art stuff once we're all done here. So, I will, yeah, we will see you again in just a handful of minutes, I guess, once ads start. We got a lot of stuff here already, though. Yep. We got a lot of stuff here. Cool, that whole thing is done. So let's start picking other events. Yep, we got the main event stuff over here. We still need to wait. All right, and we are back. We are back from the corporate shilling that is ads. And now it's time to go and look at the other side quests while we are waiting for the main quest to resume. Because, yeah, with this one here, that one is waiting until 8 the following day. So let's just keep talking to everyone here. Miss Honorary Knight! Over here! Over here! Klee just made some new friends. Want to come play with us? They taught us a new game called Snow Trace. The rules aren't hard. It's just a very special kind of hide and seek. Ah, Klee, Yao Yao, and Sayu. So you've all become friends. From the name alone, this game sounds like an upgraded version of Wind Trace, huh? Oh, Paimon can't wait to play with you. Oh, Wind Trace. This one. Okay. I'd love to meet Klee's new friends, too. Even though it isn't that cold at the camp, I'm still feeling a little sleepy. Oh, hey! Thank you for first, Strideways. Thank you so much for first. And I see my model broke again with regards to the audio. Let's fix this again. Oh, no, it's working now. It's working now. Yeah, the model can be dumb sometimes, can't it? Alright. Yeah, let's see. Your eyes are working perfectly fine. That's Traveler and Paimon, alright. Also, they just cross-promote people here that are also streaming and stuff. I'm sending Zarin a shout out because like he's streaming right now, and it's like, and I just got him some subs there, and just got a thank you and shout out. So I'm counter shouting him out because why not? Why the hell not? Because Zarin is great people. You should all be following him if you're not already. Like, fantastic artist, fantastic person. He has been doing very well streaming wise and deserves all the good stuff. So yeah. Anyway, let's see. That's Traveling Paimon. Yeah, hey, good idea. Once we get moving and start having fun, we won't doze off that easily. And didn't that awfully serious Miss Sumair say that spending more time in the snowy mountains would be good for your skills, Sayu? I can't believe you guys remembered that. All right, but if I lose to my peers or even to that Super Ninken, slacking off is going to get a lot more difficult in the future. Looks like I'm really going to have to pull my socks on this trip. And don't you worry, I came up with a new goulash recipe using Joyan chili and ground pepper, and I just made some. Take a few bites of it before you start. I promise you won't feel cold at all during the game. That sounds great. Hang on, I'll have a whole bowl first. Paimon wants some too. Alright then, let's get our game of hide and seek started here in the snowy mountain. The whole mountain's covered in snow. It's the perfect hiding spot for Paimon. I don't know if we're going to do this one right now, honestly. Because like Wind Trace is a good one to do, like is a fun one, but it is a longer one. So I might wait and do this one like when like off stream once I get back from vacation, but like because I'll be out of town for a few days during the holidays. But I did want to unlock that anyway. So let's see. Bold Bang Bouldern. Gee, I wonder what they're referencing here. But yeah, I hope your day's going well, Strideways. I hope your day is going well. Because yeah, we're having a good one here. Like we're in a couple of hours. We're doing some of the new Genshin Winter event here. Yes, exactly. Like, yeah, these people are all nerds. These people are all like massive nerds. The people who work on these games. But yeah, we're gonna be doing some art a little bit later too. Probably realistically speaking, probably in an hour. So I'm guessing I'm gonna start transitioning over to art. I might I might do a quick food break. We'll see. But we're gonna do some art in a bit. So let's start this one here. Oh, Miss Boldbang, is your lower back still hurting? I'm good now. That hot compress worked like a charm. To make a hot compress like this, you have to heat the wet bandage with slow-burning gunpowder for just the right amount of time, or you might end up setting it on fire. Only Yoimiya would come up with a way to warm up bandages like that. Hold on a second. Look who's here. Our hero both in name and deed, and her little white companion. Is this the part where a woven scroll comic scene unfolds right in front of me? Oh, have you just been through a battle? Oh, please don't worry about me. I was just wandering about in the wild, looking for some new tough opponents to practice against. Miss Yoimiya here was really a great help to me when I accidentally hurt my back and tumbled down the hill like a snowball. Actually, you know what? Hold up. I'm just going to do a quick thing here. You know what? I may as well hop into my Discord stuff here, because may as well. Hold up. I'm just checking messages here. It's been a bit since I checked messages. What else? I'm just looking at some stuff here. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna hop into my Discord stuff there just in case, and because we're gonna be doing mini games for a little bit until like the next story segment unlocks. I'm not in any hurry to unlock the next one. Oh, now we can make the free mercenary. The knights have granted me permission to take action, deal with monsters as I see fit. So there's still monsters lurking, huh? Things don't look so good. Should we contact the knights and ask for reinforcements? True. We can't afford to be careless, but the situation isn't that urgent yet. The knights have already cleared up the monsters around the International Cross Country Challenge venue, and there are only a few stragglers wandering around at this point. And honestly, there are quite a few adventurers competing in the challenge who can hold their own anyway. They have the strength, skills, and courage. If we treat them like they do the regular folks, they might end up feeling insulted instead. So, in line with usual practice at the Adventurers Guild, we're treating this as a trial, and we formed a team on the spot to deal with these monsters. And that's exactly what the Trial of Valor is about. Clearing monsters, emulating various heroes' combat styles, and transcending your own limits. Now that's the kind of thinking you'd expect from the Collective of Plenty. Alright, yeah, I'm not missing on this either. Awesome, it's been a while since I last saw you in action. I'm really excited to see your skills now. I wonder, what kind of fireworks can I compare your dazzling moves to? Alright, so, looks like we do combat stuff for this. Okay, so we got some combat challenges for this. Let's do the Trial of Valor. Alright, so, oh, it's a multiplier one. When off-field, characters deal pyro damage to enemies. Party gains. Okay, what do we got for characters here? We want to prioritize pyro, obviously. What else? The Chino, Malika. Swirl reactions, so I want some air characters. And you know what? Let's see. Let's do this here. Let's try this team. I can still select more battle souls? Okay. Oh, these here. When a character is protected by shield, defeats an opponent within 4 seconds. Actually, melt reactions, vaporize reactions, overloaded, burning. Actually, let's put Jean in here instead. Let's put Jean in here instead, because why not? Alright. Let's do this. Okay.
We got ourselves a straggler. Change of plan. Again! Let's fly. We got ourselves a straggler. Change of plan. Open fire. Change of plan. Wind, hear me. Transfixed, everlasting as the moon, laid bare.
Use the force off.
Witness my rise.
Use the force off.
Fire in the hole.
Resistance is futile. Save yourself the pain.
What a waste of time! Bullseye! Transfixed! I swear by my sword! Everlasting as the moon! Rise with the sun! Wrath from the sky! Rev the engine!
This ought to do it.
Wind, hear me! Witness my
Alright, let's see.
Laid bare. Let's run! Knock him down.
Alright, we took that guy out. Ah, did we quite get the, let's see here. What do we got? Let's see. We still got more rewards. Okay, so 100,000 gets me this stuff here. So I want to try and get 100,000 then. Let's see. Let's try this again. I think we should be able to do this challenge. So let's, I'm not going to bring her in. I'm going to bring in... You know what? Let's put Venti in here, because I think his ult is pretty good. Let's try this again. Let's try this setup here. Let's see. What else we got here? Let's see how this goes.
Now it's your turn.
This is where you fall. Barbados, guide us.
Right, because Venti's got that really good ult now.
Laid bare. Witness my wrath.
Use the force off.
Transfixed. Go.
Resistance is futile. Save yourself the pain.
Rise with the sun. Light of the blazing sun. Run while you still can. Wind, steer me. Nowhere to hide. Everlasting as the moon. Laid bare.
Use the force off.
Let's see. Sorry?
Sorry, I just felt like making weird noises when I just I was like, ah.
No worries.
Think you can get away?
I could do an edited world with Chris with his hand pad.
Sorry, I'm just in the midst of this whole battle here. Ooh, nice. Let's see.
What character is that?
This is Arlecchino right here.
Oh.
Barbados, guide us.
No, she's pretty great. I should probably push mine to... Oh geez, I got an even worse score this time. What the hell? Oh man. Ah, I did even worse that time. Ugh. Okay, well, let's pick a different... Yeah, because I want to do better at this. Maybe if I do the ×4 multiplier, I'll do a little bit better. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just trying.
Sent me this really funny tweet. Every lifelong Catholic I've... Oh, sorry. Oh, you got
Go on.
Yeah, every lifelong Catholic I've ever met is like, I think we're supposed to give this food to poor people, and every adult convert to Catholicism is like, the Archon of Constantinople's epistle on the Pentecostine rites of the Eucharist clearly states women shouldn't have driver's licenses. And my friend said, trad cats are just Protestants who want the aesthetics of Catholicism.
I mean,
as someone who's raised Catholic in a New England Catholic family, I can confirm that my mom's side of the family and my dad, like, not so much his brothers, not so much my brothers because they were raised by my dad's like Baptist ex-wife, but you know, but every lifelong Catholic I've known, which is most of my family, is like, yeah, we're giving food to poor people, you know.
Yeah, it's kind of weird how it just goes contradictory to the actual like you know, religious teachings.
Yeah, like, well, my point is, like, you know, the point of that tweet was, you know, that people who have been raised in Catholicism are like, you know, we should give food to poor people. And then, like, the people who convert to Catholicism, the Protestants, you know, the trad cats who convert to it, like, certain couch fucker are just like, you know.
Yep.
That's why I call them fake Catholics. Granted, the Catholic Church is its own a hot mess, but...
Oh, Catholic Church is so...
that, like,
Catholic Church has plenty of its own problems, yes. Like, as an organization, plenty... I will say, it is kind of funny. It is kind of funny just watching, like, the current Pope right now, I will say. Like, they really did a very deliberate middle finger when they did their Pope selection.
Let's play. Think you can get away?
Because I remember reading the whole thing, like, with regards to popes, was that they were like, we're not going to...
Literally use Snoke to debunk, like, whenever, like, don't...
Barbados, guide us.
We're not going to have an American Pope unless the Americans decline or something. Moral decline.
Yeah, that was pretty much the middle finger right there, yes.
Time for takeoff.
Oh, crap.
And, you know, it's kind of telling that, like, for all the Catholic churches, conservatism,
so close.
That has them go, America's in moral decline isn't, oh, they have a Democratic president, it's, you know...
Mm-hmm. Yep. I keep missing this. This is annoying though. Let's try this again.
They don't know the Catholic Church, but they seem to have a better grasp of what actual moral decline is than most American Christians do.
Yep.
Kind of depressing, huh? And again, this is one of the reasons my grandmother is awesome. She's a centenarian Catholic. She's very anti-maggot. You know.
Nice. I mean, I think most Catholics are.
She worked at like a charity well into her 90s, right?
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. Almost real Catholics, people live in lifelong Catholics. Yeah, almost lifelong Catholics, real Catholics. The trad Catholics, the Protestants, are like...
Yep.
I call them fake Catholics. Like, they just want Catholicism, they just want the aesthetics of Catholicism.
Yep. They're LARPing.
Yep. And granted, mega Christians in general are LARPing, so, you know. Oh,
yep.
We're just good people. We don't give to charity because charity is for, you know, the wolves or whatever.
Yep.
I swear by my sword.
Jesus weeps. I think nowadays it's more Jesus face palms and like drinks.
I will say I did really like with
bar
this.
in heaven, he's probably there.
I think one thing that I know the show can be very hit or miss at times, but I think that one thing that this season of South Park absolutely handled well was the whole thing with just like you know, the crossroads Christianity is kind of at these days. There we go. We got it. We got the 100,000. Nice.
That you're breaking up.
Oh, I was saying I think one thing that the current season of South Park. Yeah, I was saying I think the one thing the current season of South Park actually did really well was the handle the whole thing with the crossroad, like with Christianity there, with just with how they injected Jesus into the narrative.
Yeah, how'd we do that?
Well, I mean, like the big thing that they did there is, you know how they've had the for this season there, you know how they have the whole like they've had the last several seasons or the whole PC principal character.
Yeah.
So the PC now stands for Power Christian Principle. And he's become like full, and they made the character go like full on, just like just full on cooked, like, you know, performative Christian type.
Full on what?
Full on performative Christian type. Like the season opener, they full on had like Cartman like in a bit of a depression because of the fact that like everyone was acting like him now. Just the whole thing of it's like of everyone is being like as bad as he is, and that actually is like bugging him that he is now normalized because he's not special now. Which is dark messaging, but okay, let's see what this one here. This. Sorry?
Yeah.
What do we got here for trials? We got.
You know, I honestly kind of blame South Park for normalizing that being an asshole is cool.
Oh yeah, you're not wrong there, but I mean I do feel though that overall like they're in a weird they're in an interesting position from the standpoint of I wouldn't be surprised if behind the scenes like they've kind of like you know, had different thoughts with regards to just how everything has gone. Let's see, because a lot of stuff has kind of gone like.
Oh no, it's the consequences of our actions.
Yep. I mean, like that whole first episode has as a subtext the idea of it's like of do you want to get like they're actively voicing the whole thing of no one is speaking up because they're like, do you want to get sued? And there's like from the standpoint of like protesting like the presidency sort of thing, because it's like because he'll sue us. Do you really want to get sued? Do you really shut up if you don't want to get sued? Type thing.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
Anyway,
there's more interest. There's better things to talk about than current events.
Yeah, like a Transformers fact.
Yes, exactly. And I will have to do that once I'm done this battle.
The 13 are such an absurd focus franchise at this point. I think we should focus and do a thing on the 13.
Sorry, what was that? I didn't catch. I didn't catch you over just like the sound of just me fighting all these guys.
Oh. Yeah, I'll when you're done fighting, I'll.
Yeah, sure. Sorry, I'm just in the process of just beating up all these monsters. Oh, we got a couple over here.
Can't hide the truth. Seek within. No more lies.
Let's take these guys out.
Is that a T-Rex?
Is what a T-Rex?
For the everlasting forest.
Sorry, is what a what now?
Cleanup sequence. It all adds up. The deception ends.
I don't know if
you're
they.
Fighting, right? Those
Oh.
dinosaurs.
Oh, okay, right, you're behind, because right now I'm fighting robots. They might have been dinosaurs, though.
Yeah.
They have dinosaurs in the in the one region. Although the dinosaurs in the game are meant to be like the descendants of dragons. Because dragons are mostly, are pretty close to being extinct in lore. Like, they're not fully extinct, but they're pretty close.
What?
Ah.
Like the dark, you know, it's just be a furry, yeah. Like they should just made her like a jackal girl or something, like full on like Cancer Jackal, or like, you know, not been cat words and had her be like actually dark skinned considering where she's from.
Oh yeah, they've not done very much
Those
in
would be
terms of like
better than
dark
her
skinned
just being
characters.
white.
But anyway though, Transformers fact. So, let's pick something up here. I'm just thinking about something for a Transformers fact.
I was going with the 13.
Sorry?
Like I was suggesting something related to 13, like the whole origin of the Well of Sparks in Hawaii, where
yeah, I mean the 13, that's a possibility. I'm just trying to think.
Busty.
I'm just trying to think right now if there's
the origin of the Well of Sparks, you know, being.
Oh, actually, I have something here. And it does relate to creation mythology. Let's talk a little bit about Primus here. From the standpoint of development history of the concept. Primus as a concept goes back to the Transformers UK comics. Simon Furman was the one that originated the idea. And there was the whole idea of Primus was like was a warrior of like the one, like, you know, the creator god or whatever there that was, you know, the paladin to wipe out evil. And Unicron was his rival, you know, the great evil. They all got imprisoned. But where things get interesting is that Furman kind of leaned into the element of Transformers the movie, with Rodimus being the one who gets the Matrix and is the chosen one. In that Primus, I'm actually curious how much of this is Furman and how much of this is the artists. It wouldn't surprise me if it's Furman, given he'd been working with these characters a lot. But Primus was depicted very much as resembling Rodimus Prime. And I actually do really like that as just an idea of tying into the whole 86 movie element of like Rodimus being the chosen one who opened the Matrix and stuff, and just creating that parallel. You know, it's kind of like what if they did the whole idea of the 13th Prime, but actually did it competently without needing to shoehorn Optimus into it. Like, as a concept...
That's what I've been saying.
Rodimus, yeah, as a concept, Rodimus Prime would have worked much better conceptually as the 13th Prime than Optimus Prime ever did. Like, because his whole character arc is built for that. That is literally his entire character arc, coming into his own and becoming the chosen one.
He is the last Prime.
You could even still do the element of an awakened Prime that they had with Optimus, and it works so much in that, like, he was always a Prime sort of thing, and it worked so much better with Hot Rod as a character than it ever did with Optimus Prime. Like, just given Hot Rod's entire character arc.
The Optimus because fans don't like Hot Rod, even though fans love Hot Rod. You know.
Oh no, it's got nothing to do with that. It's got everything to do with taking your A-list character and making him a chosen Messiah. When you already had a chosen Messiah character that existed in lore. Anyway, though, with that said, Origin of Primus. So that's also why Primus's first toy that he got in in Japan was a repaint of Rodimus Prime in gold chrome. Because the people over there, Japan is full of nerds who do read the U.S. comics, even though they don't come out over there, and they pay attention to all this stuff. And I've talked about it before, so I'm not going to go into it too heavily, that there's an entire history of Rodimus There was an entire project that started in the 2000s that was a slow burning attempt to retcon Primus into the Japanese continuity. Even though Primus doesn't actually really make sense in Japanese continuity, they made it work. And they made it work fairly well, honestly. Now, what isn't canon is the 13, and yet the Fallen exists in Japanese continuity, so go figure. But then Japanese continuity, there's some weird timeline stuff that happens in there. Like, for instance, in the Japanese continuity, there is a Galvatron running around in Japanese continuity who is straight up explicitly Marvel Comics Galvatron. Which I kind of love.
Nuts like that.
Like the Galvatron 2 toy is explicitly the Marvel Comics Galvatron, and I'm sure I've gone into his whole thing before, and I'm going to have to do it again for one of these Transformers facts, because once you actually start researching the whole thing with that Galvatron, it is kind of insane. His entire backstory, Galvatron 2. His backstory is I kind of love how insane his backstory is. Sorry?
Insane and Galvatron are two things that go well together.
True. That is true. And Galvatron gets up to some pretty crazy stuff in the continuity too. For like you in what you call it in Japanese continuity. Galvatron does some pretty crazy stuff.
It all adds up. Seek within.
All right, let's see. I need to try and hit that 20,000.
No more lies.
Sunbow.
The evil
You can tell
unicorn.
that, like... Oh, that's Headmaster's. Unicorn is what you're
Can
thinking.
I
It says
Your
unicorn.
mystery unravels.
That's going to be a part of
No
me.
more lies.
I was referencing, like, Sunbow.
Yeah.
Insulation chamber.
Okay, cool. It looks like that once I'm done this, I'm going to be able to go back and do the story. Go back and do more of the story quests, I think. So, because it gave me a notification about, oh, these characters are busy somewhere else, which means I just need to unbusy them. So then we can do more story stuff. And yeah, let's see.
No more lies.
Yeah, it feels good, incidentally, to have like I've got most of my Christmas prep done at this point. I've got a few cookie plates I still need to get out to friends. Those are getting picked up tonight. But yeah, my baking is all done. I just need to wrap some gifts. And then that stuff is done. I'm probably gonna wrap those before I go to bed tonight. Like I got some good. I got some. There's some stuff for people. It's like that. Oh, they're gonna enjoy it. Like my brother's gonna get some good stuff this year. That is like not necessarily. That is just like very much like the sentimental type items. He's gonna get some good ones this year, and that'll be fun. Like not just from me, but like yeah, he's got some stuff coming to him that'll be pretty good.
Nice.
God, I still haven't gotten that first one. That first 20,000 one. Oh my god. Ugh. Okay, I want to get that. Let's try putting in. Maybe I need to put someone in with water. Let's try. Yeah, you know what? Let's go with that. Let's switch parties. Yeah. Let's switch parties and let's do the party that I've been using lately.
9, 10, 89, here I come.
Playing with the real llama isn't much fun.
Yeah, let's do this party. I need to get a water person in here. Let's see how this goes.
I need to get a water bug.
For the everlasting
Sorry?
forest.
I'm still looking for a tiny wimpod.
Oh, nice. You doing more Legends ZA?
Yep, I'm still looking for a tiny wimpod.
Nice. Okay, where are the other enemies? There we go. Okay, now these guys are going way faster. Okay, yeah. I need to bring a water person in earlier.
I actually deliberately got a random tiny that I found because it was Pokemon. It was one of the elemental monkeys from the universe. You know, like Panseer, Pansage, Panpour, those three little monkeys together from your beginning of Black and White, and they were kind of shoved in our face everywhere during the entirety of Generation 5 because these things have mascot potential. Stupid monkeys. Stupid monkeys.
I mean, mascots are important things to have. I say like a little bit sarcastically, but I mean seriously, like yeah, like mascots are important.
Of course, the Pokemon that was intended to be a mascot for Generation 5 got rejected by the fans initially because this is a rip-off of Lucario. I'm like, Armark is better than Lucario.
Mine to wield.
Alright, let's see.
You poor lost lamb.
Literally, though, I think like Generation 5 is like the point where Pokemon found its footing for like 3 generations, and they just kind of went back to being pretty uneven starting in Generation 8. Like, this is Oh god, did I just make a 6-7 reference about? God damn it.
Nothing wrong with 6-7 references.
Oh, I'm just
I have absolutely nothing against 6-7 references. I think it's stupid to be condemning kids for that stuff because we all had our own stupid stuff when we were kids.
Like, yeah, X and Y like a... Yeah. That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I also actually kind of got... Also, I was watching Jeopardy last week, and I think it gave me brain damage because, like, 3 of the answers were incredibly cursed.
Hmm.
Like, the first one was skibbity. You know, what is skibbity?
It's a toilet.
The second answer, like, and these were all, like, within, like, a span of, like, less than 5 minutes apart of less than 5 minutes total. But it was, like, the first one was, what is skibbity?
Okay.
The second was, what is tradwife? And the third is, what is Dogecoin? I was just Joker laughing by the end of that because I was like, why?
Oh, nice. We got a new weapon here. What's this one do for abilities? Okay, not bad. I'll have to decide who I want to give this bow to. Looks like it'd go well with a water person, so... But let's see. So, quests. It said someone was... Yeah, someone's busy there. This is being blocked by another quest. Okay, this is being blocked too. Oh, we got a bunch of stuff being blocked. Okay, let's go find Amber.
And just a few episodes before that, there was an episode where one of the answers was, what is Cars for Kids? And I'm like, oh god.
1877 Cars for Kids. I only know, to be clear, I only know what that is because of the Good Place. Because in, I think it's season 3 of The Good Place, they established that that is canonically the theme song for The Bad Place. The Cars for Kids jingle.
Gee, you don't say.
Anyway, let's talk to Amber. Let's see.
Dragonspine can be a cold and miserable place.
Yep.
If you're gonna invite spectators to come and watch an event here, you gotta make it worth their while.
Okay.
Hopefully, these stalls will keep people entertained and make the atmosphere in the camp more relaxed.
Hopefully.
I'm also taking the chance to hand out some little trinkets for the teams to decorate their tents with.
Cool.
Here you go. These are for the Soul Blazers.
All right.
Best of luck in the competition, and don't forget to have fun.
All right, so we got some trinkets. Do we need to go take them back, or? Oh. Okay, okay. Let's see.
It was pretty cool.
What's with your face? You don't look very happy for us, huh?
Morning.
Oh, you're just tired.
Wait, you finished it? Wow, that was so quick.
Yeah, I want to know the whole story, cause yeah, we got a whole subplot here that's involved like these characters being in the manga. So, whole bunch of manga nerds.
So you two have been won over by Fiatena's infectious charisma?
Right, they're all weebs.
It was but a matter
Yes,
of time.
yeah, there's a whole group here that's a bunch of weebs.
It seemed like the Soul Blazers were a group of Natlanese heroes who fought against monsters.
And it looks like,
Malika had a cameo in there. Does that mean the Soul Blazers saga is based on historical events?
I was wondering the same thing,
That's
Paimon.
right. It's an adaptation of Natland's history.
Hmm.
All the characters are based on real people.
Okay.
But of course, it's mostly for entertainment. You can't treat it as a history textbook.
Right, of
The
course.
Soul Blazers were warriors who fought against the monsters of the Abyss.
Mhm.
Their mission? To protect their nation.
Okay.
The finest warrior of all the Soul Blazers was Fiatena. She is our hero, our role model.
The Pyro Archon has some real cool fight scenes too, though. She fights with real passion. But there's a whole bunch of other comic series that deal with her story specifically. This one is more focused on Fiatena's story arc.
Okay.
Her motivations, her rise to greatness, and
All
so
right.
on. No matter how desperate things got, she never lost hope. Thanks to her dogged determination, she went from rookie warrior with no understanding of strategy to a formidable commander. Along the way, she became friends with a group of fellow warriors who stuck with each other through thick and thin. Fiatena! She's my hero. This story really means a lot to her.
Yeah, she seems truly inspired.
Oh, every time my thesis gets rejected, I just think about all the challenges that she faced.
Oh, seems truly
And suddenly,
inspired.
My own problems don't seem so insurmountable
My
after all.
mom!
Don't worry, Alrani. I have faith in you. You'll get your thesis approved one day.
Aw, Veressa.
God, I love regular
You
snow.
bet I will. Trifling Thesis, you are no match for me. When I get back to the academia, prepare to be whipped into
I
shape.
think out of all the early 2010 Cartoon
So,
Network shows,
now that
regular
you
show is
guys
my
are into the
favorite.
series,
You know, I've actually seen very little regular show.
what does
Oh,
it
it's good stuff.
involve? It's a comic book fan club, right? Don't stress over it. Yes, we were initially brought together by a shared interest in comics, but ultimately our main purpose is to share life's joys and get rid of life's woes. Whatever comes our way, we have each other, and we can face it together. We discuss comics together, eat together, and chill together.
Sweet.
In that case, Paimon's in!
Alright, yeah, count me in too.
Yes! Welcome, welcome! Captain, what about the welcome ceremony?
They actually used a certain song
Or
from the
have you
Transformers
forgotten
the
our
movie in one
traditions?
episode.
Oh, nice.
Of course I haven't forgotten.
Yeah, I think I remember hearing about that when they did that.
Me there. I'll just go grab something from the camp.
Okay, so that's part 2 that started. Okay, cool. Nice. And I know exactly...
even sang it.
And incidentally, I know exactly what I'm going to be starting in on once we start in on, on arting tonight, because, goddamn, I just got some gift art from someone who I was going to be drawing something for anyway, so, yeah, I am prioritizing that as soon as we start, so, oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Like, I was going to be, they were already, like, near the top of my list for, like, things I was going to be, people I was drawing stuff for, and yeah, now that's top of my list, so, because, yeah, gift art needs to be reciprocated with other gift art. I've got a few pieces of gift art I need to draw this year. So, let's see. Anyway, we can keep the story going here. What's left for quests
So I'm
over
glad
here?
that Gary Chalk got to do another Christmas greeting.
Yeah, I know. It's great, yes. So, where are we for the story here? Promise you won't waste your youth. So, let's go to the initiation ceremony. Let's head up over here. All right.
Here. This is a good spot.
Okay.
Arani, do you have any idea what Varese is fetching from the camp?
Probably the relic we used to swear in new members.
Relic? Oh! Oh god.
Hope I didn't keep you waiting too long. I sprinted the whole way.
I love that she is like Sonic style running.
Take this. It's a Fiatena mask. I made it myself. Thanks. Huh?
The kids today,
The mask you're wearing,
they call that Naruto running.
That's right.
Oh, no, I mean like as in how they draw her legs.
So the one I
Like
made
she's
for
got like the
myself
Sonic
is
style
modeled
running
after
like for her
hers.
legs. And that's like just circles.
Mind if I keep going for a bit? Not at all. The floor is yours. The tale of the Soul Blazer saga is a long one, told over 12 volumes. The characters go through so many changes along the way, growing and developing as the story progresses.
Right?
This mask, for instance, is just one of the 5 different versions Fiatena wears during the story. This one is my favorite of them all.
What is this, a
At one
Togu
point,
series?
Fiatena goes through a tough phase where she's disillusioned after fighting so many battles, but her friends are always there for her even through her darkest time. With their encouragement, she was able to rally and get back on her feet.
Yep.
And this is the mask she wore when she made her comeback.
Okay.
In my view, that makes it the perfect relic to use for inducting new members into the Legion.
Alright. That makes sense.
This ceremony just got super ceremonious. Hold on to it. You're gonna need it during the ceremony. Oh, Captain, is it time? Now, Traveler and Paimon, join me in reciting the Legion of Soul Blazers Creed, which we will cry out at the top of our lungs.
Yeah, I just updated, like, P&D Tuber Remix. Must not be quite as stable with regards to the mouth stuff, because it keeps stopping working, I notice, with the mouth movements. Weird. But okay, we have to shout this out.
Just imagine you're bursting with praise for the chef after a sensational meal. Or, for me, sometimes, I get so happy hanging out with my friends that I just want to shout, "Thank you!" as loud as I can. When you believe in something, you shout it for the whole world to hear.
Exactly. I couldn't have put it better myself. Now, repeat after me.
Alright.
Okay.
Through pain and defeat, we shall never fear.
Through pain and defeat, we shall never fear.
All right.
I will always champion love and imagination.
Oh God, the posing.
Always champion love and imagination.
Great. Soul Blazers, as of this moment, you are now members of the Legion.
Excellent.
Nice.
I can't wait to tell Shilonen the good news.
Sweet.
If I'm not mistaken, she's out training with Minnie and Igong today.
Okay.
Got it. All right, let's go.
All right, let's go greet our teammates. Okay. Oh, and we unlocked that Yoimiya one now. Okay, so we can do that quest too. That'll be a short one, but yeah. Let's keep going. Keep going, and let's go greet our teammates. Oh, they're there. There's Shilonen.
Vice Captain, shall we call it a day?
That's enough strength training for now. But we still have racetrack
I
familiarization
can't believe we're getting
training.
new
We
Mega
can't
Man.
afford to
Well, I
skip
mean,
it.
I knew it was probably going to
Attention,
happen
Soul
inevitably,
Blazers.
but you know.
Yeah.
Da-da-da! It gives me great pleasure to introduce two new additions
Yeah,
to
that's
the
cool.
Legion of Soul
Can believe it
Blazers.
because, like, it's obvious
Traveler
Capcom
and
wanted to, you know, do stuff with
Right.
Mega Man for a while.
Yep. Incidentally, did you see the news with regards to Playmates?
Yeah, they're losing TMNT.
Yeah. Big deal. I mean, we'll see. I'm not necessarily convinced it's negative, but we'll see, I guess.
Ah, welcome to the club. Unfortunately, I
Yeah,
don't think we'll be
interesting.
able to hold a welcome party for you today.
Oh?
Minnie and
How come?
Igong have been training for ages. They are completely exhausted.
Let's see. Okay.
Con.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
that makes sense. They look pretty tired.
Minnie, you're still up for racetrack familiarization training?
Yeah. Why wouldn't I be?
Racetrack training?
Since it's a four-person relay, we gotta rehearse every stage.
Sorry, what was that? You roboted a bit there. Okay, that was really, really heavy roboting. Weird. Yeah, your voice is roboting hard. Weird.
I'm so jealous of Alrani. Logistics is the easiest job. Gets to stay at the camp the whole time.
Let's see. I think it did a little bit more that time. Let's see. Yeah.
Yeah, they seem totally wiped out. Alright, we can skip the welcome party.
Is it better now?
Know everyone
Oh yeah,
anyway.
it's better now. Yeah, exactly. We know everyone. Exactly, Paimon.
Shame you have to miss out, though. I feel kind of bad. Let me think. Okay, here's what we'll do.
Okay, it roboted heavily again there that time. Maybe it's something on my end, I don't know. Like, my PNG tuber model was being weirdly not the most responsive either. I don't know. Let me just try restarting PNG tuber remix. Maybe that's given some issues. Let's just try relaunching my model. And let's see if that helps things. Let's relaunch this and... Alright, let's see if this is any better. It's still... You're still roboting a bit. I'm just trying to figure out, like... Yeah, it doesn't look like that my... Oh wait, why do I have this open?
Is that better?
A little bit. Actually, why do I have this software open still? Let's close this. That might be stealing focus for headphones. Let's see. Yeah, weird. Oh, and why do I have glaze? Actually, wait, why do I still have glaze open? I should close that down. That's probably eating GPU, even though it's not doing anything. Okay, let's see if that helps a bit.
Oh?
Yep.
Am I coming through?
Oh yeah, you're coming through now. Yeah, I'm wondering if,
Okay.
if part. I'm wondering if part of that was just like having some stuff running that I should have shut down.
Why don't you join us for training?
Let's
we
see.
still need to practice on the race course itself,
Okay.
so we could turn it into a team building event.
But anyway,
Alright.
I was
In
thinking
this
like
cold weather,
I'm
there's
kind of
no
wondering if
better
Mattel
feeling
will
than
take
running
over
around and
TMNT
getting
because
the
like
blood pumping.
back in the day
We'll
they
all
used to
feel
get a lot of
toasty and warm by the time we're done.
Nickelodeon toy licenses.
Yeah, hard to say because I think the question, you know what I would expect is going to happen? My suspicion is that it'll be a case of Todd McFarlane might swoop in and grab the license.
Good or bad?
Because I mean, he's done. They did do some They did sub-license from Playmates earlier this year on some stuff.
Didn't they? Doesn't McFarlane do like the Avatar: The Last Airbender toys or something?
Yeah, they do have that license. They have My Hero. They have the My Hero Academia one too.
That has nothing to do with Nickelodeon though.
Yeah.
I mean, My Hero, but you know.
Yeah, I'm a bit confused with what's going on with the regards to the. Okay, I just found some info here with regards to the McFarlane license here. Oh, okay. I was wondering about this. Okay, so Todd McFarlane still has the DC license through to the end of 2026. Okay. Okay, that's why they're pumping stuff out still. I've been wondering about that because they've been pumping out stuff like mad.
Does McFarlane actually make good toys now, or is the stuff they make still bricks?
You know, I haven't messed with a McFarlane figure in quite some time. I really don't know.
What do you say, Traveler?
Like, they put a lot of stuff out.
Company.
Sorry?
Imagine if Seth MacFarlane made his own toy company.
I mean, credit to him for essentially going back in the day. Todd just was like, I'm not happy with the toys that are coming out, so I'm going to just do my own stuff. But yeah, me joining you for training?
Yeah.
Come on, it'll be fun. We can
Listen,
chat
I
while
just
we
had to
train.
do a Seth MacFarlane bit,
It'll
so
take
you
your
know.
off it.
Fair.
Hey, Lois.
Hi, man. Thoughts?
Kill Paimon out. She is not cut out for this at all.
Alright.
Paimon's never run a day in her life, because she can fly. Flying's way
Okay, I guess you got a race
There's
coming up.
wind pods in here.
Is it now?
Alright, let's see.
We should race sometime. Put that theory to the test.
God, I love wind pod.
Paimon flying is faster than Paimon running. Not Veressa running.
Alright, we'll let Paimon off. It would be pretty absurd having someone who can fly join a running race.
Yeah.
I'm all rested up, so I can join you instead.
Okay, sweet. We got a running race
As for
coming up.
Minnie and Gong, if you guys want to keep training, then pace yourselves and
Well,
stick
it is
to slow
one of
jogging.
the Paimon's
But if
fake.
you're
We
worn
have
out,
determined who the
feel
real
free to
Paimon
stay
is by
put
having them
and
race.
recover.
Thank you, Vice
Oh, I mean,
Captain.
Paimon's like, I can fly. It's like, I
know
I can't run, but I can fly sort of thing there. So she's not
down to keep
joining the
training.
race.
Okay,
Okay,
that
let's
makes
see.
4 of us for training. Me, Veressa, Minnie, and the Traveler.
Let's
All right.
split into 2 groups then. Shilonen and Minnie can do a slow jog. I'll be sprinting full speed on the race course. Traveler, you join whichever group you want. We're just happy you can join us.
Let's see. Alright, so, I had to start at the track for the next thing here.
Get what I was going for with the 2 travelers having a race to really real one, right?
Not quite, because you broke up a little bit there when you were saying that.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
No worries, no worries.
Like, problem. Remember, G1. There's a big option. We need to have a race.
Oh, right, that was like the one with the Stunticons, right?
No.
Oh, hold up.
Okay, keep your head up, shoulders
man,
back,
you're
and
trying to
allow
make
your
it up.
arms to swing however feels natural.
Alright, let's
You'll
run.
save energy that way.
Let's run this race. Rolling around at the speed of sound. I'm ahead of her. What do you mean, catch up? I was ahead of her.
This track forms part of the official race course. It's one of the flatter sections.
Okay.
Oh, monsters, huh? I guess that makes sense.
Okay, so we gotta fight these
Mountains
monsters.
have plenty of places for wildlife and wild monsters to hide. I'll
Okay.
politely ask them to leave us alone.
By politely, I assume we're gonna go beat up the monsters. Yep. And yeah, no, my machine is lagging because I'm trying to close down the web browser to clear memory. Let's see. There we go.
Glad that's taken care of.
Yeah, Chrome's eating up like 10 gigs, so I'm just trying to close that down,
They're
just free
talking
things
the same
up.
course as us, right? They should be here any minute.
All right, there we go.
Let's wait for them.
Browser just like basically some AI bro bought it or something.
How's it going? You two holding up okay?
Yeah.
I'm good. Minnie's form is so much better than last time.
Oh, that's good.
I still think I need more practice.
I mean, you're not really dressed for running, Minnie, there. Why don't you take a rest?
The course goes into an uphill climb from here. It's gonna get pretty tough.
It's fine. I'll keep going. I gotta
Okay.
get a good ranking. I don't want to drag the team down.
All right.
Even so, you shouldn't push yourself too hard. Health and safety always come first. Results are second.
Thanks, Vanessa. I do appreciate it, but the thing is...
Mm-hmm.
You need
Go
this,
on.
don't you? For personal reasons?
All right.
You mentioned some kind of deal with your parents. I'm guessing it's something to do with that? I noticed you had a certain look on your face when you first brought it up, like you were trying to suppress how you were feeling.
Okay.
In my view, when a kid makes a face like that, it's actually a cry for help.
Huh.
So, what's really going on? You can tell us. If you keep it to yourself, we can't help you fix it.
Yeah. Good thing here. Good point.
I remember Minnie saying in one of her letters how she hoped to go to Inazuma one day and work as an assistant comic book artist. That or become a prop maker, building true-to-life comic book items for fans.
Nice.
But her mom and dad aren't very supportive of her goals. Could that have anything to do with the relentless training?
Could be.
Oh.
So she's a cow.
I'll explain.
Oh, yeah. She's a
Vanessa's
cowgirl,
right.
yes.
My mom and dad don't approve of me moving abroad for work. I'm the baby of the family. There's a huge age gap between me and my older brother, and I was a pretty sickly child, so my parents worried a lot about me growing up. They don't like the thought of me moving so far away from home.
They're
They
probably
say
guys.
they'd always be worrying about my health. Also, they'd
Okay,
rather
makes
I
sense.
You know, the
pick
funny thing is,
something more
Galactopod
stable.
actually says
The idea of trying to make
he's
a
like
career in
Legendary
the
if,
comic book industry
you know,
is
Galactopod doesn't have
crazy
emergency
to them.
exit, so Galactopod won't
think I
like
need to be more
recruit when it's
realistic.
half health or
Get a
below
real job.
in this game.
Okay, yeah, with regards to what she's saying there, like, you know, trying to make a career in the comic book industry is crazy. She needs to be more realistic, get a real job. I mean, you know, it would be hard to blame her parents there if it was the real world, because look, comics. I think the Jack Kirby quote, if I remember correctly, is "Comics will break your heart, kid." If I'm remembering the Jack Kirby quote correctly.
Yeah.
Like, fun thing, I was actually seeing this afternoon there, like on Blue Sky stuff coming up there. I did not realize this, that apparently at one point in his career, Jerry Siegel was writing Donald Duck comics for like the overseas Disney stuff because he needed the money. And apparently what his stories are known for is he doubled down on the terrible billionaire aspect of Scrooge.
Wow.
Yeah, apparently that's like what his stories are known for. Like, there's full on, I guess, a story that ends with like Donald Duck in like more or less like in slavery, like with a really bad contract and just crying, and that's how the story ends.
Jeez.
Because keep in mind, Siegel at this like had very much experience by that point of just how screwed he had gotten over like with Superman.
Yeah.
Like, credit to Bob Kane.
Like,
Bob Kane kind of ran around the entire thing there somehow, because he got lawyers involved very early on.
Yeah,
he was not like the great.
Over Jerry Siegel and Joe Shuster. So.
Yeah, I mean, like Bob Kane was a bit of a hack, but he was very smart from a legal standpoint.
Yeah.
So like credit there, and then
you know, you could probably say that like you could probably make a comment that like you'd be surprised. You think you'd be surprised that Walt would let like Jerry Siegel do that with official Donald Duck comics, but then you remember that like Walt also got screwed over by his distributor, so.
Yeah, but I will also point out that like Disney had all like Walt was not involved in any of the day-to-day stuff with those comics. Like, they're just comics.
Yeah.
Like, and Siegel wasn't even writing that. Siegel was doing like international ones too at that. So like they were being translated in other languages. They weren't even being published in North America. Because the Disney stuff was not as big. Like the Italian Disney comics was a whole history with like Italian Disney comics.
Oh, I know. They're
What
huge.
employable
Yeah.
skills do I even have? I can do art and I can build stuff, but I'm no good at anything else.
Well, that's what fast food's for,
Like
Minnie.
Donald Duck actually becomes a superhero in those.
Yes. But yeah, Minnie, employable skills. Well, that's what unfortunately soul-crushing retail is for.
It's like no
Don't be
matter
so hard
how
on yourself,
many
though.
times
That's her
we
name,
have
Minnie?
the conversation,
That's the name of this
I can
character,
never
yes.
get
Like the
through to
mouse.
them. They treat me like I'm just a little kid living in a fairy
Cow
tale
or
world.
No. The NPC that we're talking to right
But
now.
this time the situation
That wants
is
to be a
different.
comic artist.
Suddenly,
Let's
my
make a Minnie
friends came
Moose
all the
joke.
way to Mondstadt to see me because of our shared interests in comics.
Okay.
And
Yep.
then we signed up for a cross-country contest. That
Hmm.
really surprised them. I'm sure they don't believe I can do it.
Ah, so you want to prove your parents that you can do all this stuff. Okay.
So, I made a deal with my parents.
Mm.
If I pull this off,
I don't think
and
Walt
my
Disney was
team
ever a
gets
billionaire.
ranked,
I don't think there were
they
any
have
billionaires
to
in
start
his
taking me
time.
seriously about what I want in life.
No, I don't think he was in life.
Don't worry, Minnie.
And I think
You're
like
in good hands.
the idea of a billionaire was something
Even
that was
Coach
like
Jansan has praised me for
so
how
far
fast I
fetched
can
that that's
run.
why like
And she has
Bruce Wayne
high
was just a
standards.
millionaire back then.
Well, yeah,
Like, Tony
it
Stark
definitely
was
was.
just a millionaire.
Yep. Yeah, they were multimillionaires. Yeah.
And
They
you've
were still
seen
loaded,
Shiona
but
when she
yes.
gets going, right? She's as tough as
Yeah.
they come. A real hero. She fought wars for her tribe.
Yep.
As long as we do well enough to get ranked, your parents will come
Oh, yeah,
around.
that reminds me of this one Tumblr post about
I'm
like
confident we can do
Bruce and
that.
Clark basically
We're
making a
all
bet
behind
that
you on this.
Bruce, you know, like
Veressa.
basically Clark just brings up
Oh,
that
yeah.
there's no such thing as an
I still
ethical
remember that
billionaire, and
time you
Bruce
sent
tries to
Napeka
you know
some of
prove
your
Oh, I've seen the post. Yes,
to
the
try to
post
prove
is
him
great.
wrong by like
and the mask you built
losing.
yourself.
Yeah, the
She
post
showed
is
them
great.
off
The funny
to
thing is, I can
all
see
the
like
other
Tony
kids in
doing the same
tribe,
thing,
and they
like
loved
if
them so
Steve dared
much,
him to,
they
and then
offered more to buy
instead of
them
like
off
getting
her.
angry that
Yep.
he's losing
But
the bet to
Napeka
Steve,
wasn't about
Tony
to
would
let
just
go
rub
of
in the
them.
face of every other CEO.
Well,
that,
Tony Stark
hey,
wouldn't-
I'm making my money square now.
Tony Stark wouldn't take the bet though. Like that's the thing. Tony wouldn't actually take the bet. Bruce would. Bruce would take the bet.
Yeah.
Tony would not. Because Tony is like a corporate billionaire.
Yeah.
Bruce Wayne is a guy who who came into a whole ton of generational wealth that was like invested very well and just proceeded to just essentially did the thing that certain other billionaires who've made money off of like lots of real estate and stuff didn't do, which is just let his money grow.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Bruce Wayne is smart enough to like actually put other people in charge of money instead of throwing it into like stupid money losing ventures.
Huh?
I mean the money losing stuff that he throws his money into his actual charitable works.
Why wouldn't they? Your creations
And also,
have
you
real
know,
value. And while that's
being the world's
subjective
greatest
in
detective.
emotional terms, hey, the offer of more is a pretty objective measure.
Yeah.
To me, that fact alone says that you already have.
I just keep
a real
snoozing
I'm
ads
pretty
now.
sure
yeah.
that's pretty expensive. Being
Your mask
being
and
the world's
artwork are
greatest
already
detective.
famous in the collective
Yep.
of plenty. People are constantly asking.
But it's still
"You
cheap
aim
relative to
do
like how
this
much stuff he
incredible
makes.
work.
And yeah, I just keep
If you
pushing ads
ever
back
visit
at this
our
point.
tribe,
So
You
Yeah.
can bet there'd be crowds
see.
of people swarming you and
I'm just
begging
pushing
the funny
ads a
thing
little
is,
bit.
Like, it's not very efficient because like every
definitely visit one
supervillain
day.
he captures just ends up breaking out of
I
prison
had no
like
idea
Yep.
I had fans
almost
already.
instantly.
All in good
Or
time.
breaking out of
We
Arkham.
can talk more about that later. For
See.
now, I think you need to stay here and get some rest.
Yeah, I'm pushing ads because I want to try and get
Thanks.
through this story
Both
stuff.
of you.
Let's see.
I'll make sure to rest properly.
We've kind of reached a point where
Good.
maybe he should
I'll
just
stay
kill
here
the
and keep you
Joker.
company for a while.
The Traveler and I will keep
Yeah.
training then. Might as well
Sort
finish
of.
out the track.
Let's see.
Some other supervillains, it's okay to let them live because they have a chance of getting better, but not the Joker.
Yeah.
The Joker's just an asshole.
I don't know. I don't think Penguin would get any better. He's a gangster. All right, so let's keep
Definitely
going
don't
down the
wanna
path.
strike
All
force on a mountain like this.
right, let's
It
keep
could
to the
get
course.
But it paid off with Harley and Ivy. They kind
If
of
you
became
find yourself
anti-heroes.
getting cold,
Aren't they like members
there
of
are some
Justice
torches
League
off to
like,
the side in this
or weren't they
section.
for a while?
Just set one alight and warm yourself.
Like
Trying to think there. I don't know if they've explicitly been in the Justice League. They've had Ivy in the Legion of Doom in the Harley Quinn TV series.
Yeah, I mean in the comics. Like I think they have been or are a part of the League. Like, you know, after
Yeah,
like,
I
they
honestly
kinda-
don't know. Harley's might have been affiliated, but
Good job.
I don't think Ivy would necessarily fit
This
in.
terrain is seriously challenging. If people don't
I think they
familiarize
just
themselves with the
invited
course in
her
advance,
and she
they
decided to
can
accept because,
easily get
well,
lost on race
as long as I
day.
get to fight for environmental justice, I'm in.
But at least the organizing
Yeah, I don't
committee
know
has
if
taken the
Ivy's
time to
actually been in the
clearly mark
Justice
out
League.
the
I think she'd
course.
probably have too much of
And
a problem with
thankfully,
the
there aren't
elements of
many
that.
wild animals or monsters out here.
Right, let's see. Okay,
People
so the
should
course
be
is
able
out
to practice
here.
without incident.
Okay.
How are you feeling? Still got the energy to keep training?
Do I have the
On
energy
the
to
other
keep
hand, Ivy's
training?
smart enough to know that, like, Ivy's smart enough to know that, like, being part of the Justice League will help her, like, you know, fight for environmental justice because people won't see her as a supervillain, you know?
Right. Okay,
She's,
let's
like,
see. I've still got some gas in the tank. Let's keep going here.
Then let's get back to
All right.
Whew.
Isn't she a
The
scientist,
next
like,
section
canonically?
looks even harder.
Ivy? Yeah.
Let's make sure to stay alert so we don't leave the
No,
course.
she's like a genius
and pace
scientist
ourselves to
canonically.
protect our joints. That's what Coach Yan-san would say.
I mean, she, like,
advice is
even though she'd
always
probably
spot
kind of be
on.
like, I don't really want to work on the same side as, like, billionaires like Bruce and Green Arrow, but
This is the second
at the
section
same
of
time,
the official race course.
it's good PR and
Watch
it'll
out
help
for
her, like,
signs so
you
you
know,
stay
do
on
more for
track.
the environment than just, you know, being arrested for trying to do stuff for the environment.
Yeah, like Ivy's always like like Ivy, like even before she was like a plant person, she was always like a scientist. That was her whole thing.
Yeah.
Oh, am I going the wrong way right now on the track? Okay, I'm gonna go this way. Here we go.
Ivy and Harley, like, led to them, like, eventually becoming anti-heroes is, well, you know, Harley getting away from the Joker's influence.
Yep.
And, you know, just kind of bringing out the best in Ivy. And Ivy kind of bringing out the best in Harley.
Yeah, I do kind of love how a lot of that kind of just accidentally came about just by pairing them up in the animated series, and it just worked so well. That it just became a canonical pairing everyone was cool with.
Turns out being a lesbian leads to supervillains becoming superheroes, I guess.
See, that's the opposite of be gay do crimes, so I don't know.
That's fair.
Mine, I think what the real slogan probably should be, realistically speaking, is be straight, get away with crime.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
Hold on, I got a phone call.
No worries, no worries. We're going on ad break really shortly anyway, so yeah. So
There's a gap here.
Oh.
If we jump down, it should shave off a lot of our race time. But it's a little risky. Gotta be careful not to sprain an ankle or it's game over.
All right, there we go.
Okay.
We made it to the relay point of section 2. That's today's training
I think
target.
the thing is be straight and rich and get away with crime.
We just need to check out sections 3 and 4 of the course, but we can do that tomorrow.
All right, Ressa. All right, now we stopped.
It's
I think technically Batman committing crime.
After a whole morning of running, we're still only halfway up the mountain.
Oh, okay, we're only halfway up the mountain. Let's see. Day is young. You want to climb to the summit? Let's see.
But then again, I'm already freezing. And it must be even colder up at the top. Yeah, forget it. Let's head back.
Okay.
I'll catch a cold if I'm out here much longer. Why
All right.
don't we regroup with Shilonen and Minnie,
Batman, I just
then
think of
head back together?
Batman because of, you know, Walkie
sounds like a
and
plan.
making that a thing.
Sorry, I'm just like following this stuff right now for this. Okay, and we're teleporting back down. Okay. All right, let's see.
Hey, you two. We're back.
Okay. All right, so we're back, and I may as well start the ad now. So we will be back as well in just a few minutes. So yeah, we shall return very shortly.
entirely. Like, stuff that isn't toy line adjacent stuff.
Yeah, and we're back. We are back from
I like
ads.
this, bro.
And sorry, what was that you were saying?
Hey, currently reboot is up on YouTube. Like remastered stuff that wasn't owned, but wasn't owned by external toy companies.
Yep. Yeah, your audio is still being a bit choppy in terms of like just with weird roboting. I don't know what's up with that. But yeah, with reboot stuff there, no worries. But yeah, with reboot, the main issue there is like with other stuff, like they do have the important thing is with reboot there. I guess I haven't had a chance to touch on this at all because we got the update over the weekend. So with reboot, we just found out we just found out the other day. We got an update on the status of the whole reboot restoration project, which is that they've got all the digital tapes are all scanned. They're doing restoration on the data now because they were like, it's like 95% good, so they're just fixing that last 5% right now. But it's looking very good, and they're also scanning all the stuff that would be bonus features too, because the tapes have all kinds of things like alternate takes and and then promotional footage and all that sort of stuff. So like alternate takes, like case in point, an example would be in the episode Talon Night from Talon Night from the end of season 1. There's a shot in that episode where Enzo's wandering around backstage and runs into a robot. And the robot is YTV's mascot, but for the non-Canadian broadcasts, it didn't have the YTV logo on it. But for the Canadian broadcasts, it full on had the YTV logo on its chest.
Yeah.
So like examples like that in terms of alternate takes and stuff. Probably also stuff like the Trius effect footage and all those sorts of things. But yeah, so anyways, they're remastering that, and they closed with mentioning that yes, we have all of Mainframe's other tapes. We can those tapes are viable. We can do restorations on those too, but that's where the license issues come into play. So they were like, please get like Hasbro, Mattel, Jack Pacific, whoever owns Weirdos, please get in touch with us so that we can actually do stuff with that. Because yeah, Jack Pacific owns Shadow Raiders because they bought all of Trendmaster's assets. So
yeah, Trendmasters went under like a few years ago, right?
Ages ago, yes.
Probably
And
more
Jack's
than 2 years.
and Jack's
Probably a long
Pacific
time
owns
ago.
all their stuff. So they're the company to talk to with regards to doing anything with Shadow Raiders.
I'm pretty sure Hasbro would be like, "Oh, you guys want to remaster Beast Wars? Go ahead."
Modern Hasbro, considering that there'd be the money thing involved, because Hasbro would probably have to pay for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I like that. I hope that they do something.
Right.
But
Yeah, right. Chris Cox.
yeah, I hope they do something. I think
Chris Cox would probably fuck it up.
Yeah, I think the most interesting thing is we know because of the tease that Beast Machines was in fact animated in widescreen. Because there's a few shots that they showed in the preview footage there that are clearly widescreen footage. But it's never been seen in widescreen as a show because the broadcasts were all like all the previous like broadcast tapes and stuff were all 4:3. It's like how with Transformers Animated, where we didn't actually get access to the widescreen versions of the episodes until the Hub did their screenings.
Yeah. Because of course Cartoon Network would fuck over Transformers Animated in every way they could imagine.
Yeah, of course they would. That's Cartoon Network for you. It's a Transformers show airing on Cartoon Network. Of course they would. That's what they do. Anyway, let's keep going.
3,
and yet
actually.
somehow
Pete
Nickelodeon
Gong
made
came
Cartoon
to join
Network
me in Mini
fucking
while you
over
were out
Transformers
training.
Animated look absolutely.
Anyway, let's keep going through this cutscene.
Yeah, I felt bad slacking off while everyone else was going
comparison
the
to
extra
how
mile.
like Nickelodeon mishandled,
Sounds like the cold's getting to you.
Oof. Cold's getting all right.
All right, let's head back to camp so people can get some extra layers on.
All right, let's give people extra layers and not update their models because of course we
At
won't.
this rate, I don't know if I'll have time for my nap before we hit the city for the afternoon.
Of course, Shallonen wants map. Okay, I need to go do another quest. Okay. Let's see, where's that other quest? Okay, we need to do this surprise from a fellow comics fan one. Let's go back over here. Let's do this quest quickly. I just want to get through part 2, and once we get through part 2, we are going to switch tacks. I will probably do because it's a Genshin story quest. There's 3 parts to it. That's how their stories tend to work for limited run events. And I will probably do the rest of it after Christmas, but I want to get part 2 done now at least. So let's talk to Yoimiya over here and clear this quest off.
Traveler! What a surprise running into you in Mondstadt! I've never been anywhere with a climate like this before. It's so cold! But wow, what an experience! I've had my first snowball fight, built my first snowman.
Nice.
And the comics are a nice surprise.
That's good.
The Soul Blazer saga is super popular in Inazuma, but I totally wasn't expecting to find so many people that read it. I had a great chat with some Natlanese fans earlier. Oh, it really got me inspired. So, I ended up making a character stand.
Oh, nice!
Oh, sorry, let me backtrack a little. Have you ever heard of the Soul Blazer saga?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I tell her about the Legion of Soul Blazers, so the whole fan group.
No way! Your friends are into it too? What a funny coincidence! In that case, let me give you this character stand.
Oh my god! I get a standee?
She'll be right at home in the Legion of Soul Blazers.
Nice. Alright, so we just got that standee there. And now let's keep the cutscene going.
Well done on your training, everyone. Now we have some free time before this afternoon's activity.
Okay.
As planned, we'll meet by the Knights of Favonius headquarters at 2 p.m.
Alright.
Will we get to go to the library? Will we?
That's right.
Of course the scholar wants to go to the library.
Yes!
Me too. After days up here in the mountains, I'm looking forward to finally checking out the city.
Great. In that case, see you all at 2 p.m. sharp for some well-earned fun.
Yeah!
Alright.
That perked them up. Now that fun's on the agenda, they don't seem so tired anymore.
Of course
Of
not.
course. It's important to relax and de-stress.
Yeah, there's a point about Hasbro. Chris Cox would probably be oh, I don't want to give all this old Transformers show getting remastered. Where's the money? But now, Ryan Golden on the other hand be like, oh, hey, Beast Wars. The fans love this stuff.
You say that about Cox. I don't think that would be his mindset. I think because he wants to because he's very much the monetize what we own sort of thing. So for something like that, I guess the whole question is, does Hasbro think there's value? It's I think one thing that's worth pointing out though, with regards to the remasters that does make it more likely, just to not rag on them for a sec, is don't forget that we did get the soundtrack. We did get an actual Beast Wars and Beast Machine soundtrack last year, which I don't think anyone saw coming on their bingo card.
That's true.
And mind you, the Beast Wars soundtrack is still incomplete because we only got season 1, which leaves out a lot of very memorable music from season 2 and 3.
From Code of Hero.
Yeah, we don't have Code of Hero. Well, not just Code of Hero, but Coming in the Fusors Part 1 and 2. That's the other big one I would think of. The Agenda Part 3. Those are just some of the big musical cues right off the top of my head. There's probably stuff from Nemesis as well. From Nemesis Part 1 and 2. How about the music from in the one where Rat Trap's in the sub there? I can't remember the name of the episode, but just the background music when he's going around. There's a lot of options for things that they could do. But still, the fact remains is that they've actually been willing to get in touch with Buckley and get that stuff released. So, okay, so that part of the quest is done. We're still not done. Okay, now we've got a rest until after 2. Okay. That's still in part 2 for this quest. Let's just grab some stuff here. Claim. Let's just claim everything here. I need to go back to Mondstadt anyway, just for the sake of grabbing dailies. So let's go back there, and It probably won't quite be 2 yet in game time.
The sun feels almost as hot
I'll take a
as
look and
those
see what time it is in
studio
game
lights I'm
time,
in front
but
of all the
in a
time.
sec. But
Good
let's
thing
see.
there can only be one
Let's
sun.
do our dailies.
Add Ash.
Her hair.
Thank you for.
Sorry?
Add Ash.
Why does the cowgirl have a bandage on her hair? Is she stupid?
Is it a bandage or is it a, like hairpin? Let me just see. Let me look at her design again.
Oh.
Might be like a hairpin or something, though.
Could be a hairpin, yeah.
Where is her...
Yeah.
Oh! Yeah, I mean, that's probably just like, that's... Yeah, I think that's just something for, like, her hair there. Probably hair... Yeah, because he's got those accessories, like, on her hair in other spots, so...
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's just an that's just a hair accessory.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah.
Alright, anyway, let's see. Dailies. What do we grab here? Right, there's still those other dailies I need to do too. But let's see. Yeah, we got... Oh, we got some stuff here I can redeem here, I think. Let's see. Trial of Valor. Oh, right, we still got more of these to do. Jade Pitching, Frontier Recon. Hero's Gift. Let's see what else. Snow Realm Visitors. I think we did all these. Yep. What time is it?
The Fallout fandom crashing out over Fallout 3 not getting revealed at the Game Awards, and the Fallout fandom crashing out and going batshit insane again.
I mean, the Fallout fandom's got a TV show, so. Although they're crashing out over like canonicity.
Maybe not Fallout.
Over...
Fallout what?
Sorry,
Fallout,
what?
Why did I say Fallout? I meant like Half-Life.
Oh.
I meant Half-Life.
Okay, yeah, that's why I was confused because I was like,
get those mixed up.
Yeah, those are very different games.
Well, they both have. Well, their names both have terms to do with radiation.
I guess, but yeah, they are very different games, though. Okay, but yeah, let me just double check how long do we have for this
Fallout
Wonderland event.
Post-apocalyptic retro.
Oh yeah, 12 days. Oh yeah, I'll have time to do this next week. That's not a problem. Alright, so, the game wants me to wait until 2. So, you know what? This is probably a good time to, to just break from Genshin, do some more, we'll do some more Genshin, like, on another stream, probably, but I want to transition into doing some art stuff, and I should also grab some food. So, what we are going to do, I'm going to, let's just change my screen here for a sec. Sorry, I'm just going to set all this stuff up here. I'm setting this up because I want to because what my game plan is here is that I'm going to put on some reboot. Well, I'm going to grab some food, but I'm going to put on some reboot while I'm grabbing food, so you guys have something to watch. I'm going to watch that as well, obviously.
Until then.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I might put it on while I'm doing some arting too, but let me just set up my set up Clip Studio here because I may as well switch over to that screen in a sec. Let's see. I'll just actually, let me see what we got for stuff here for things. I'm gonna switch over to just chatting here because I may as well. That's probably the closest fit while I'm doing this stuff. So we're gonna switch our tags, and I'm gonna just
are a must for the
switch my view.
The proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
I'm just finding the view here to switch to on my end. Do I have a?
Everyone can hear you.
I guess I'll use this view here. Oh, I don't have a. I don't have a Discord view on this screen. Hold up, let's fix that. Actually, what's on this screen in terms of views? Do I not have that? Oh, hold up. Actually, we could keep going doing the Genshin stuff. Yeah, I could just do Genshin stuff. Let me just. Either way, I should still add a Discord thing to this view because I don't have one in here right now.
Such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
See, let's. just copy these. I'm just putting some stuff into my regular just chatting view.
When you're high up, everyone can hear your voice.
Let's see.
Error.
Yeah, so what we're going to do here, I am going to, as I said, I'm going to switch into just chatting view here. And, yeah. Going to close down Genshin for now. I'm going to be like, why the hell is the audio on the mouth not working? Weird. Yeah, this model is being a bit borked today. Like, as soon as I do this, it's going to work. Watch. Yeah, it's... Oh, no, that didn't work. Okay, weird. Let's fix the audio on this. There we go. There we go. Anyway, though, yeah, as I said, we are going to be switching in, and we're going to do, I'm just going to put up my mini viewer here. And, yeah, we are going to... Oh, I don't have a mini viewer in just chatting either. Let's fix that. Let's fix that as well. That's what happens when you have older views, I guess. Where's my mini viewer? I just need to find that that view, and then we will put this in. Oh, that's probably why. Okay. I probably just don't have my stream config view in here. So let's set this stuff up. Let's paste this in. Okay, yeah, there we go. That should do it. Oh, that's why. Okay. Let's see. So I'm going to put this in here. I'll put this down over here and set all this stuff up. All right, so there we go. Oh, hey, no, you're not late, Sleep. You're not late at all. I'm actually just about to break and grab some food. And then I'm going to switch into art afterwards. So you're actually just in time for like the art stuff. I'm going to put on some reboot. I'm going to put on some reboot while I'm going and grabbing food so that you still have something to watch. I'm just getting all this stuff set up right now. Because, yeah. Let me just put a quick text thing on here. I just want to add a quick text view. And then, yeah, and then we will... let's just copy this. I'm just setting up everything here so that it's... Let's see. Let's see. All right. Yeah, let's just do this here. Yeah, we're gonna do this here. Yeah, so so I'm gonna put some reboot on, and then I'm gonna go and I'm going to go and grab some food. Because we're reaching near the end of season 3. So that's pretty cool. God, season 3 of Reboot is like peak, I swear. Yeah, I'm just grabbing some stuff to eat. So where we left off story-wise is the last arc just ended and they just got back to mainframe. So they're back. They're out of the web. They're back at home, and now we're going to find out what happens. Because yeah, we still have 4 episodes in this season. Is the reboot audio coming through? Okay, it looks like it is. God, hexadecimal. I do kind of love the element that she probably could have gotten free anytime she wanted. She just didn't really care. Mm-hmm. Yep. Knowles. I really like how they handle the flashbacks in this episode. I gotta say. Yep. Megabyte has military might, but he's like useless against hexadecimal because she's just her raw power, and she is just pissed right now. Megabyte is ever practical. The system got trashed by Hex, and it's like, yeah, now I need to get the hell out of this place. It's not an incorrect take. All right, almost done with food. I'm going to start setting up art stuff while this is going. Yeah, Megabyte's whole thing at this point is essentially like the system's dying, he knows it, and it's like time to nope out. So yeah. almost at the end of the episode. All right, I'm just getting set up for art stuff. We're going to shift over to art very shortly. I'm just grabbing a few cookies. And then I'm going to settle in. I'm going to start charging up my headset again. And then we're going to start in on some art. So, yeah. I might leave this on while we're going, though. So, let's see. All right, anyway. Yeah, I need to plug my headset in because it is running low on power. Let's do this. All right. Okay, there we go. Now we got headsets charging. And let's update tags. And let's switch views. All right, so switching over to this view, let's change tags. Oh, they did? Really? Because, yeah, that's one that Mainframe probably would have a much easier time on rights for Scary Godmother, wouldn't they? Those are based off of books, I think, but really? Interesting. Huh. Now you got me looking this up. Interesting. When did they put that up? Oh, they put it up a few weeks ago. I see. Oh, I'm just looking to see if there's a... I'm just looking this up right now because now you got me curious. Because that'll probably be in one of the reboot groups I'm in. Oh, so there's another update here. I don't see the Scary Godmother one, but this is an even bigger deal though. Yeah. Hold up, I'm just adjusting my headset there. There we go. Okay. Yeah, this is an even bigger deal here. Because they just put up episode 2 of Reboot remastered on YouTube. Yeah, so they got a full remaster of Racing the Clock up on YouTube now. And cool. And it sounds like this is just as of today. They put it episode 2, and they're expecting that they're going to keep doing it in the new year while they're planning the full release. Yeah, I'm just grabbing a link to this because I need to go and share this. I need to go and share this on socials because holy cow, that is a big deal. That's a big deal, and I see I just disconnected my thing, so let's fix that. Let's fix that. I just DC'd my my tablet. There we go. Let's fix that. Yeah. I'll put this right here. Actually. Let me just see. There we go. I'm just gonna put that there. For people who to check out later. And then I'm just in the meantime gonna go and I'm posting this to Blue Sky here. Hold up. Let's see if this works. Let's see if the link works here. Anyway, yeah. So that's cool though. Yeah. I don't know if the link I sent there actually works properly or not though. In the but I did post that on my Blue Sky though anyways. So yeah. So we're gonna be starting in on art. Um, yep. I'm gonna be working on some of these your character here things. That's the plan anyway. And I did get a few submitted, and I need to repost and respond to this one here. All right. Anyway, yeah. So we're gonna be doing a bunch of your character here's. I have gotten a few submissions from people. Let's see if I remember to actually save them all. I think I saved some of them. Um, yeah. So I'm going to submit in here because I just got some gift art from from a Tuesday Misgrave, who sent me a character for submission. So I am definitely gonna like prioritize that one there in terms of things to work on. So let's see. I'm just gonna move this over to the tab so that I can have my references up. I'm gonna put these references up too, probably in the browser view. But yeah, we're gonna get started on this, and let me just do a quick Blue Sky post. Let me just update this. I need to update the tags to art. All right. Okay, tags are updated. I think I'm gonna just switch the mini player view here to just show the browser overlay. Let me just double check a thing first. I want to make sure that there's no audio coming through in browser stuff. Because yeah, I have. Okay, let's mute that because I've got some other streams going in the background too. That I don't want their audio to come over. And yeah, let's just turn this off. Oh, there we go. So one of the your characters here ones I have that I'm going to work on is, as I said, I'm going to work on Tuesday Misgraves, and I'm going to be drawing their character. What's their name? Nova, in as part of this your character here. So that's the first thing we're going to be working on. I'm going to be putting that in here. Let's see. I'm gonna kick this off by just putting in some audio. If anyone wants to pop in and yeah, I'll put on some reboot episodes in a bit. I think for now I'm gonna just start with just putting up just with having this up here and just keeping my references up here so you can see what I'm doing. So we'll put on some more reboot episodes later, I think. But yeah, stupid model. There we go. Now it's working. Anyway, though, so we're gonna start working on this stuff, and I'm gonna put some music on. And if anyone wants to hop in, in just like my little actually, you know what? Let me change rooms on Discord. Hold up. Oh, hold up. I just got an update here on our commission there. I'm just looking at this here. I am just looking at this. Just looking at an art commission there. Oh, that's looking. Oh my God, this is looking really good. Oh my God, this is just. Oh. Anyway, let's see. Let's put some music on. Let's just do a Christmas playlist here. Actually, do I want to do my Christmas playlist? No, let's just do a more generic one. Let's do. Let's just do my Weeby Feces playlist. Why not? So, anyway, we're gonna start in on some art stuff. Again, all the redeems are still open, like all the gacha redeems and stuff like that. So for anyone interested, yeah, that stuff is all there. I'm actually gonna just we're gonna get started on this, and I'm just gonna make a quick tweak here.
You do know how to drive, right? Please, what moose can't drive a automobile?
Oh, brother.
Never said I could drive it well.
All right, let's see. Anyway, so yeah, so we're gonna work on the year character here over here. Yeah, I'm gonna do Tuesday's character, Nova, and I'm gonna be inserting this into this artwork. So with that said, let's do this to this, shall we? Let's grab my tablet pen and let's start planning this out. Let's hide the background and there's the Midori layers. I'm gonna make sure I have all those layers locked. All my very poorly labeled layers. Let's see. Yeah, this one here is her hand wrapping around. Let's just do this with all of them. Just so that I can get all that out of the way. Let's do this one here. Let's change this color. Let's just make this a different color here, just for the sake of... There we go. Just so I can see all the elements I need to draw around. I'm gonna put this one like that there. And then, yeah, then we're gonna just start working on our sketches. So, let's see. Let's get to this, shall we? Let's do this to this. All right, let's get going and let's get sketching. Yeah, if anyone, actually, I'm gonna switch. Let me switch what room I'm sitting in my Discord server. Let's open this up. Let's have some fun. Let's open this up a little bit so that, yeah, if people want to hang out with, if any friends want to pop in audio and like hang out or something like that. I think this one is visible. Let's switch over. Let's switch rooms. Yeah, if any friends want to like pop in and hang out while I'm drawing stuff, by all means. Let's see, open image, new tab. Yeah, I want to zoom in on this. Oh, and it looks like we got ads starting shortly too. Okay, cool. So now that we're all set up, of course now the ads come in. So I'm just going to run the ads right now and get started on this, and we will all be right back in just a second. Let's just get this over with. All right, and we're back from break. We're back from break, and we're working on art now. So, yeah, we are working straight on this whole thing here. Again, if any friends want to like pop in and hang out in like an audio or whatever, there, you know where to go. But yeah, we're gonna be just working on some of this art while we're doing this. So let's just bring my view up, make sure I got everything visible so that I can see what I'm doing, and then we are going to keep going. So let's see. So I need to do some pointed ears here. Actually, how did they draw their ears over there in this one, in the chibi version? Let's see. But yeah. Yes, yes. So I'm doing some art right now. I got a few of these to do, and yeah, actually, I should show the really cool gift art that the really cool gift art that I got from Tuesday here because it's crazy good. Unsurprisingly so. I have to save this too, but let me just show you the cool stuff that Tuesday drew me. Just as a Christmas gift. Like this is awesome. I'm just putting this in the tab here. So this is the gift art that I got just now. I just got it this afternoon, and it's just like a holy cow, this is amazing artwork. Like that's my reaction right there. So yeah, exactly. Yeah, Tuesday does like really good work. So yeah, I am just gonna draw their OC here, their OC Nova, as part of the Your Character Here series. So let's see, and I'm just trying to let's see. So I made it fairly flexible in terms of like for fitting things in. So let's cheapify this, but keep the general gist of the eye style and stuff too. Like with these thicker eyes. Uh, Actually, where's the... Oh, do they not... Oh, I didn't fill in all that stuff when they were doing that. Okay. Let's put some layers on then. Oh, right, no, that's a mask. That's why. Okay, let's turn off this mask. All right, let's see. There we go. That'll do that. I was wondering about that. Okay, anyway. Back to the line art layers. As we keep drawing this out. And of course, I'm spreading things on layers that I shouldn't be. Of course. All right, let's... Oh, well. Anyway, yeah. Yeah. It's a very cool looking OC. Yeah, Tuesday does some cool stuff. Some very cool stuff, yes. Yeah, because both Tuesday and their partner Laconosa like work on like I guess they've been pretty busy like lately, but they do work on their own stuff with regards to like comic stuff and everything. It sounds like they've had a hectic year, so they haven't done as much like work on that stuff as they would have liked. But which it happens to all of us. We've all been there. But let's see. Anyway. So bring this one around here. Oh, I like the wave in this. So bring this around. Let's do the rough sketch, figure this out. And then let's see. Yeah, like actually let me I never post the Discord link. So you know what? Let's do that right now. I think I do have that set up here. Like I don't promote the Discord much because like I don't spend that much time in it myself, and all of us are in umpteen Discords. But I am hanging out in audio right now, so if anyone wants to join in, like hang out while I'm drawing, by all means. Yeah, I just never actually promote this thing because, as I said, everyone is in like way too many Discords, myself included. So yeah, I completely understand the whole thing of not wanting to be in any more Discords than you have to be. I completely get it. Let's see. Anyway, so bring this down over here. This goes here, and then let's see. This comes around here. This is gonna come around over here. And yeah, I made this come out too far. Let's do it like this. I don't want to make these like too detailed. Like I'm doing a few of these, so. Okay, wait, we got this bit over here. And then yeah, the hair's gonna come down over here too. Let's frazzle it out a bit here, like from surprise. So we're gonna have what, the three different nodes here. And then let's see. So something like this, and then yeah, and then just draw the other details in. Let's see. Bring these around like that, and then we got this the pants there. Maybe they're just sitting a little too high or low, or let's see. Yeah, pants are there. Put one like there. There's some pockets. And oh, okay, there's a jacket there too. Let's make sure I get that in there. And then this whole outfit is running down like this. Maybe the belt's sitting a little too high. I don't know. I might put some like other stuff on shortly there too, just to give some more interesting audio than just me like rambling as I'm drawing. But yeah, I hope everyone is having that said a good lead into Christmas right now. I hope everyone's holiday setup is all going well. I mean, like tomorrow's Christmas Eve. Like it's all right on top of us now. We're like at the cusp of the holidays. So we got that ear there. Oh, this hair guy is going a little bit too low. I don't want to come. Well, oh crap, and we lost connection. Hold up. Let's fix that. Let's reconnect. As soon as it comes up on the display. Okay. Why is this thing not coming up here? Let me just connect to the Wi-Fi as well too. I think that usually helps stability if I'm on both like the Wi-Fi and the wired connections. But let's see. It is being dumb right now. Okay, there we go. Awesome, awesome, nice. Anyone gotten just kind of curious? Anyone gotten any, like random gift subs or anything yet? Gift subs or anything yet? Like in the last bit? Because Twitch is doing a sale on all that stuff right now. Like I bought a bunch. I bought a bunch earlier today there for like Zarin, who is like also streaming right now. But like it's a good time to gift stuff to people. Like like people with followings and stuff, and the people who rely on all their what you call it, their subs in order to keep themselves above water. Like to be clear, I am saying like people like people who are not me, because this is my side. This is a side thing for me. This is just like me having fun. But there's a lot of very deserving streamers out there. A lot of very deserving streamers out there who like like every little bit goes very far for some of those people. So let's see. So we got this here. Put this there. I guess she'd be grabbing under the jacket here, so I should probably just push the jacket in against. Yeah, because she'd be grabbing the jacket. And let's see. God. I don't have the other streams I'm watching up very long, but I'm just loving the energy I'm hearing on them right now. Like seriously, people should go and like people like Ramses, people like like Zarin over on his stream, whose stream I've got in the background right now. Like they're all people who could use yeah, like every little sub helps. Let's see. Anyway, let's see what else we got here. I think we got the basic gist of what we're doing here done now. I don't know if I made the pants too tall. I might have. I might need to bring. Yeah, I'm gonna bring these down a bit, I think. I'm gonna bring the waist down on these pants. Seriously, God, like the audio I'm hearing from like other streams, it's just like amazing. I can't not promote friends because they're just too good to listen to. Seriously, if you're not already, y'all should be following Zarin. Mm. Yeah, I'm gonna have to keep an eye too on like my various things. I got friends that are picking up baking later today. So we got this here. Let's bring the jacket. Yeah, and then yeah, we want this here. I think you got the basic gist of this coming together pretty well. I should probably have this like this bit here just flaring out a bit for this just side of the jacket. In which case, let's flare it out a bit and I'm just trying to make sense of this hair. Maybe the other view. Okay, so it's just the one ponytail there. Okay. That makes a little bit more sense of it. Oh, that's his arm in there. Okay, that's what's throwing me. That's his arm up there. Oh, and those aren't earrings. Those are a ponytail. Okay. I see. Yeah, those are how the ponytail is attached. It's the ponytail's down here. So ponytail's there. So let's bring the hair around like this then. Okay. So something like this and quoi d'autre? We're getting I think we're getting the basic shape down, which is good. See, this goes here. If I turn off the your character here layer. Actually, here's what we'll do. I can probably turn this layer off now, or at least just turn it all the way down. Just to make it a little bit clearer what I'm doing. Because we got this here for that, and then I need to do the hand underneath. And over here, same thing with this hand. And let's see. Hmm. And let's see. What else? Yeah, so this arm going like that there. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see. I'll probably put something else on just shortly, just for the sake of like just filling some of this audio, this white noise. Okay, let's see. So we got all this here. I don't know if I want to do the. I want to adjust the expression a bit here. I think. Of course, I put that on the other layer because of course I did. Mm. So probably something like this. And then yeah, then we got this around here. And then yeah, and then back over here, this one's gonna be shorter. So something like this here. Hmm. I'm just looking at the descriptions I got here in terms of just if I'm getting any prompts. Let's see. Where's my refs again? Because yeah, the prompt I got on this situation, he'd probably be hilariously awkward. So I'm just trying to think of how to illustrate that. Maybe something like this. Actually, what battery is my headset at now? Do I need to keep this plugged in? Okay, still charge it for a bit more, I guess. Anyway, so we got this here. I think we got the gist of the sketch here. Like if I turn this off. Okay, yeah, I think we got the gist. Like I will turn stuff back on, I think, when I do the arms and stuff, but yeah, okay. This actually shows me a bit more what I need to do. I think the head is looking pretty good here, but let's see what else. I think doing something like this will probably work. Still not sure on the eyes. Because yeah, I mean, yeah, the prompt I have here is he'd probably be hilariously awkward. Let's see, something like this maybe. Oh no, the nose is sitting way too high. Let's fix that. Nose should be down more like this, I think. I'm gonna make sure I put a little bit of a point in this chin. I've got to make more tea shortly. Oh, Sunny's going live. Went live as well too. Let's put her stream up as well. Oh, do they? Yeah, there we go. I'm just rearranging all my browser tabs. That way I can watch all the streams I want to watch while I'm drawing. Because I got too many I've got too many streamer friends. It's the problem every streamer has. It's the problem every streamer has. It's like you got too many friends who also stream, and you want to support all of them. And where did I put that? I wanted to put this. Let's see. Let's make sure I have this open. Yeah. Let's see. Anyway. Yeah, I need to adjust the. Code here. Let's see if I can figure this out. I'm not a fan of the. Let's see. I need to adjust the jacket a bit here, I think. So, thinking about how this should look. Let me think about this here. I'm gonna go boil some more tea while I'm thinking about this. I probably have enough of a charge in my headset now to get through the rest of the night. So let's go make some more tea. And then let's think about how to draw the jacket here. I've probably got figures I could use for reference for this. Let's see. All right. Also, let's grab one of these. Anyway, what else? let's sit back down and let's keep going. So. Maybe I'll change the eye expression to be something like this. Just a more stunned expression. Let's see. Let's see, something like this maybe for the face. Let's think about the jacket here, because I'm not a fan of the way I'm drawing the jacket. Let's see. Because yeah, it should probably be the hand is pulling it in here. And then the jacket should probably be like splaying out like this. And splaying around the front. Let's see. Maybe I should use a different figure for reference here for the coat. Let's see. Because yeah, let's see. So we want to do this here. Sweet, my water's done boiling, I think. So go make some more tea shortly. So I'm gonna need to put this jacket layer above the hand probably. But let's see. Let's go and steep some more tea. Let's steep some more tea and then we'll get back to this. I want to try and get through like one or two of these tonight. Although I'll probably do something else in between because I have other stuff I want to do too, art-wise. Because canonically, the 26th is Midori's birthday as a OC, so I should draw something with regards to that, just to celebrate. So let's see. We got this basic thing here. Yeah, it's just something like this. Let's see. We got elfin ears. Do I have enough? Yeah, let's bring the hair up a bit more like this. And then bring this down like this. Something like this here. So something like this, I think this will work well. So let's adjust the eyes. Let's see. Okay, let's see. I'll take something like this here. And let's see. I'm still not a fan of this mouth. Maybe something like this. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Oh, okay. I can delete this there. There we go. All right. Let's start doing some inks. Let's see. Let's do it. Let's draw it this way so that way any blemishes stand out all more. Let's see. Flip this just for the sake of the hair. Let's see. reminded people that I've got all those various redeems and rewards and stuff. So if you want to liven things up, by all means, feel free and redeem something there. Like, I'm not being super talkative right now because I'm locked in, but I mean, if people do want to chat, I am open to chat too. And let's see. Let's see. Let's see. What else? Let's see. Let's see. Anyway, let's keep going. Let's keep looking through here. All right, what else here? Oh, what am I gonna draw for her birthday? Oh, that's a good question. Probably just some fun art of her. Uh, that's actually a really good question. What I should draw for birthday stuff for her. Like, I kind of want to just do something like as a just. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure what approach to take. Like, if I want to do a chibi thing, or if I want to do a non-chibi thing, or I've been drawing a lot of chibis lately, so I wouldn't mind drawing a non-chibi thing of her. Let's see. Woot. I love this song. God, Kill la Kill is such a good show. Yeah, let's see. We got this here, then draw this in here. This is probably going to be the non-final lines, honestly. I think this is just going to end up being more of a refinement layer. It was going to be the lines, but I think it's going to turn into a refinement layer at this rate. Because I got this here. And then... Because, yeah, it's just the hair, really. That's what it is. Just the hair is being tricky. And then, yeah, then this one comes up here. And then this one's going to come out to the side. All right, so something like this. Mm-hmm. And then this comes up over here. Yeah, I'm really not sure what I should draw. Like, I will take suggestions. That said, if people have if people have ideas for what they want, like, I will absolutely take some suggestions because I'm trying to think of something myself. So there's something you have an idea for like just what I should draw. By all means. Hmm. Let's see. So then, yeah, I think these are going to be non-final lines, which does free me up a little bit. Mm-hmm. 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 Incidentally, there's a mashup of the Kill la Kill second opening that I love, where someone mashed it up with Live and Learn, and it's like just the best thing. Let's see. Oh, it looks like we got ads coming up shortly. And while once the ads start, I will use that as an excuse to go and yeah, that'll be my excuse to go and refill my tea because it should be nice and steep by now. And actually, where's Discord? I need to keep an eye out for, like, I've got a friend that's going to be coming around, so I need to keep an eye out for when I get notifications about people like leaving and arriving and stuff. Yes, something like this here. Yeah, so there's going to be the belt. We'll probably be on break soon, I'm guessing. I will just wait till I get the audio cue that I'm on break, then I will go and refill my drink. But until then, we will keep going on this. Let's see. And we are back. I'm just filling up my tea, and then I'll be right over there. Let's see. Milk. Let's see. Let's grab some more tea. Let's see. Add some honey. Stir everything up. And then we're going to get back to this. Yeah, we are working more on this stuff here. And yeah, as I said, yeah, I'm not sure what I want to do for the, what I want to do for like the Midori art that I want to do. I'm sure I will think of something, but let's see. Anyway, let's pull this out. Let's make sure I can see my chat. Make sure I can see all my windows and stuff. And yeah, and then we're just going to keep going at this. We are going to keep just drawing away. All right, let's see. Let's sit down. Let's keep drawing. Because, yeah, let's see. Let's see. Oh, no, it's more of a circle over here, not an oval. I'm probably gonna put some more reboot episodes on soon because you know what? It's a good show, and I wouldn't mind just having some background noise while I'm drawing. Okay, let's see. Anyway, so we got this here. Uh, Then yeah, we got this here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put some layers over top. Let's actually let's actually do another layer here for putting over top. Because yeah, this should be over top here for that. And then yeah, and then just have the Let's see. Yeah, I think I can put some reboot episodes on shortly because just to give something for all of you to listen to, other than like my own silence as I'm locked in. Actually, I'm looking at this and going, I'm not doing the color area right here. These should be more like this. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Mm-hmm. Mm. Okay, and then and then we got these under here. Mm. Yeah, let's see. So we got that here, and then mm, let's see. And yes, that's there. We got this bit over here. And right, I'm gonna need to figure out the hair back here because we got the ponytail back there. Let's see. Something like this. Let's see. Something like this here. And Yeah, then we got the last arm there. Let's see. Take another sip. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put some reboot stuff on, just to give you all something to watch. So that said, let's go slot something on here, and then let's bring reboot back up. Where is OBS? Where's my mini viewer? There we go. Anyway, let's change this text here for the Clip Studio thing. There we go. Anyway. There we go. This will give everyone something to watch there that's not just Oh, and I should stop the music too, right? Duh. Let's see. Do I want to do the... Actually, do I still want to do this here, or do I want to? Let's change the arm pose here, I think. Let's change this here. Let's turn this off for a second. Let's... Yeah, they have capacitor and everyone to help now. So they have an actual army at their disposal now. Again, nuts. You got this on a children's cartoon. Just some of the dialogue here. That's in a good way, to be fair. Yeah. Decoy. Yep. Flame and decoy. Oh, no, we're not joining SharkerCon. No, I'm doing some Your Character Here stuff. And I just saw your Discord message too. So yeah, thanks for the heads up. Oh, you're here already? Okay, wow, that was fast. All right, I will head right down. Just a sec. Anyway, we'll BRB. Just a second. Let me switch on the BRB screen, and we will return in a sec. All right, and we're back. We are back, and let's restart this stuff. All right. So anyway. I'm changing up the pose of this hand here. Hmm. Meanwhile, with Bob, he got abducted by Hexadecimal. Let's see. God, Andrea's great. Let's see. Except he's got most of the portal command codes now. So not so fast, Fong. Hmm. All right, let's see. Mm. Yep. Yeah, it's personal form. Yeah, they did a really good job with the whole what you call it Superman problem. I love Megabyte's reaction. I love his reaction there. Like this seriously, this fight is peak. This fight is absolutely peak. Because yeah, Megabyte is not ready for this at all. Oh my god, yes, this part, this part. Yes. Oh my god, I love this bit. He's just goading Enzo. And then oh my god, Megabyte's reaction there. Like he's literally been dented. He's like, "What the hell?" He is not ready for Matrix here. I love it. He was absolutely not ready for this. Yeah, and now he's got a weapon. And now Megabyte has essentially won because he got the codes. And he's just like, time to get the hell out of Dodge. Yep. Let's see. Yep. Megabyte was not ready for this, and it shows. I love how Megabyte at this point is like, oh god damn, god, quit chasing me down. Like he is just like he just wants to get the hell out of there. Let's see. Uh, what else? Yep. Oh, I need to refill my water. Okay, anyway. We're almost done the initial lines. I'm going to do another pass on the lines, refine these, which should be pretty quick. And then we'll do ink. And then we'll do the inks. I'm not doing fancy shading on these, just to speed it up, but yeah. Seriously, God, this whole Matrix Megabyte fight, this is like so good. Like it goes from Megabyte talking with him to realize that he's actually like maybe not like it's maybe not like the the one-sided fight he thought it would be to crap, this guy's actually might be able to kill me. Like Megabyte's not joking around anymore because he is just full on in the crap, I actually could lose this thing. Anyway, let's Oh yeah. He just keeps punching Megabyte in his gut wound. Like Megabyte's getting genuinely afraid for his own life now. Uh-oh. Just grabbing some cookies. Oof. Yeah, he won. Mm. This whole sequence, oh my god. Oh god, right this part. Like peak acting by Tony J. God, Tony J here. Oh my god. Tony J is peak in this scene. This is like Frollo tier. Oh my god, I love this bit. I love this bit. Anyway, yeah, what we thought was going to be like a 4-part arc of them, saving the day from Megabyte. So they beat Megabyte and they're 2 episodes in. Ha! Yes, they beat Megabyte and they've got 2 episodes to go. Mm-hmm. Because Megabyte did lead them with the dying system. He lost, but now they have to deal with the consequences. So this should be good here for a... Let's adjust this a little bit. Yeah, seriously, this is why I love Reboot. Such a good show. Such a good show. Like, I love that they didn't make the whole final battle like the last arc doesn't come down to like them versus Megabyte. It comes down to, yeah, so it turns out everyone leveled up in the meantime, so actually beating Megabyte was pretty fast. Like, I appreciate that element there. That's like, yeah, he was not quite the obstacle anymore because like everyone had to deal with so much over the course of the series. But yeah, we still got 2 episodes to go. Hold up, there's just let's just clean this monitor there. There we go. Okay, anyway, we got these basic lines here. I can turn off this layer. And I'm going to have to copy that mask at some point, but now I can actually just start mainframe. Yeah, so I think we got some basic stuff here. So let's finish this up. Let's finish up these lines, and then we'll draw other stuff. Yeah, now they have to deal with the fact that they've been left with a dying system. Oh god, kiss. I forgot they did a kiss cameo. Oh god, yes, the Vancouver and LA gag. Just making fun of the whole like X-Files move. Mm. Oh god, this part. Like, they do a very good job of selling the stakes of just how bad everything is. That's like, even though they beat Megabyte, yeah, it doesn't really matter because look at just the legacy of everything he wrought. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Of course, Pearson is like holding out. I like how they have that character consistency with Pearson. Yeah, this is an important moment actually. This is a funnily important, very important moment, right? What just happened there? Pay attention to this. Watch. Like, it's scary important, significant how important this moment is. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Ghosts from the past. Yeah. It's Santa Claus Returns. It's the knight from season 1. It's the clown from the clown from the Funhouse. And of course the one that I still love that. It's like that there's like full on like a Santa Claus user. Yep. It's funny how some of these haven't aged as well too, like the Funhouse one. Let's see. Let's see. Hmm. Hmm. All right. Anyway, let's keep going. So. Yep. I love all the callbacks that we're getting in this season at this point. And oh god, that's right. Andrea's is that Megabyte's bike? I think it is. I think yeah, Andrea's just using Megabyte's bike. I love this. Of course she found the motorbike. Of course Andrea found the motorbike. Hmm. Uh-oh. Time for her revenge. Oh god, right, it's the prisoner from Great Brain Robbery, I think? Like, they have a lot of fun in this one with just bringing back, like, all the past users that everyone remembers. Oh god, the carrots. I forgot about the carrots. What? Uh-oh. But what's he doing there? Yep, because he's still doing his stuff in the core. Yeah. Megabyte trolling. All right, and we're back. We are back. I missed seeing the ad call. I've just been too busy with yeah, I've just been too engrossed on working on stuff, so too dialed in. So let's just skip back a little bit. Okay. Anyway. Yeah. Except he is. You can't beat Cheetor, Megabyte. You're just a simulation. Ultimately, all he could do was just pester Bob. Let's see, now then. And then... Yep, and Bob wins. Yep. Ah, good old Star Trek references. Mm-hmm. That's viruses for you, I guess. Anyway, let's see. Let's see. Let's skip to the next one. And let's get into the finale. Let's get into the season 3 finale. Yep. They saved the city, but the city's pretty much wrecked. Okay, let's see. Yeah, well. All right, and sweet, we're almost done this. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. All right, let's keep coloring this. Let's keep inking this. User wins. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no one knows for sure if they're going to survive. End of the world drinking.
I saw watch trash.
Low.
Sorry. I don't know. I just felt like bringing up lyrics to clean it up.
Which we're on the last episode of Reboot now. Like of season 3 anyway, specifically. I'm not going past season 3 tonight, but yeah.
Technically the last episode of the series, because wasn't season 3 like the last episode of the original run?
Yes.
So this is the last canon episode.
No. Like, no, season 4's canon.
I thought season 4 was the reboot.
No, you're thinking of Guardian Code.
You know,
No. Season 4 is still made by the same people.
Thought season 3 was the end of the original run.
Season 4 came out like years later, but like they made it. That was when they made the Cartoon Network deal.
Yeah.
And then they got stabbed in the back by Cartoon Network, and then they got stabbed in the back by Cartoon Network upper management.
As happens with everyone else who makes a deal with Cartoon Network.
I mean, it wasn't CN themselves; it was the higher ups at Warner that went, "Why are you promoting a show that we don't own?" So the same thing Hasbro had to deal with, really.
Yep.
Because they were giving them very good. They had a very good airtime slot and everything.
It makes you think that like maybe if like Warner had never owned a Cartoon Network and just Ted Turner had kept it, he would have been like, oh,
yeah. Honestly, I could see it be. Yeah, if Ted Turner hadn't sold, the history would be very different. Oh, and yeah. Thanks for hanging around, Sleep. Have a great night. Get some rest yourself. Yeah, Sleep's playing like is it in? Oh yes, this part. Oh God, yes, this part here. I'm gonna have to pause for a sec here because of a particular anecdote. Because there is a bit there in the documentary where they talk about this scene there, where it's like restore yes no sort of thing, and like in the doc they talk about how it would have made like perfect sense to put reboot there instead, because the fact that that's the name of the show, like just do the final joke there because they're restarting the system sort of thing. Um, and what ended up happening was they said, yeah, with regards to like restart instead of reboot. And they mentioned in there that's like one of the I think it was Gavin is mentioning in that whole bit there that like he's like, oh man, yeah, I still feel bad about that, dumb about that sort of thing because it should have obviously been a reboot there, and we put restart instead. And he's mentioning Ian. It's like, yeah, like we did that because like because you said that we shouldn't be put that you put restart there because that's what like computer terminology is. It doesn't make sense to put reboot there.
Well, restore it.
Yeah, because it's like restart. Well, I mean, like when at the part where it says like restart in this whole section there. And then what happens? And then the best. These are all like. Keep in mind, this is all stuff that's being filmed decades later for this documentary footage. And then Ian just makes the remark. It's like, well, obviously I was joking. And then Gavin just looks at him. And it's just this moment of it's like
they're kind of like their best buds.
No, oh yeah, no. They known each other for years, but it's like I've been blaming myself for that for years. No, it's hilarious. The whole bit of it's like, oh my god, you were joking. We didn't know you were joking when you said that, which is why I went through because you. But yeah, no, like that whole triumvirate of like Gavin, Ian, and Phil, like just the creators for Reboot there, and the founders of Mainframe. No, like they were very tight. So like, but yeah, and Gavin's still fairly active on social media too. Like, like his Blue Sky's pretty great.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure like what's his name, like Dan DiDio was also pretty influential on Reboot, and like in a good way. I'm like most of the things he had.
Oh yeah. Dan was one of the ABC executives like who was around when Reboot got picked up. I don't think he was the one responsible for getting it, but he was fairly involved in like going to bat for the show. And he eventually, and after the Disney bought out ABC, like he moved over to Mainframe and just like worked for them.
I really like Reboot.
Oh no! Oh, he was fairly all in on that stuff. Like, keep in mind that how groundbreaking Reboot was at the time. Like, everyone who was like saw that stuff was like super impressed.
God, yeah. I think my dad was pretty impressed by it in Beast Wars at the time because he worked with computers and doing like computer forensics and.
Yeah. I mean, it's groundbreaking, and I really, really hope that we get like some restorations for the some restorations based off the masters for Beast Wars and Beast Machines. As I said, like the fact that we know that Beast Machines was done in widescreen, like oh my god, like if we get that as a release, that is like groundbreaking right there. But
Ivanko Petanko.
Yeah. Anyway, let's get back to this.
I think of, like how the Japanese dubcast reacted to Optimus dying at the end of like season 1.
Right.
But it just looks like he's constantly flattened. Ivanko Petanko.
Yep. Yeah, and system restart.
I feel like Beast Machines is one of those things that gets way too much hate from fans, or at least it did back in the day. Now,
crap! I lost my connection on my thing. Just a sec. Let's reconnect this.
Yeah, but you get what I'm saying. Like Beast Machines used to get way too much hate from fans back in the day.
Oh yeah.
I get why.
Oh, it absolutely got way too much hate. Yes. But yeah, God, like this whole just the catharsis of this entire scene here as like the entire city is restored back to like brand new after everything they've been through.
Yeah.
Just God, the whole catharsis of this entire sequence, just everything being, yep, there we go. The sky is fixed again. Mm-hmm.
It's still like a divisive series, unlike Beast Wars, which like in most parts of the fandom, if you say anything bad about Beast Wars, you're probably gonna get crucified.
Yeah. God,
And I will
yes.
probably be doing the crucifying.
Yeah.
If I see you saying something bad about this board.
Yep. And there's that other significant thing called back there that will be significant. But yeah, there's Bob's apartment there. Bob's apartment building. There's the Silicon Tor being restored, like Megabyte's headquarters. Like everything's being restored. The sky's
When we
back.
say everything, we mean everything.
Sorry?
When we say everything, we mean everything.
Yeah. Everything's getting. Yeah, there we go. Bodway's back on. Like all that stuff is back online. All the lights are going back on. Yeah, like it's cool even just seeing like Bob's like stuff back there. Dot's Diner, which got blown up back in the season 2 finale. All the ads are coming back on.
Hi, Stampton. Sorry, I had to say
Like just
it.
God, it's still nuts. Like, and that they, this is all stuff that they built out. Like just how, going back to like season 1 for all these visuals. Like, oh my God, just everything is like great. Everyone's restored. Fong's looking pretty good. Yep. Jean-Luc Picard dude's back. Others are back. All the virals who died are all coming back too. Like Cyrus is back. Everyone who's dead is coming back. The parents of the kid who died at like last episode are back. But it's not done. Antivirus. Antivirus is running that system startup. System's wiping all the viruses. And that's why they registered hexadecimal, so she wouldn't get purged.
Yeah, because she was about to turn good, right?
Yeah, Bob fixed her face, yeah.
She's kind of the Black Arachne of the show, huh?
Sorry?
She's kind of the Black Arachne of the show, the bad girl who turns good.
Not really a Black Arachnia type, I'd say. More, she's kind of a very different archetype.
Well, yeah, but you know what I mean. Yeah, she's.
I get what you mean, but it's not really quite the same.
Yeah. I guess she's closer to Harley Quinn than anything.
Because she's kind of nuts, yeah. Yeah, God. Like, just happily ever after for everybody.
Even Megabyte.
Oh, Megabyte's dead. Like, he full on died already. Well, no, he didn't die. He got sucked into the web, so it's like he's not even in the system.
Oh, great. Megabyte breaks the internet.
Well, I mean, the web is like the toxic part of the internet with all the web creatures and stuff. So, like, anyone that goes in there, like, gets like horribly like wrecked and mutated and all that sort of stuff, or like they're not getting back out, so sort of thing. Like, it's not easy to survive.
Mainframe actually predicted what the internet was going to be like.
Yeah, kinda. Like the web is like inherently hostile in Reboot. Yeah. We got a Bob and Dodd kiss, the sort of thing that the networks would have never allowed in season 1.
Funny because they had no problem with Sonic and Sally kissing in Sat ABC had no problem with Sonic and Sally kissing in Sat AM.
They probably got away with it because it was the finale. And right.
But hey, at least Sat AM didn't have a 20-something-year-old skunk that wanted to. Oh, you know where I'm going with this.
I know where you're going with that, but yeah. And that's right. And there's the callback. Because Matrix had changed his PID there last episode just to illustrate to Mr. Pearson and never changed it back. The system replaced him because it thought Enzo was deleted. And that's why we have young Enzo now.
Oh. Well, at least he's not dead.
Yeah.
Sorta.
Yes.
You know, I think it's interesting how sometimes fans will go back and say, "Oh, the old stuff was shit," when it was actually shit, like Transformers with the Bayformers movies. But you also have like the Pokemon fandom, basically, it's reactionary. Everything new is bad is becoming twisted into the entire franchise was shit from the beginning, and just like,
Yep. God, it feels good to see like Mike again. Like after like he had like one scene in the entire season because he just did not fit the tone.
honestly, I felt it was inevitable when people started going back and saying, actually, X and Y and Sun and Moon were where it all went wrong after people liked them, you know, and then, you know, inevitably it was going to be that, oh, the point of no return was earlier and earlier, and inevitably the fandom was going to get to a point where, oh, the series was
Yep.
always bad. People only liked it because of the creature designs, and just like, you fucking
But
kidding
yes,
me?
they are doing a Gilbert and Sullivan musical of the entire season. That is how they end the
I
show.
love
That
mainframe.
is how they ended it.
That is mainframe for you.
Yeah.
Like, there's sometimes where you go back and say, yeah, actually, this old thing was bad. Like, again, the Michael Bay Transformers movies.
Except, yeah.
But with, I mean, even with Pokemon, like, there's games like Pokemon Coliseum where you go back and, while it's not, like, morally bad, like, you know, the Michael Bay movies, it's
Yep.
just a shitty game, you know, like, game design-wise, compared to, like, literally any of the main series games. Coliseum is kind of, it has cool vibes, but that's basically all it's got.
And Cyrus is
I've said
leading
that
the
before, though,
dancers.
haven't I? You know? Sorry, I sound like a broken. Sorry, I sound like a broken record when I say that. Like, Coliseum basically just has cool vibes, and that's all it's really got.
God.
Like, and you know, it also came out back when a lot of the people bitching about like the games now were kids. So, well, it's just
Yeah.
like how you know Sonic fans tend to think even the bad Sonic games that came out that were kids were good. But
Yeah.
the difference is like Coliseum is like one of the few Pokemon games, and like yeah, it actually is kind of a shitty game. It's just it's just kind of mediocre, like
Yeah.
Sword and Shield, or like it's like unpolished and could have been great if they were given more time and money, like in Scarlet and Violet.
Right.
Coliseum is just like yeah, just interesting ideas. The execution didn't work.
Let's see.
But apparently XD kind of fixed that, but also didn't have the vibes that Coliseum did, so it's
Mm.
kind of a trade-off, you know?
Let's see. God, they just did such a good
Like,
job with
well,
this whole scene.
I rip on Diamond and Pearl and Platinum a lot, but they aren't like they aren't the worst. They aren't like anywhere near as bad as a bad Sonic game. Like yes, Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum are my least favorite Pokemon games, but compared to a bad Sonic game, they're just like, you know,
God,
passable.
still one of the best lyrics here. When Bob went, God, just that whole verse is like one of the best ones here. Like the when face to face the successful well, shrank from small to infinitesimal.
Oh my god, I just noticed this cafe has a picture of a Goomy on the front of it. Goomy's one of the funniest dragon types.
Mm.
Sorry. Little slug guy from Gen 6 XY evolves in Gudra, this male dragon.
Right.
Like Gumi's just a little blob, that little blobby slug that happens to actually be a dragon.
Oh yeah, that's right. The reason they did that, like in that scene before, they threw some stuff in because they were like, "Oh, the animation on Bob going on the Bob actor going forward is like inconsistent, like in terms of how like cartoony it is." They were just like, "Oh, he got hit by a pillar, and then like got knocked on his head, and that's why his like animation is like just so like much crazier in this scene."
That would have to hurt.
They were just like, "Oh, he had a concussion."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Programs get injured so in this show, so you know. I was wondering if like a reboot was kind of influenced by Tron or something, maybe.
Oh, it absolutely was influenced by Tron. Yes.
Yeah.
Because like Tron
And
was
I'd actually say
the other thing that did it, but it was influenced in the sense that they didn't want to make a clone of Tron. Tron was what they didn't want to do. So it was different.
Yeah.
So it was influenced just in a different sort of sense. Like they didn't want to make Tron, they wanted to make their own vision for what was going on inside the computer. And like at the time too, when they were making Reboot and pitching it like the whole thing of, oh, this is what goes on inside the computer is like, yeah, like well, most people don't really, weren't super familiar with computers, like today.
Yeah.
except that the people who are
And I,
aren't familiar with computers, like of course, are making like decisions involving computers.
yep.
Okay, again, like back then, but
Yeah. Yeah.
some things never change.
Back then it was I will say it's changed for the worse because the people who have no idea what to do with computers now are like, well, can't we just do AI and make it work?
Well, no, it was also the politicians who had no idea, no understanding of computers, and it's the same politicians that are like making the decisions now. So because they don't know how to,
Yeah.
most of them don't know how to retire.
They know how, they just don't want to because they want all the money.
Well, it's because they like. Well, no, I don't think it's about money for them because it's like they've got all the money at this point. I think it's just they don't know what they would do with themselves if they retired, for like half of them. I think it's
Yeah.
more to do with
I'd
that.
say it's more money and power.
Like it's just a retirement. Like Congress is their retirement home.
Yeah. Can we get a different Congress? Can we get a retirement Congress for the old politicians that they can just go there and technically pretend to affect laws while younger politicians actually make the laws in the real Congress? I think we should do that. A retirement White House.
Okay, let's see. Anyway, I'm just
This might be
finishing
the
up
best idea I've had in a while.
All right, let's see. Anyway, I'll start the music up again shortly, but cause yeah, we're almost done with the inks here. Uh, God, this is looking pretty good.
Sometimes people from Florida have good ideas.
Yeah.
Just shows people never become politicians in Florida. I'm kidding. Senator Bob Graham had some good ideas, and he was governor for a while back before when I was real little, and he was a senator when I was young.
Oh yeah, there
When I
are
went to
absolutely
Washington, I actually
politicians who have good ideas.
was like,
Yes.
oh, he's a middle-aged.
I mean, it's
Like
like
I thought, oh, he's a middle-aged white guy that I meet in Washington. He must be Bill Clinton time. But yeah, also Bob Graham was a Democrat, and he was like the last Democratic governor of the state of Florida so far,
right.
probably ever.
Well, we'll see what happens in response to 2020 in 20 like whenever the next governor election happens. You never know. People are pissed off.
I mean, that's next year. So
Yeah.
I mean, that is literally next year. It's just I mean, the closest thing we have to a front runner right now is the
Didn't they
current
just
governor's
elect a
wife, and I
Democratic
don't
mayor
know if
of which city was it that they did a Democratic mayor of?
Miami. Yeah,
Yeah, and that
Miami.
was like the first one in
You raise a
ages and
good
ages.
point.
So.
Yeah.
So to quote
You raise a
Christopher
good
Plummer.
point.
So anyway, to quote Christopher Plummer, never say never.
I knew it was going to be like a Don Bluth. I knew it was going to be a Don Bluth movie reference. Yeah, obviously. Would have been fun because I couldn't think of like a Grand Duke of Owls quote that would fit since he's the villain and also Rockadoodle is a very dumb movie.
Yeah, and also I don't know
But damn if it
Rockadoodle
isn't a
nearly as
funny
well
sort
as
of
you do,
dumb.
so I would have struggled on that. I wonder.
I mean, again, I haven't.
I
seen
probably
it in
have it on
years.
my server. Come to think, I haven't watched it in years, but
I haven't seen it in years. I just watched a scene with no batteries and it killed me, like from laughter. This Al's swing thing about you
I
have
will.
no batteries and
Yeah,
then just
I will say one of the
it was
best. I
annoying.
think one of the best animated films of all time that probably gets. It's one of those. It's one of those films that's like once people actually like bring it up, it's like, oh yeah. You're absolutely right. Brave Little Toaster.
Yeah, such a good one. I was terrified of the clown scene when I was a kid.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, Worthless is like a terrifying musical number.
No, I mean like the clown, like the nightmare the toaster has about a clown.
Okay, I don't remember that bit, but
Yeah.
I'll take your word for it, though.
Worthless never really got to me, and I always liked the It's a Bee movie part. Like that part I always liked. And the weird thing is that was literally the only clown like I ever found scary or anything. Like I never found the Joker scary.
Hmm.
In fact, at this point I can't take the Joker seriously at all.
Oh,
Even when
speaking
he's
of,
actually evil, I'm like, it's the Jonkler.
oh, speaking of scary stuff, have you had a chance to watch any of Amazing Digital Circus? Very good.
Yeah, I need to.
It's
But
very
again,
good.
the main reason I want to watch it is because the guy who voices Kane is the guy who's basically the unofficial voice for Spampton G. Spampton.
Oh, he's very good. Anyway, let's see. So we got
Alex
this
Rochon.
here.
Unofficial voice for Spampton G. Spampton.
Anyway, I think we got the basic lines here. I'm just playing around thickening things here and there. Just, let's see, let's thicken the outlines a bit more, thicken this ear outline. We're going to get this one done, and then I'm going to just decide what I'm working on next. Oh, we're at 11 p.m. already. Huh. All right, well, we'll decide what I'm starting next. I don't know if I'm going to finish anything further this evening, but I'm going to probably at least, let's see. Anyway.
And Delter in Chapter 3 introduced a guy who's even more like, somehow even more, who is hilariously very Kane-coded. Tenna. Except, well, Kane is kind of ambiguously evil, from what I understand. Like, not necessarily evil, but more misguided. Tenna, he's just straight up misguided and downright sympathetic,
I don't really want to. I don't know if I would define Kane as that. All I will say to that remark is, that you'll know once you watch the show, you'll kind of understand like what I mean when I say that there. In terms, it's like I don't know if sympathetic is the word I would use for Kane, but I don't know what word I would use to describe. But like how I would describe Kane is probably a little spoilery, honestly.
Yeah, I don't want to spoil too much about like Deltarune if you haven't played it. Seriously, play Deltarune.
Yeah, I need to play that, but. Anyway, let's see. So we got this here. Let's see. Got all this here. There's the. Let's turn this layer off. So once I put all the layers on. Oh, okay, sweet. That'll work there. Yeah. So once I turn all the layers on here, I might need to adjust that, but let's see if I turn this stuff off. Yeah, this is what we've got right now. And where's the other one? Right. Okay, let's turn up the opacity on this one here. So this is pretty much what we've got right now. And now I just need to color everything in. Actually, hold up, I take that back. I'm going to make some quick inking changes here. Oh. Let's thicken this line here. Oh, okay, I think that's... I'm just deciding if I should thicken some other lines. Hold up. I'm just trying to match this up in terms of like for line thicknesses. Yeah, I'll probably finish this. I will probably finish up like after I finish this one up, which is still going to be a little bit. Oh my God! We're getting a raid! Holy cow! Holy cow! Hello everyone! Hello raiders! Hello! Hello! Thank you so much for the raids, Aaron. Thank you. Oh my God! We're getting a gacha already. Nice, nice. Okay, sweet. Let me go set up for that. All right. All right. So. Hello, Raiders. Hello. It's me. It's General Techno, your friendly neighborhood amateur antagonist. We have been working on a bunch of stuff tonight there. Like I did some gacha earlier. I am working on, this is a Your Character Here thing that I have been working on here, just to give perspective. So it is just based off of, just sketch I did there with one of my OCs. I offered this up as a thing for mutuals there, and a few took me up on it. So we are currently working on the first one here. I just about done the inks on this one here, as you can see. And then once I do that, I'm going to just add some flats and then post this online. But yes, Sele hold up. I need to give Zarin a shout out. Just a sec. All right, let's do a shout out there. But yes, you should all be following Zarin. Zarin is awesome. Zarin is fantastic people, fantastic artist. He is just like a great human being. Yeah. So yes, you should all be following him. But anyway, though, yes, the Blockies gacha got redeemed, and for people who don't know how that works, as I set up my lightbox here, the whole premise with that is that So, let me just switch my views. Let's switch the view over here. Actually, let's turn this off. Let's switch the view. So, the way this works is that I have a lot of Blocky's Defenders. I have an entire bag that is full of like 4 waves of Blocky's Defenders. These are the small ones. And the whole point of the gacha is I grab this bag. Let me just bring it in here. I grab this bag right here that is full of Blockies. I grab a random one out of here, and then I'm going to open that up live on stream, so it's full on a gacha. It's a drop everything and open Blockies redeem. But yeah, I had you on the background. How was your streams, Aaron? How did you, like, it sounded like you were all having a good time. I had you turned down a bit, so I couldn't hear super well, but God, you and Sele sounded like you were having an absolute blast. Like, oh my God. Oh my God, you all sounded like you were doing having a really good time. So, let's grab a random Blockies out of the bag. I'm just reaching in. And
as usual, I see.
Oh, yeah, I saw that you had a stream go down at one point. Oh, man, that sucks. But yeah, so we are going to be opening one from Defender Wave 3. I have waves 1 through 3 and wave 5 in this bag. So, anyway, this is what we've got in this wave. We have a bunch of Constructicon vehicles. We have those.
Is this some kind of twisted joke?
Anyway, we have those Constructicons. We have a Golden Lagoon Megatron. We have Grimlock. We have Soundwave. If you get the Soundwave, there's a chance that you'll get one that has Laserbeak with them. Yeah, we got Grimlock, Soundwave, Skywarp, Autobot Jazz. We got Shockwave. And then we've got Hot Rod in this, and of course we've got we got Myoshi, Shireglass Optimus. So let's get this open. All right, so let's see how this goes. Yeah. Open this up.
Speaking, we explain to you what an Oshi is.
Sorry, an Oshi? Does that need explaining?
Yeah.
Seriously? You've heard that term, right?
Yes. Yeah, I just forget exactly what it means.
Oh, that's like like the one that you're kind of like I guess like like the character or whatever that you're into, like that you're fond of, sort like that sort of thing there. So anyway, so let's see what we got for parts in here. I think it's a vehicle of some kind. Didn't feel like there was a lot in the bag. And looking down, oh hey, it's Shockwave. We got a Shockwave. Sweet.
Oh, great!
It is a translucent Shockwave. It's the dude who's it's the dude who like this is his fault. Everything is his fault. So let's put them together. Let's put Shockwave together, shall we? All right, and yeah, Zarin, I know it's pretty late for you out there, so yeah, have yourself a fantastic night. Get whatever rest you need. Thank you for sending your followers my way. Have yourself a great one. All right, and meanwhile, we will keep putting Shockwave together. Clear plastic Shockwave. Like, a lot of these Blockies builds, like, seriously, like, Blockies Defenders, these things are great. These are, like, the smaller micro version of the regular Blockies. So, like, yeah, they are, like, tiny little guys. They got, like, a good amount of posability. Like, they got, like, full ball joints. Like, this little Soundwave here is great. Yes. Yeah, and have yourself a great Christmas as well. I hope you, Kiko, Leo, Lunar Bro, you all have a fantastic holiday. But yeah, let's see. Get this guy together, and then we'll get back to arting once we do that. But like, yeah, no, the translucent plastic looks really cool on him there. I gotta say, on this Shockwave. Yeah, like, it's not bad. Oh, nice, we got little faction symbols on the, oh, that's a forearm. Oh, yeah, they did the faction symbols on the forum. Of course they did. Oh, that's cool. That's rad. Let's see. Got that there. Okay, we got the other arm here. I think the cooldown I have on the Blockies thing is like pretty short. So if anyone does want to pull that while I'm still sitting at the desk, I will probably be able to build another one. Sorry?
Sorry, I just had issues.
No worries. Okay, nice. Got a custom backpack there because he has the entire cable, because of course he does. That's right. We got the whole cable for Shockwave. And let's see, forearms. Oh, and I'm going to have to do another blockies after this. All right. So I'm just looking to see which side the faction symbol goes on. Yeah, so I'll grab another one in just a sec. Oh, I think both these forms have faction symbols. Okay. So we plug these forms in.
Hey, guess what? You're getting gotcha again.
Yes, I saw.
Oh, you're out of stock of gotchas. Okay.
Yeah, Ramses just redeemed it.
Yeah.
Like, Ramses just redeemed it like a minute, like 30 seconds ago. But yeah, okay, so we got the antennae there, and then we just do the hands. And again, like, I love just the mix of this there. We got, like, the translucent hands are, like, the different shade, too. Like, it's all, like, this is all very well done. Plug the gun in, and... Okay, where does the cable go? I just need to figure out where the cable plugs into now. Because he's just got this big old cable just sitting here. It should plug into... Oh, I see. I need to turn the gun arm around like this.
Hello?
Hello? Hello, did you how's it going?
Hello, how's it going? I am good. I was supposed to stream today, but I fell asleep and I just woke up.
Oh no. Hopefully you had a good rest.
Yeah, I had a good rest. I was just helping out with my family with with things here because we don't celebrate Christmas traditionally. We always do it like the night before.
Okay. Yeah, that's some people do that.
Because like in Spanish we like to call it la noche buena, the good
Okay.
night.
Cool.
So we're celebrating that tomorrow, and I was just helping out with all that.
Yeah, I know it's very much a variable thing culturally in terms of like some people do the big dinner Christmas Eve, that sort of thing there. Like I think my sister-in-law, I think her family generally does Christmas Eve stuff, if I remember correctly. But yeah. Anyway though, yeah. So here's the tiny little blocky Shockwave. I love that he has the cable. Like that is just a great touch. Like just oh my god, like he just came out so well. Again, like these guys, these blockies defenders, these things are fantastic. I'm gonna grab another one from the bag and let's just reach down into the middle, grab something out. And we have another wave 1. Okay. Yeah, like seriously.
I brought up. Oh, sorry.
Sorry, go ahead.
Your thought first.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say. I recently invested in like a pack of I think like 8 of these guys for like $20.
Not
recently.
Bad. Like as in a case or?
No, it's like a random assortment that were already open. I think I got translucent hound.
Okay.
The one I really wanted was Hot Rod. Hold on, let me get that. Hold on.
Hopefully you got it though. But yeah, we got another one. This one's from Wave 1. So right now, based off of what we've got so far, I've built Thundercracker from this wave. I've built the Glittering Bumblebee from this wave. I've built Prowl from this wave, and the Optimus Prime vehicle mode from this wave. So yeah, so everything else, it could be like the Bumblebee, Ironhide, could be Scavenger, could be Megatron, Shattered Glass Sideswipe, because they have a lot of Shattered Glass figures in these. They've done a lot of the Shattered Glass cast at this point, which is actually pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, these Defender series are fun little things. So yeah, we got a bag there. Let's crack this one open.
If you're not a Shattered Glass fan, like you're not a big Shattered Glass fan.
Yeah, let's see. Anyway, we got stuff in here. We got something else here, and let's see what we got. We got Constructicon. Sweet. We got Scavenger. Sweet. Let's build the Scavenger himself. All right. So
he build a bridge of topics.
Yeah, he's got the like. I love these guys with just like how there's all the common construction on these, but then there's enough unique parts just to make all these common parts just look very different. Like it's just like like a lot of parts like the torsos are generally the same on these. Like the lower like the crotch area, like the shoulders and the feet and the legs have a lot of shared parts, but yeah, by the end you end up with just all these fairly unique looking little guys just standing around, and then like enough accessories to be able to go, oh hey, this is definitely like a unique silhouette. Like these are great exercises. Sorry?
Okay, so I got them all out. I have Cyclonus. I have Vehicle Mode Starscream.
Mm.
I have Scavenger. I
Mm-hmm.
have Hook. In
Nice.
robot mode. I have Blitzwing. One of the reflectors, Hot Rod. Like I said earlier, translucent Hound.
Okay.
I got Roller and back of Optimus Prime's truck,
Right. They did Roller.
and I got Wheeljack in his vehicle mode.
Nice. A lot of good
All that for
choices there.
$20 American.
Yeah, not bad at all. Mm-hmm. Right. So we got this here.
And like I said, and there was only, and it's like, I just wanted one. I just wanted Hot Rod because I really like Hot Rod, and it was like I might as well buy the rest of these.
Yeah, I know how that is. Like, I mean, it's like the whole reason I ended up getting a lot of these waves was just see like my learning that, oh hey, Shatterglass Optimus is in one of the waves, and then it was like, well, obviously I'm gonna buy the whole wave, so I make sure I get the Optimus that I want, and then after that I went, well, you know what? If I'm getting that, I may as well just buy 3 waves and build Devastator. So yeah, the blockies can be a slippery slope, but they are a fantastic slippery slope.
Yeah, don't get me started on blockies and like the slippery slope they can take you, especially when it's like they do more than just Transformers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. The Kamen Rider ones are fantastic. That was a really fun stream when I opened mine.
Well, I'm speaking of one that involves a podcast that I host.
Yes, those ones. Yes, why don't you tell everyone about what that subset is since you're in here? Why don't you self-promote a little? Because you've got things to self-promote.
I host a podcast called the Saint Seiya Cosmocast. We talk about Saint Seiya every 2 weeks, but we are on break actually. So our final episode of the year was actually recorded the other day. That's another reason why I didn't want to stream today, because I actually want to finish actually uploading and putting up everything. Because like everything's already ready, but I was like, I've been lazy.
Yeah, no, I get it. All right, anyway, here we have the Scavenger himself. Yeah, he looks pretty good. The head seems, I don't know, something seems off with the head. I don't know what it is, but maybe it's just the scale. But like I don't remember Scavenger. Does Scavenger have an all black head? I can't remember now. I mean, he must. So I'm probably just like poorly remembering this here. I say all this, of course, and like I've got like a Devastator like right near me, like just the like the Hasbro Devastator not far away from me, so I could double check that if I wanted. But I mean, yeah, he looks really good. I love that he's got like the fully articulated crane just hanging off his back. It's great. It's fantastic. And yeah, if let's see if that's all the polls that I got. I guess I'm gonna just go back to the art in just a sec. So yeah, let's see. Unless anyone wants to keep me here. Let's settle these up. And let's get back to arting, I guess. Yeah, seriously, it's like, yeah, these are so good. These are so good. And it's gonna be nice when we get, what's his name, like, because we got Onslaught over here, and then, like, we're gonna have Bruticus in a couple of waves. I think once Wave 6 is out, I think you'll be able to build Bruticus.
Battling Bruticus.
Yeah. The big battling Bruticus himself. Yep. Like, just God. I'm looking forward to getting enough Constructicons open to open up the Devastator upgrade set. And just build a Blockies Devastator. But yeah, so that's those. So let's just get up. Let's get back over to the desk. And let's let's finish doing some inks and then add some colors onto this stuff. So
I was gonna say, I think already in China they already released the final wave for Bruticus.
They might have. I think that is just starting to come out now. Yeah. Anyway, though, I'm gonna switch back, and it looks like that we're gonna have an ad starting very shortly. So let me just hit the run button, and we will be right back après ces messages, and we will keep arting once these. All right, and we are back from ad break. So, and sweet, my drink is warm too. So let's grab that and let's get back to this.
I'm not back yet. The ads are still for me.
Okay, well the thing disappeared on my end, so I'm just going off my thing telling me that the ads are done.
Well, on my end, yeah, it's all same. But I was gonna say, since like before we went on break, you asked like how I'm doing. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. Like I said, like just helping out with the family and whatnot, and then
that's good.
Just getting things ready for 2026. I'm putting my eggs in like and I'm putting my eggs in a row for a lot of things I'm doing. So hopefully,
cool.
Hopefully, all that stuff can come to fruition.
Yep. Yeah, God, I will say it's crazy just how easy it is to like just have so many ideas for things that you want to do for like the coming year. Like there's a lot that I was able to do this year. There's still more stuff that I didn't get to that I still want to do. Like it's just like hell, I've got like a few comics I still need to sketch up at some point. At some point I need to like do some actual like proper fiction for some of my OCs. Oh, and hey, thank you again for the thank you for resubscribing, Ragnar. Hello. Hello. How are you doing tonight? How are you doing tonight, Ragnar? It's been a while. We are just working on this art. Oh my god, another raid! Holy cow! Hello! Hello, everyone! Hello! And thank you so much for the raid!
As usual, I see.
How was your stream tonight, Bareth? I saw you were doing more of that slot machine type, like battle game there or whatever. How was your stream? Thank you again for the raid, and hello viewers. It's me, General Techno, your friendly neighborhood amateur antagonist. So we have been working on doing a couple things on tonight's fairly long stream. I did a bunch of gacha earlier on, and I've been working on this your character here thing all of today. Like this evening. Yes, thank you. I just warmed some up. Thank you. But yeah, so I did like your character here thing I threw up on Blue Sky just for mutuals who wanted me to like draw their OCs in this scenario here. And I am finally starting in on actually like doing the submissions. So I've almost got the first one done. But yeah, Bareth and Astra, I'm actually playing in just started playing in a tabletop campaign with them on Saturday. That's run by Donovan, Fighting Gamers on Twitch. He's actually going to be streaming the games there. So the first one was on his channel. Let me give you a shout out, Bareth. Let's see. And yeah, if you need to do your post-stream care and stuff like that, and take a break and stuff, and go power down for the night, that is all fine and good. Thank you so much for sending your viewers over here. We're still going to be going for a bit as I work on this, so I'm just doing another pass on the inking, thickening up a few lines before I go in and start doing the flats. Like I like having thicker outlines on my arts, so. Yeah, actually, let me put that view up. Let me put that window up again. Where is that view? Let's put this notification up, because I'll show the OC that we're drawing right now, just for reference. I had that view down while I was showing reboot episodes earlier, but let's put it back up. Let's see. Let's put the mini viewer back up. This should work. Yeah, so we are doing this character over here for what we're sketching. Yeah. Yeah, thank you very much, Bareth, and have a fantastic holiday season. And I'm looking forward to the next tabletop session too, so. Yep. God. Tabletop RPGs are just so much fun. Are either of you actively in any campaigns, or I didn't think you were, Strideways, but
I am. Like I'm waiting on joining on because like I'm technically in one, but we haven't started yet because
nice.
scheduling conflicts between like all the players.
Scheduling is real.
But I'm starting. we're playing. But this is my first time playing Pathfinder
Oh, nice. Which edition?
on second.
Okay, yeah, nice. Pathfinder 2e is fun.
Is there room for another player? Is there room for another player?
Actually, I should
Or
find.
just like
I think it's
a
only
real
just like
life
mute. I
game,
think
like not online.
it's like only
Okay.
close friends type of thing. Sorry.
Like the one I mean,
Gotcha.
that's just starting up. We don't really have room for anyone either. Like it's fairly full. And it's all people that like know each other in like the in server, and I think most of us all have like a bit of experience with tabletop, so we're coming at it from that standpoint too. But and we had a great so we had a great moment in the first session there. Like like the first session was like the table had all the initial incident table settings, so it all just started off at like a like a winter festival that was going on. And so what happened? So you've got like everyone going around, you got all the various stuff. And the big deal with going on with this festival is it's like the 2000th anniversary of the heroes like defeating the evil empire and saving the day sort of thing. And the heroes are still alive and one of them is turning up to do like a big speech and stuff. And so, anyway, amidst all this whole thing in the speech, so there's a flash, and one of our Sleep's character actually, who because Sleep was in here watching earlier. So his character, her weapon is in the hero's back, and the hero dies, and nothing they can do to try and cure him is working. Because they're all because like a bunch of the party is healers, and they're all trying to heal him, and nothing is working. So then they all end up getting arrested for like murdering a character that's essentially effectively like viewed as a god. And that was like the kickoff, and just the entire moment was amazing. Like the music and everything like that. Like we just had so much amazing accompaniment. So.
Yeah.
And then I came in because my character started off as a prisoner. So I was like sitting around waiting for a few hours, just enjoying the story and just getting engrossed in everything, waiting for my cue to come up there so I could actually join in on the fun. But hey, it was fun. Like, and it was a fairly well built out thing. Yeah, I hope you have a good time with yours, Ramses.
Yeah. I hope I can find a Pathfinder 2e game.
I like I said, like it's my first time playing this. I'm like really excited, even though it's like these delays are happening. I'm always I'm always down for it. And
yep. The first time is always a blast, just for the sake of just getting the whole experience of tabletop. Oh my god, you're definitely in for a treat.
So yeah, and yes. Yeah, so this is like my first time with Pathfinder, and it's like I'm always down to like learn a lot of like new systems, and it seems pretty simple like from the player standpoint. Like I'm actually kind of happy that it's not like it's nothing too overwhelming. I thought it was gonna be like I have to like learn so much more, but as I was pretty much like doing the character, it's like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, one thing I do like about Pathfinder as a system is it definitely favors. There definitely are lots of allowances for not solving your problems with violence. So, like, if you don't want to play like a murder hobo, you don't have to.
Yeah, I come to realize that, and I've noticed that like a lot of like the house rules is kind of like set up like that, and like that's good. That's good because like
it's more fun to not play murder hobos, honestly. Like it's more fun to do. I like other stuff too. Don't get me wrong, but it's fun to actually have to use like diplomacy and like avoid actual conflict.
I like in my second so my first campaign, my second campaign I ever done with like full like big boy like Dungeons and Dragons type of thing.
Yep.
I rolled an orc.
Nice.
And we were supposed to go fight like this necromancer.
Okay.
And I just barged right in. Like I didn't let him have time to like say to give me his entire spiel or anything like that. And I just went gung ho right at him.
Nice.
And just pretty much endangered everybody. So it's like, it's good. It's good to play a character where I don't have to do that.
Yep. No, that is good. Hold up. I'm just gonna switch. Yeah, I'm gonna just switch this over to my other clip studio. Where's my art view? Yeah, I'm gonna switch this over to my like desktop clip studio because why not? Why not switch this over? Let me just make sure everything's opened up properly. Hold up. Let's see. Let's just switch views. I need to close this down, and it's just going to be easier to color on this machine, on the other machine. That's really all it is. Provided I can actually press the close button. Let's just do this. All right, so let's just move over here and just. Oh, have I not synced this before? I thought I had. I guess not. Okay, let's fix that then. Okay, anyway, so let's sync this, and then I'm going to just move over to my desktop, and we are going to just do the actual coloring work on there. Because then I can just full on eyedropper tool, like the eyedropper tool, everything there. It'll go pretty quick. Log in. All right, so I'm gonna have to move my chat over to the other window so I can actually see what's going on. And then we're going to, let's grab this. I'll turn off the wireless display and just go into my desktop clip studio. Like this is actually like art here of the character that I'm playing in the campaign.
Oh, cool.
Yep. Yeah, like she, like in her character backstory,
Oh, yeah,
like
I know that. Like,
yeah. Like she has,
right?
Yeah, she's had to wear like like a metal mask like her whole life, sort of thing. Yeah, I kind of went a bit. I kind of like got a like, yeah, she's kind of got a bit of a like her backstory. There's definitely some depressing elements to the backstory. I thought that we did a very good job, like just because before we started, we had a whole session that was just okay. Where's that view in Clip Studio that I'm looking for? Yeah, because we did a whole like we all individually did sessions with the DM there that were just us getting to workshop stuff. Like we just spent the session doing a what you call it? Hold up. Yeah, we just spent that initial session doing like just okay, what's the like the whole life story for the character sort of thing. So let's grab the colors for this and just start throwing them on the. I only just found out about this mixed brush tool like just fairly recently, and I'm kind of like, oh my god, how did I only learn about this recently? Just for like putting colors on. Let's see. Just goes to show there's always new tools you can use in these
clueless?
things. Yeah. I guess you could call me Tim Curry. Or not Tim Curry, I guess. I'm clearly not Tim Curry because I'm clueless.
And there's a bug type outburst. There's a bug type zone, and the only ones that are in there are be on Venipedes or Wimpod's. Just my Wimpod will be in. No, Wimpod's not in that one.
Right, so colors.
One of those stupid monkeys, though.
Let's see.
I like actively hate the elemental monkeys. You know, elemental monkey trick.
God, Kill la Kill got such good openings.
Yeah. Like people are now like, oh, Pokemon fans were too mean to the elemental monkeys, and I'm like, Japan, Sage, and Pan
Hmm.
for the entirety of Generation 5 when there were plenty of actual good Pokemon that made the mascots that gen.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with some of those Pokemon gens, but yeah. Let's see. Let's make sure I can actually
Granted,
see
considering
chat
that
while I'm driving. You were saying?
oh, sorry, go ahead. Considering that, like, the Pokemon that was intended to be the big mascot for Generation fans were, it's just a shitty rip-off Lucario, Zoroark.
Oh yeah, you mentioned that. Yes.
Uh,
Yeah, I'm kind of in a. I guess I'll take your word for that on some of those things because I'm not super familiar with some of those gens. Let's see. Anyway, let's see. We got all this here.
Question is, Strider, are you playing the Switch 1 or are you playing the Switch 2 version?
it runs perfectly fine, actually,
Yes, but which
on the
version are you
Switch
playing?
1. It runs well. Switch 1.
Okay, yeah.
I
Sorry,
don't have
we
a
didn't
Switch
catch
2.
you. We didn't catch you saying which version. That's why the confusion.
That's
Okay,
good to hear.
let's see.
That's good to hear. Because I was kind of hesitant on it, but I've been hearing from other people. It's like the Switch 1 is actually like just as good, and like okay.
Yeah, that's what
I
I've
might
heard
give it a
too.
shot then when I get some cash.
Yeah,
Like another
I'm starting
streamer
to
I
think the
know, like
problem with
Sonomi Khan, like
Scarlet
she's
and
got.
Violet was that they were made for a more powerful hard.
Yeah, like yeah, so another streamer I know, Sonomi Khan, like she's been playing the Switch One
Oh, it's still
version. It's been
going.
running fine for her.
I don't think I have anything that would be good against this thing. Yeah, I'll go back, fight Scoville later, I guess.
Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna have to start looking into soon to decide what anime is coming out next court that I want to check out. It's almost that time.
Anime every day, anime Arambo. Sorry, I just have the really crappy Soldier Boy song anime stuck in my head ever since I just decided to listen to it out of morbid curiosity.
I have not heard this song,
Like,
so
I'm
I
a
will
hip
take your
hop
word for
fan.
it.
Soldier Boy. Soldier Boy is not really one of the best hip hop artists of all. He is certainly a hip hop artist of all time, but he's certainly not one of the best hip hop artists of all time.
Certainly, a hip hop artist of all time is certainly a remark on someone's quality as an artist.
Yeah. Yeah, he is. Oh shit, I was wrong.
Mao,
Hyperspace
like as in the voice.
Ozone. Yeah,
When
so
you
it's
say
awesome.
Mao, are we talking the voice actor or are we talking the Chinese dictator? Just so we're clear.
Now, like the voice actor, didn't she also
Okay, I
sing
don't know
like
the
the opening
manga.
theme for Little Witch Academia?
Sorry, what about her? What about Mao, the voice actor?
I think she's also sung some anime. I think she sang the first. I think she sang the theme song for Little Witch Academia.
Entirely possible. I know she's also like probably like at this point like just as well known for like she did Super Sentai stuff. Yeah, she was in Super Sentai
Yeah,
there.
she was Raptor in like that constellation themed one.
Yes, but before that she was in Go Kaiger.
Oh yeah.
And then of course, yeah, she was like she was in Go Kaiger, and then she's the lead on Reincarnated as a Slime. Like she does a lot of voice work.
Wasn't she like the Pink Ranger in like the Shooting Star Ranger, the Constellation one? I know, I'm thinking of something else.
I don't know my Sentai as well, so.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not much of a Sentai guy. Well, you know which Toku I'm into.
Mm-hmm. I have been digging the Rider anime though, and it looks like it's getting a second course. That's cool. Like there's a lot of stuff they haven't really answered yet. Like maybe they do. They probably do answer this in the original source material, but just stuff like, for instance, like what the deal is like with Shocker and all that sort of stuff there. Because the fact that Shocker's real in this universe. And they've got like, and one thing I imagine that's going to come to a head soon, because they've been bringing it up, is the fact that someone has been going around. There's been a Shocker monster that, like Monster General, that's been going around killing Shocker mooks who go off program. Because like we've kind of learned, like we saw, like we've kind of learned the idea that like the Shocker mooks, they can break their brainwashing just via like strong emotional attachments. And Shocker's kind of been figuring this out, and they are like, and there's like a Shocker monster general that's going around like killing all the mooks that have broken out. So yeah.
I think Shocker's real in our world. They just go by different names depending on which country you're in.
Yeah, but do they have actual combat men? Because this
No.
Shocker does, and they have full on like monsters and stuff.
I mean,
I know what you're getting at. I'm just saying that's like, yeah, but it's like there's more evil organizations than Shocker out there.
Yeah.
I mean, like you watch some of those Toku, and it's like the evil organizations are straight up based off of contemporary organizations, like Black Sun being the governing party in Japan for like the antagonists, and the main guy being like Shinzo Abe.
Or Shocker in Shinkan.
Yes, happy science.
That.
Let's see. You got any holiday plans at all straightways, or is it just a standard, or just like Christmas with the family, like a lot of people, but not everyone does?
This Christmas I was up visiting my grandmother again.
Oh, that'll be good.
So.
Yeah, I miss my grandmother. She was great. She was
Me and
great.
my old man. Thing is, just me and my old man here where we live.
Okay, same. Oh, same. Oh, it's
school, so.
Oh, Mao. Okay, so it's a Takahashi one. Okay. Oh, that's cool. I might have to check that out then. Yeah, can't go wrong with Rumiko Takahashi as a creator. Like her stuff is just top tier. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like Takahashi has her tropes. She absolutely has her tropes. I mean, that's one of both the good and bad things about her as a creator, I guess. That's like she's prone to tropes just like anyone else. Like the trope I think of when I think of Takahashi works is full on that when she runs out of ideas, she just takes the approach of, oh hey, I'm just going to introduce a new character. Like it very much is a formula with her works. Sorry?
Just in the middle of that.
Oh, okay. Oh, so it's another time travel one. Okay, cool. That'll be good.
So much.
Let's see. And I need to get that color. And I think that it's the same color as the eyes, but we'll find out. Yeah, it looks like it's pretty much the same color as the eyes there. I will need the lighter color of this for highlights on the hair. another layer. And yeah. Yeah, I'll need some highlights for the hair layer here. That and let's see. Okay, there aren't highlights on this piece. Okay, it's just on these ones. All right. Cool. And let's see. Yeah, I think most of the stuff I've been following this core is like wrapped up, or is like almost wrapped up, or it's wrapped up. So. Oh, no worries, no worries, no worries. You gotta finish things. Understandable. Like we're all busy with stuff. I mean, like as soon as I'm done stream, I'm gonna be like packing the head of down tomorrow, and then just like wrapping stuff. I've got a whole bunch of stuff to wrap.
Who are you talking to?
Oh, I saw Ramsey's response in chat there with how he went quiet because he was busy working on. He's busy finishing something.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yes,
Yeah, I don't see
exactly.
anything in chat after.
Okay. Yeah, no, he just posted something in chat there.
My
So
phone's just being stupid, I guess.
I guess maybe you need to scroll down. I don't know. Sometimes Twitch gets weird
Oh,
like
there
that.
he is. There he is. There he is. Well, what?
Or it could just be a case of it's just like delayed because I'm running a. Okay, I don't know Hell's Paradise. I can't say I know that one. All right, let's see. Like what's the premise on that? That one sounds interesting. What's the premise on that?
I think it's because like I had connection issues that I missed what he posted, I guess.
Oh, okay. All right, let's see. Anyway, let's turn this off. I missed adding some stuff, so let's
No.
add another line because there's this and okay, there we go. Now,
Pod is gonna be so funny. Champions.
oh, not Suicide Squad Ninjas? Okay, I don't know that one. Interesting. Okay, interesting. Sorry, you're breaking up a little bit, Strideways. I was just like responding to the chat there, but yeah, you're breaking up a little bit. Right, let's see.
Nice. Can you hear me?
Intermittently, like it's like you're roboting a little bit, like you were earlier today. Yeah. Anyway, let's see. Oh, I'm not holding the shift key, that's why.
There, maybe that'll be better.
Oh, that was pretty clear.
Is that better?
That came through really clear, yes.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I don't know if anyone else saw. They put out the Netflix put out a new clip there of Chopper from the live action One Piece, and we have a date too. I think it was in March that we're getting season 2. Yeah, it was just a really short clip of
She's adorable in the Netflix version.
Oh yeah. Oh, I know. But what was fun though is they put a clip of like Michaela Hoover recording it, and then they did a clip of what's her name Chopper's voice, Chopper's VA over in Japan doing the same line, but in Japanese. And then sorry.
Ikue Otani?
Yeah, she's back for Chopper. Yeah, they've got the whole One Piece they've got the whole One Piece voice cast dubbing the show over in Japan. And then they followed up by revealing the entire dub cast worldwide for Chopper.
Nice.
Yeah. Honestly, I think that's like just mad respect for that because of just how big One Piece is like as a worldwide phenomenon. So massive respect for Full On taking that approach. Okay, so we're almost done here. I just need to... I'm going to have to redraw this hand here of Midori's a bit, or just reposition it. But, Oh, no. I just need to adjust the masks. Yeah, I need to give it a mask or something. But let's see. I need to put some color on his cheeks. And let's just do this. Let's see. Let's drop the size here a bit. So there's some color on the cheeks there. Actually, let's move these down a little bit. Rather, move this one down a bit. Yeah, one thing I need to do as well at some point is I need to catch up on the current season of Ranma. I am behind on that. Let's see. Add some eye shines.
Jeez. Mega Crab bottles are kicking my ass.
Let's see. What else do I need to do for this? Yeah. Yeah, I wonder when the Suicide Squad Isekai's coming back with all that said. Because it's been a hot minute since that ended.
I mean, if it comes back, hopefully it'll be like based more on like, you know. Oh wait, it is already kind of based on the James Gunn version, isn't it?
It's taking cues from like the Gun version, in terms of just like the actual cast. Like they've got a bunch of the characters are definitely like the more Gun inspired like Suicide Squad cast.
Like Peacemaker's in it.
Yes, Peacemaker's in it. They've got a really good take on Clayface. Because their Clayface went in the direction of like Michael Jackson. He's dressed like Michael Jackson, circa like the what you call it, Moonwalker sort of thing there, or whatever. It's kind of great.
Yeah.
And it's like, and he's very much like someone who's convinced that he's a genius actor. Yeah, which may not be the case because it's Clayface.
Doesn't it still have a very Jared Leto influenced Joker though?
It does, yes. Joker hasn't been in a huge amount of it. And it is unfortunately gone the direction of like the Harley Quinn that is somewhat obsessed with, that is still like into Joker sort of thing, which I've never been a huge fan of. So
yeah,
let's see.
Especially if it's based on that version of Mr. J, like
yeah,
horrible.
But I do like that they have that it's a proper villainous Amanda Waller.
Yeah,
like it's a proper piece of work, Amanda Waller there, and like Joker, they did tease Joker coming up in season 2 as like showing up into the whole world. Like I like the whole premise that it's like essentially Waller is just doing all this stuff there with regards to like East. She wants the natural resources of that world, and that's kind of like her for like Earth, and that's kind of like the main thing driving her. Like it's a standard Amanda Waller move.
She does work for the U.S. government.
Yes, she does. Yes. I do love. I saw like a bit there for because they did a recent crossover story there where the premise was like Amanda Waller just versus like all the superheroes, like just her versus the whole superhero community. And I really like how they worked it at the end with because I saw some images of the pages there. Oh, okay, it's okay. I'll take your word for it there. Interesting. But the way that they had a Waller, like in the end with when Waller gets beaten, I think it was I forget who it was. Oh, right, it was Dreamer that did this because Dreamer was working for Waller for a chunk of the story. But they got the revenge they got on Waller was we are going to we're going to tweak your mind so you're not going to forget. It's not that you're going to like forget who everyone is because she knew like all this compromising info on various superheroes and stuff. So it's like we are going to tweak your mind so that we're not going to remove that information, but we're going to remove your ability to actually access that information. So you will know that you know this, but you won't be able to remember it.
It's horrifying.
Yeah, but I mean, like, it's for Amanda Waller, that's a pretty decent karmic punishment for someone like Waller.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Oh, we got a what fact we got there? Transformers fact. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so Transformers fact, which is where I just like dive into my vast memory and just try and remember facts. So, what I want to start with here is we're going to go with. I was teasing that I was going to touch on this one earlier. Which one was I teasing again? Because I did Primus, and then I was going to talk about something. Primus? No, I was going to talk about something for my next fact because I was like, oh man, this is like its own thing right here. Do you remember it all, or I'm just trying to remember?
No.
Okay, let me just retrace my steps. Because I was talking about Primus, there was some stuff about Unicron there. There was some stuff about. I got onto the tangent about Rodimus Prime at one point, and some of the stuff with regards to 13. Because yeah, the basic thing I was talking about. Oh yeah, there was the stuff with the phone. Oh, I'm getting closer. I am. Yes, I remember now. Yes, Galvatron. Yes, I wanted to talk about Galvatron. Specifically, I wanted to talk about Galvatron in Japanese fiction. Because Galvatron, and specifically not the regular Galvatron, but Galvatron 2, who exists because of the e-hobby repaint that they did of G1 Galvatron in animation colors. And that is the initial genesis of Galvatron 2 as a character. Galvatron 2 was written at that point as he was, what was I going to say? Galvatron 2 was written as like the Marvel Galvatron, like with the bio that they did there. So the actual chronological history of this Galvatron. So he is a Marvel Galvatron. So like Marvel UK, Marvel US Galvatron. I think he's Marvel UK specifically. I can't remember. Because those are two different Galvatrons. But anyway, he time traveled to. I think he first went to 2050, if I'm remembering correctly. So he time travels to 2050. Might be the 2020s. I honestly can't remember which year he travels to off the top of my head first. I've got all this written down somewhere though. So he time travels there. He doesn't like the fact. The problem. No, 2050 was too late for it. So it would have been like the 2030s, I think. Because he time traveled back to a time where there was another Galvatron running around. He didn't like this because then everyone was calling him Galvatron 2. So as a result, he then time traveled back to 1980, back to 2005. 2005, 2006. Sorry, he didn't travel back to that. He traveled back to the late 80s, right? Because Scramble City is set in the late 80s, if memory serves. So he travels back far enough so that he's the only Galvatron, and he becomes the City Commander Galvatron from the pack-in fiction that they had for for Ultra Magnus and Galvatron back before like the movie. They had all the confirmed fiction in Japan. So that is the City Commander version.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Isn't Galvatron 2 technically Straxus?
No. Straxus was no. Galvatron 2 was not Straxus. Galvatron 2. Well, maybe. The implication was that Galvatron 2 was still like a future Galvatron, but Straxus was up to other stuff. There's some other stuff with Straxus in Marvel UK. That's another story for another time. But anyway, so he time travels back to.
Straxus is actually a diabolical mastermind.
Oh yeah. But anyway, and a lot of that was because retcon. But anyway, so Galvatron travels back. He dies in the confrontation with Ultra Magnus. He is, and however, because he has the Creation Matrix, which is an accessory that his toy came with from the eHobby one, because of that, he doesn't die, and instead he manages to stick around. Jump cut to 2012, if memory serves, after Galvatron has been defeated in the events of Headmasters and like fallen in, and been sealed under a glacier back on Earth.
Oh god, the way the dub handled that scene was legendary.
Anyway, so Cyclonus turns up. And then his fallen leader starts talking to him, and his fallen leader then decides to.
Oh my god.
Anyway, that's the origins of the what line is it? The Unite Warriors Cyclonus with the Galvatron with the Galvatronus. Like the Galvatronus of that combiner, because he then possesses Cyclonus and takes charge of his body there. So then you have the little Galvatron head in there, and that's also why it's the gray Galvatron deco on there and not the purple Galvatron deco. But anyway, they don't actually learn that it's Galvatron 2 Reborn for another good long while when all the Unite Warriors stuff is going on, and that he is still sticking around, and that he still has managed to cheat death, and is like puppeting this whole like combiner body. Anyway, yeah, so Galvatron 2 is a really interesting, weird backstory.
Mm-hmm. Guess what I just caught?
Oh, what'd you get?
Shiny Wimpod.
Yep. Yeah, kind of. Except he was. Keep in mind, this Galvatron wasn't buried under ice. This one was posing as the one buried under ice. The one buried under ice still stayed buried under ice until the events of Battlestars. No, it wasn't Battlestars. It was Return of Convoy. He stayed buried under the ice until Return of Convoy, when he came back as Super Megatron and got rebuilt. Although before that, I say that, and before that, I think there was there was that whole incident like again, I think it was 2012 there with Optimus and Galvatron. That was set in between the end of season 3 and Headmasters, in which they ended up time traveling to the future and became Star Convoy and Super Megatron early, and then ended up going back, and then went to the past, and then you got a whole time travel mess. Like, oh my god, the time travel stuff is really nuts and really hard to keep track of, and it is insane, and I love it. Anyway, I just want to make sure that I match the amount of shading that I did on Midori here. So yeah, because I didn't do a lot of shading on her. I mostly just did, I did some blush, and I did like the hair highlights. This hair's not very highlighty. Let's fix that. What did I do on her layer for that? Oh, I did a glow dodge. Let's change this to a glow dodge. Okay, that's better. That's better. Okay, so we got that there. And I'm going to just add some minor shading to the eyes here. Not a lot, but let's add a little bit to the eyes. And then what else do I want to tweak? Oh, what layer is this? Why do I have blue lines on this layer? What the hell? What the hell did I do here? Okay, well, let's fix this. I don't know why those lines are blue, but let's fix that. Oh no, those lines aren't on that layer. Okay, where are those coming from? Oh, those are behind that layer, I think. Oh no, those are in front of it. Ugh. Oh wait, no, there we go. Okay. Oh, why are those? Okay, that's weird. Oh, I see. I drew them on the wrong layer. That's why. Okay. Okay, so yeah, so it should be like that there. So I need to redo this hand here. But we're almost done. Let's see. Where's the layer mask I have on your character here? Let's copy this. And let's see if I can just copy this to a mask here. Oh, no, it didn't copy that right. All right, and let's try this. Layer mask. Let's see. It keeps not. Let's see if I can just do this. No, it's I keep trying to just copy this mask. Let's try this again. Nope. Let's just do this. There we go. Okay, so yeah, I need to adjust some stuff here because yeah, Midori's hair should be coming over top. So let's play with this a bit. Yeah, let's play with the mask a bit here because the pose changed a little bit. So yeah, so her. Oh, so yeah, so Midori's chest is just over front there, and let's keep adjusting this mask. Right, so yeah, so her hair is kind of coming over front here. Hmm. Okay, let's see. So there, her hair is coming in front as she's leaning over there. And oh, I need to put some highlights in the back of the hair here. Let's do that. Put some highlights here. And we're almost done this one. And let's put a little bit there, a little bit there. So, and right, I wanted to put some highlights on the tracksuit there. Like I know I'm trying to avoid doing the heavy highlights, but let's do some. I'm trying to avoid heavy shading, but I think the tracksuit needs some just for the sake of definition. So I'm going to just do a quick pass of highlights. Actually, let's see, glow dodge. Yeah, let's just do it this way. Let's just grab this color and just do it like this. So instead of a dodge, we just do normal like this, and that'll just help give definition for like the arms and stuff. Hmm? What?
Sorry, I just evolved that shiny Wimpod I caught.
Okay. Right, you've been trying for that for a while, haven't you?
Yep.
Yeah, seriously, congrats on getting that guy. Congrats on your goal. And now you've got
Yep.
nothing left to live for. At least in ZA.
No, there's actually things I got. No, actually, I've got to look for like I'm still looking for shiny Venipede, shiny
Okay.
Scyther, shiny Heracross.
Fine. Ruin my whole like I've got nothing left to live for joke. Fine.
Going to bite you.
Okay, let's see. So we got all this here. Yeah, I wanted to just get some definition in here for this. Let's put a bit on this bit too. Again, I'm not treating this as shading so much as I am treating it as like just the fact that just the material or whatever. But let's see, just doing shinier material. Anyway, I'm trying to avoid like over shading all this stuff, just to save myself some work, really. But, okay, so we got all this here. All right. I think the eyes. I need to do something with the eyes. The eyes feel insufficient. Ooh, Konosuba stuff. Oh, this is the non-vocal version. Okay. And oh, there's a whole area around the eyes here that it looks like it's. I think that's all meant to be shadow, but let's see. I don't know if that's meant to be eyeshadow or just shadows, so let's shade it in anyway. But let's see. I think we're almost done with this though. Is there anything else I need detail-wise that I'm missing? Right, I wanted to redo Midori's hand there because it does not work properly with this pose. Let's see. Well, how do I need to adjust this? I think I can still have it there. I just need to actually have it going under the arm. So let's add a mask on this. And let's see. Mask selection. Oh, no, let's mask outside selection, then we'll just do it the other way around. Mask outside selection, and then we'll just... Okay. Then we'll see all the stuff that I need to fix up. Okay. I need to thicken up these lines. Let's see. And I need to do this. Oh, we got ads coming up again. Okay, cool. I guess, yeah, let's just let those ads run again when they run. I think we're almost done here, though. So we got Midori's arm there. It's a very different pose than the last one. Right, I want to do some eye lines just for consistency's sake. Let's do this, and let's do this. Here we go. I think we're almost done. I guess we'll just, actually, let's do some slight line stuff here. Uh, God, why is my line work so much worse on this machine? It's the same pen, but probably just the smoothing. Okay, so we got all this here. Let's remove this. Okay, and oh right, I did that as a line over as a definition thing over there. Let's do this. All right, and we're back, and we are just. I'm just trying to get this facial expression here right. Let's see. I think this looks okay. What do you think? I think we're almost done this.
I can't see. I'm still on ads.
Oh, okay. Yeah, weird. It says I'm out of ads here. I don't know. Timing must be slightly off on this stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's telling me the ads are done, but okay. All right, let's see. Yeah, I think we're because I'm not doing any fancy shading on this, so I'm keeping this to flats. I think we're just about done the art on this one, though.
Oh my god, I'm actually gonna get to
You're
have
gonna
a
get to what?
Galactopod knock out a Pat Rat.
Hmm.
Ah, that was sad. Have a Galactopod knock out a Pat Rat. That was
Okay.
satisfying. I do not care
Cool.
for Pat Rat. You little bastard rodent.
I'm just picturing now like the whole Peter Griffin's like I do not care for so and so. I think that's more accurate there.
Okay.
Let's see. So, I think we're pretty much done
I mean,
with this.
just look at Pat Rat. Just look for the Pokemon Pat Rat. It insists on it itself why I dislike it.
Hmm.
To quote Peter Griffin, it insists upon itself. It is an ugly, ugly little rodent.
I need to find some time at some point too to watch in terms of like for things to do and watch the new Ryan Johnson film. So, like Wake Up Dead Man, because that's out on Netflix now, I think.
Oh, there's a new Ryan Johnson film?
Yeah, it just came out
Oh, nice.
this month. Yeah, new murder mystery.
Mm. Mm.
And as we all know, he is very good at doing those things. So I am always, it's another Benoit Blanc one. So I'm always looking forward to seeing what he does with that stuff. So yeah, I think we got the basic gist of this here. Let's see. Let's add a bit more of the. Let's add a little bit more red here to the cheeks. Make these cheeks a little bit bigger, a little bit fuller, a little bit Brian Fuller. Everywhere you look, everywhere there's a show that's getting cancelled by network execs. Because that's Brian Fuller House. Everywhere you look, no matter what you do, your show's getting canceled by executives somewhere. Or you're getting kicked off, forced off your show. Like so. Still nuts that Mockingbird Lane reboot never had, like Munsters reboot never got anything past a pilot. Anyway, though, that is this. Let's add let's put the background back on, and half the purpose of the background is just give me something to crop with. So let's see, refer, edited layer only. There we go. Now I can save, and I think we pretty much got this done now. So yeah, this is fun. I'm gonna post this shortly. And okay, we're at 12:30 or so. How long have we been going now? Anyway, oh yeah, we've been going like over 8 hours. I guess if you account for the food break, probably about 8 hours. So you know what? That's probably a good place to start winding down for tonight. Let's go and see who we can raid. Let's see who we can raid, and let's see what our options are.
Hop off voice chat then.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Have yourself a great holiday. All right. So, all right. So let's see. You know what? I'm gonna send Sunny a whole ton of love. She's just doing some nice chill stuff there. She's playing this game called this. She does love cozy streams. She's playing this game called Winter Burrow right now. So we're gonna go and send her the love. She's actually working on like a pretty rad art commission for me as well. I'm looking forward to getting that back when it's done. But like the works in progress stuff I've seen has been really good. Yes, we're gonna go give her a raid. And yeah, I guess that the main thing I have to say then is everybody, I hope you all have yourselves a fantastic holiday season. I will probably be back at some point on the weekend, probably like Saturday or Sunday or something. I'm not sure when yet exactly. And there will definitely be a stream schedule for next week. I have Genshin to do. I have some Star Rail to do. I've got lots of art I want to work on too. So we are definitely going to be streaming next week. I mean, hell, maybe at some point I'll do like a Link's Awakening like marathon stream. I don't know. It's been a few years since I played that game, and it's one of my favorites of all time. And I haven't replayed the Switch version yet. But anyway, thank you everyone who came by. Thank you Barrett's followers, Comey's followers, Zaren's followers. Thank you everyone's followers who came by to visit over the course of this stream. This was a lot of fun. And with that said, we're going to go raid out. Have yourselves a Merry Christmas, a Happy Hanukkah, a Crazy Kwanzaa, whatever holidays it is that you celebrate. Until next time.